morning. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You ever miss anything? Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. And keep it positive and respectful. And hopefully you have a wonderful Monday. Good morning. But we got a lot on our plate here today. The market has actually bounced a little bit pre-market. That's what we saw on Friday, and then it kind of came and switched up here. So let us see what is about to happen. We got more updates out of China and their crackdown. They're looking to break up Alipay and Alibaba. So some of the China stocks went down. Otherwise, everything else has bounced today. Got a couple of good prints out there in Europe and China. Or China didn't do as good, but Europe mainly. So got a couple things, got some bond offerings by a lot of companies. We are middle of September, and pretty much whatever is about to happen this week could say a lot, and we got a lot of economic data tomorrow, CPI data amongst other things, and then consumer sentiment on Friday. So I hope you're ready. But, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. How are you? I'm good, Alexander. Good morning. Oh, Mr. Jose, good morning. Good morning, Dev. I saw you in the morning, Dev. Oh, Dev holding it down. Good morning, Miss Alyssa. Good morning, Jael. Good morning, Jackson. Oh, Pop Monster. Good morning. Oh, Nico. Good morning. Oh, hello, Miguel. Hello, Matt. Hello, Lori. Good morning. Good morning, Wesley. Oh, I see you, Dev. Dev, holding it down. Dev, just show love. Just show love, baby. I appreciate you. I love you. Let them hate. If they hate, let them hate. You know what I'm saying? That's what Uncle say. Shout out to Uncle. Uncle says hello as well. Good morning. All DOW Zabada Ast. GM. Good morning. Ray. Good morning. Michelangelo. Salam. Alaikum salam, Habibi. Sipping girls. Dipping girls. Lay back with my mind on my long term and my long term on my mind. Oh, new unk, man. I say just a little one. Little one came. It crept in there. Good morning. Yes, it's Monday. We waited for this. Doesn't it feel great? Oh, why does it feel so good? Feels good, huh? You know, it feels better. I'm ready for it. Can we bless it? Lord, bless the random play. Chad, bless the random play. It's time. Let's get a good one. Okay, here's the watch list. I need plays. I need the plays, baby. I'm feeling it though. I feel like we're gonna get a good one this time. I feel like we're gonna get a good one, huh? Are you ready? Okay, Lord, bless it. Give us a good one, man. Lord, please give us a good one. Do it for the Chad. Do it for 149 comments. I'm liking how this is looking. Are you ready? How many tries? Over, under 5? I think we'll get it in under 5. I'm feeling it. Oh, yeah, we need a drum roll. What do we got, baby? Soxel is always the play. I need the actual play. That's one. But we're coming close. Let's go. Take another one. Ah, finger to the sky. Okay, that's a good sign. Finger to the sky, baby. That's two. Give me the third one. Shopify the deal with the firm. I don't know if that changes anything. Okay, that's three. Let's see. Number four. Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Okay, on the 5. Over, under 5, baby. Waiting. Yalla, God bless. Oh, random play. GE. March 22nd. 150 call. GE's at 150. Oh, yeah, they did a split. All right, I'll take it. I'm feeling it. Give me a little 2022 in there. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. A GE play. I don't think I've ever played GE. Not in a while. Now we're in Yam T, baby. Mr. Yam. I'll take it. I will take it. That's a good one. So we got our random play. That's beautiful. I'm feeling great. With this random. But are you feel the same way? Are you guys feeling good? Sipping on tin and ghost. Sipping on. I would say that every time I see your name, Sipping Goose. Every time. I love you. Good morning. Good move. Good move. Boomer play. I like it. I like it. I like it. I think he meant 15. Isn't GE at like 60? No, it's at 100. Remember they did the reverse split. You know, just 50% increase. It's a little out there. It's a little out there. You know, it's a little out there. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. It's at 105. It's pretty big. It's big. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. So we will see what happens. Surprisingly, the market gapped up. We talked about it yesterday. These gap ups have been pretty rare in the last 3 months. So let's see what happens, man. Let us see what happens. But you got your pre-market movers here. Again, world equity indexes. Europe is doing pretty solid right now. China, kind of a mixed bag, mostly negative. So coming off of what we saw last Friday, let's see where we go from here. But as far as our markets, excuse me. Hold on, I need to turn on the light. Oof. We love you, Najee Wolf. We fucking love Najee Wolf. God bless you. God bless you and good morning. We're here on Monday. Oh, we waited two long days for this, man. 2 long day for this. Yeah, do some push-ups if you need to wake up. Do whatever you need to do. Get ready. Stay locked in. So, as far as today, Asian stocks and U.S.-listed Chinese tech stocks were hit after the latest round of curbs on the tech sector. Treasuries and the dollar rose as traders await the U.S. CPI data tomorrow that will keep the debate going about whether elevated inflation is transient. Oil climbed above 70, aluminum rallied, and gold was little change. Bitcoin fell below $45,000. Coinbase is looking to raise $1.5 billion from a bond sale. The company also said execs didn't sell shares in response to the Wells notice from the SEC, but rather via pre-scheduled sales. In other crypto news, Kurt McGirt, cult things, baby. Amen, amen. CUL things. Stablecoins may have been probed by the Treasury and other agencies, but people with the matter familiar people familiar with the matter said the FSOC can deem companies or activities a systematic threat, a label that typically brings tough rules and monitoring. Brevin Howard for the new crypto and digital assets unit. Bitcoin is close to forming a golden cross when its 50 moving day average crosses above the 200-day moving average, which is often viewed as bullish, but the outlook for Bitcoin is murky after El Salvador's troubled rollout. Cathie Wood's ARK is letting some of its fund invest in a Canadian Bitcoin ETFs. NFT company Recor reached a $330 million valuation after a funding round led by Steve Cohen's family office. The Evergrande situation escalated. Police descended on Shenzhen headquarters after dozens of people gathered to demand repayments on overdue wealth management products. Protesters numbered in the hundreds on Sunday, the Caxton reported. Evergrande attempted to appease investors with a proposal for 3 repayment options for WMPs. People said its bonds are pricing a near certain likelihood of default. The company said the rumors of bankruptcy are not true. Ouch, SPY, check it out. Oh, it's coming down a little. It's gonna be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one. Trust me. Oh, we got a lot today. There's going to be, again, the market, pre-market gap ups have not existed in the last 3 months. And again, we're in the middle of September. So whatever happens from here is going to be crazy. Ricky Rand, we love you as well, baby. Good morning. Hey, man. Let's go. Shake off the shoulders. Get ready, baby. Get ready. Airbnb. I think Airbnb just got downgraded. We'll see. Some of you guys posted that there. We will check it. We will check it in a little bit. I love you too, Kaden. Good morning. Oh, yeah, we woke up and drive. Amen. China's crackdown of the Ant Group continued. It'll break up Alipay to create a separate app for loan business, the Financial Times reported. Sending Alibaba shares down, the Huabei and Jiabei lending units will be split into an independent app, and Ant will separate their back-end operations from the rest of its financial offerings. It'll also turn over user data to a new partly owned credit scoring JV. Deals and IPO will be Glendover Capital, creating alternate assets with AUM. Toast is planning an IPO of $21 million, pricing at 30 to 35. Carlyle may sell Novalex for $6 billion or take it public. Kansas City Southern backed out of a merger with Canadian National and plans to accept a lower offer from Canadian Pacific. And then Stripes is in early talks about going public via direct listing. Around 14 companies today, including Morgan Stanley, may issue high-grade bonds. Debt underwriters said borrowers may price about $35 billion this week after $78 billion was sold last week. Junk issuances are looking to pick up. Epic Games is appealing. The ruling In its antitrust lawsuit against Apple, a judge rejected Epic's argument that Apple is an illegal monopoly, but agreed it engaged in anti-competitive conduct. House Democrats slimmed Joe Biden's tax proposal. This was very good news here, too. Just because this could have been a lot worse, but they're seeking a top corporate tax rate of 26.5%, up from the current 21%, but shorter the 28% Biden wanted. They also want to raise the top rate on capital gains to 25% instead of the 39% that was the president sought after. New cryptocurrency and tobacco taxes are part of the plan, and they will be debated tomorrow. All NYC and public schools students are expected to return in class in person. Pfizer board member said jabs for kids may arrive by Halloween. Biden will outline steps of global vaccine supply before the UN General Assembly begins September 21st. Whirlpool is offering $1,000 to be vaccinated, and Valneva plunged after the UK canceled a supply contract for their vaccines. Demand is back. OPEC predicted stronger consumption for crude on a combination of rising global use and output disruptions elsewhere. The group indicated the world will continue to face a supply deficit even as its members revise idle production. The UN nuclear watchdog, they're surveilling Iran's atomic program. They said it's back on track after the company yielded a compromise, but they're tripping out. A tropical storm Nicholas gained power near Texas. There's another one. Chart of the day, U.S. employment will see stunted growth for the rest of the decade. Analysts from the BLS shows that the U.S. will add 11.9 million jobs through 2030, and the bulk will simply reflect the recovery and the damage wreaked by COVID. Again, 11 a.m., we're going to get some bonds here today. Fed to offer $500 billion in SRF, and then August budget statement at 2 p.m. And then tomorrow is going to be your real economic day with a lot of other stuff. So get ready. U.S. week ahead. Inflation may have eased a tad in August, but tomorrow's report will show the headline rate running at 5.3 versus 5.4 the month before. According to consensus, the core reading probably decelerated at 4.2 from 4.3. Industrial manufacturing output may have expanded on Wednesday, but at a slower pace. So we will see what happened. Initial jobless claims that day, too. Elections this week. California Gavin Newsom faces a recall vote tomorrow. On Friday, Russia brings parliamentary polls with Vladimir Putin party to expected to cement control. Canada's campaign is in its final full week. Apple set to unveil its newest iPhones and iWatch tomorrow. They're going to have new largest screens, revamped audio, and new laptops. Yeah, get ready for that one. Yeah, iPhone, Apple. Apple. Here's how interbank are positioned. China plans to bully commodity markets will fail. The market impact of historic events. You don't need CFA to value Chinese equities. Matthew Broker, a feel for the country's opaque politics or simple dose of blind faith may serve just as well. Amazon and Walmart are winning the labor market. U.S. is hunting pirates in Africa. FOMC member Patrick Harker supports tapering sooner rather than later. He told the Nikkei once it starts, the Fed should let the process run between 8 to 12 months. He expects interest rates to be raised late 2022 or early 2023. German electoral frontrunner Olaf Scholz ended a televised debate with 41% support. North Korea said it successfully test-fired a new long-range cruise missile. Shanghai halted some operations at the world's largest container points and will cancel most flights today as tomorrow's Typhoon Shantou approaches. Japan producer prices slowed 5.5 on the year. Oil climbed after OPEC raised its 2022 demand. Unusual bullish stock is how Goldman described U.S. closures after Hurricane Ida. Let's see. More headlines. Nissan offers rare dollar bond tied to LIBOR replacement. Antitrust bills aimed at Amazon, Apple, Facebook, and Google may hurt U.S. competitiveness and give foreign adversaries access to sensitive info. The Computer and Communications Industry Association said the measures are intended to limit the company's size and reach, but that's what helps them combat misinformation and aid law enforcement, according to the report. Nike dipped in earlier trading after the BTIG downgraded it to neutral from buy, citing increasingly supply chain dynamics that will make it very tough for the company to meet robust demand as well as its year revenue growth guidance on low double digits. Oracle results today will reflect seasonally weakest quarter. Companies expected to meet estimates, but report may be a near-term catalyst. Viacom plans to split management of its movie and TV business. EV tax credit plans draws ire from non-union Toyota and Tesla. Amazon to hire. Norway's election. China's going to create a green stock index. Again, BITG downgrades Nike. That's it. 3M having a conference. Shang-Chi is killing the box office again. There was an all-women Taliban protest yesterday. And then on this day in history, Tupac Shakur died in 1996. He'd been shot in 1994 as well, blamed it on Puff Daddy and Notorious B.I.G. His charges helped him spark the East Coast versus West Coast feud that defined the mid-90s, 1990 hip-hop scene. September 6, Tupac was hit in a drive-by in Las Vegas. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at that. That's your... That's what it is. But we got a couple of pre-market movers. But before we do any of that, ladies and gentlemen, before we do any of that, we must get ready. We must get ready and pay homage. You ready to pay homage? Are you excited? Do you feel the opportunity that surrounds you? Huh? Do you feel the opportunity that surrounds you? I hope you know that you live in the greatest country in the world. And I hope, all of you could change your life today with the click of a couple of buttons. And that's awesome. And why you have this opportunity is the people who represent this flag. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever will and ever have. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way that I do. We want to give a huge and special thank you to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. We love you and appreciate you. And shout out to all the other public service out there, all the firefighters, police officers, doctors, nurses, teachers, anybody who has served this country, baby. God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Thunder the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Hard. Let's go. Let's go. The Jets have been sent. The Jets have been sent. How do you feel? Do you feel like the Jets have been sent? I do. I do. Oh, let's go, baby. So get ready. Got a couple of pre-market movers here as well. Apple shares are up 0.7. They can see billions wiped off. They lost $85 billion from that Friday's move, so people are looking for the bounce. ATER, support.com amongst the retail favorites this morning, up 15% amid touts and discussion on stock twits and Reddit. Chinese stocks are all in the gutter here, about 0.5%. Baidu down the least. Oh, excuse me. CrowdStrike declares 1.5 or declines 1.5. Goldman downgraded from neutral to buy. DVAX falls 11 after partner Valneva said its termination notice from the UK is clapping them. And then FAMI shares fall 33% after the Chinese agricultural distributor said it plans a share offering. And then Leap Therapeutics rallies 39.7 after they got new data on one of their drugs, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Looking good. Short sell equals Affirm. We still got that. I'm going to be watching Cisco, Baba, Shopify, Coin, Affirm, Square, and I might throw DVAX and FAMI on that. Oh, there it is. Call out any place. Round one. Fight. Well, let's see what we got. And then we got the GE. So we're up almost up 1%. So this is probably the biggest gap up that we've had, I would say, in the last, 45 days, to be honest. Even though we did kind of open up a little bit on Friday, it didn't really hold. So let's see what happens. And bonds are up a decent amount, too, actually. Interesting. Affirm down 12. Vici. Let's see what we got. Let me get the random play. Dutch Bros. Didn't that thing already IPO? Spot down 1, Snap up 1. AMC. Oh, I forgot the AMC Disney news is actually really, really good for them. Big fan of that one. Those GE calls doubled already off the open. Walnut announced a major partnership with Litecoin. Interesting. Someone check Litecoin on that? Okay, I got the random play. GE 150 for March 2022. It's pretty far out there. He said Litecoin's up. That's good. That's good. So Alibaba, remember we had that play on Friday. I didn't think that one was going to actually hit there. So let's see. Yeah, the Babas are up 56% from Friday. So that's good. I want to know how far this will kind of keep coming down here. Airbnb down 2.6. Was it Cisco? UMC under 7. Walmart calls. How is Walmart looking? Walmart's up almost 1%. Ater getting crazy. Does that make me crazy? Does that make it crazy? NVIDIA rally. All right, hold on. I got to play. I'm identifying here. Please hold. Slow mover, though. Oh, come on. It's really not going to fill that? Oh, they just scammed me. Walgreen dividend drip hit. So my Baba. Oh, wait. Those Babas are weeklies, huh? I didn't think about that. Bro, they just scammed me. I just put in an order and then they changed it on the bid on me. Mo X dividend, Litecoin up 7. Scammers. I took the trade. I took it, so I made a play. I want to look at the other one too. I want to look at the Babas. I forgot those are expiring this week. ASON running. Spencer's still here. The one though, the story of the mod Spencer who disappeared. Roblox running. I've not looked at that. I mean, you see the Baba there. Again, you got the Walmart news. Roblox is up 1%. We'll see if it comes back towards 90. That will be a key one. The official watcher of Spencer. I think he disappeared, but do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We talked about this play on the watch list yesterday. I could have had a nice gain on it, but the option chain on it is pretty weird. But I grabbed Cisco. So I grabbed Cisco calls for October. And the news is off of what we talked about yesterday. Their first analyst day in 4 years is happening on Tuesday or Wednesday. So Cisco has never let analysts. They've never had analysts come into their headquarters, and they haven't done an analyst day in over 4 years. So on Wednesday, I believe that's when it's going to happen. So trying to take advantage of that. Hopefully you get some upside from there. So we will see what's about to happen. But it is a slow mover, so keep that in mind. T is on the high. And 2 weeks ago, Swift. I nibbled the Cisco last week. That's good. That's good. I like it. I think it's decent. I think I just kind of lit it leading into the move. How much do you anticipate it to move? I don't know, but I know it could be a catalyst. So, again, if you haven't had analysts at your company in 4 years, I think a lot of people might start covering it. It could lead to upgrades, downgrades, stuff like that. Good morning, Code. Welcome, Mr. Trader Joe. Welcome. UWMC is crashing. Oh, wow, getting clapped. Let me relate that to rates. And it's post-dividend now, too, so that would make a little bit more sense, too. I guess it did not have a strong turnout this month at all. Apple's coming down, too. They were up. MSTR's on the high. I'm in NVIDIA. NVIDIA MO getting some steam. Abivi, they're up 1.5. SPY is coming down again, but you're still up about 0.5%. Tech is a little bit weaker here, only up a third. Our old Roblox plays are down. The shares are up, but I think the actual options are still down. AT&T's up 1%. Airbnb want to bounce. How often do I talk to my sister? Are you worried about UWMC and her portfolio? It's like, how often you talk to your sister, man? You'll have to explain UWMC to her. She'll get it. She'll get it, I hope. I hope. We'll see. Firm down 10. Litecoin. And the coins were down today. I think that Walmart deal may have gave it some life there. And then those Cisco's are hitting, huh? Yeah, Cisco's just killing it right there. That went straight up. Straight up. It's lit. And Babo, he's still got 43% on those. And then ASON is just doing ASON. Oh, wait. We have October 155s? I forgot. We held one of these. These are up 650%? No way. When did we get those? Those were on September 2nd? 2 weeks ago? I forgot we held one free. Tesla, Litecoin 18. Baba's coming down again. SPY's coming down. Walgreens dividend paid. Goldman Airbnb price target 132. I'll accept it. I accept. We have the long-term HIMS, or no, WNG on the high. Tesla coming straight down. Baba selling off. Cisco up. SPY's coming down here again. You've lost half the gain right there on the NASDAQ, so they're only up 15th. Yeah, LTC. Again, that Walmart news did come across Bloomberg right now. So they have that started, and they put out a big alert on it. Litecoin's on CNBC. Walmart, I think they were up like 1%. Yeah, they're just holding up, kind of doing their own thing. They look a little different than the market. Shop fallen. Oh, yeah, I need to look at that play. Yeah, they're down 1.7. I might have to wait on that one. That one, it's already down 2%. And then those plays the spreads are pretty wicked. We'll see. SPY's coming down a little bit here. Airbnb down 3. That's big volume on them, actually. Let's see. PayPal drop in partnership with Walmart. Yeah, it's on Litecoin. AHL pop. I'm trying to get Phil. Let's see. Riot, snap. Hold on, I'm trying to get filled on something. All right. This one, damn, it's already down a lot. But I'm going to actually scale into this. So I even went pretty decently sized on this. But I'm going to want more. Oatley's down. First attempt at IVF didn't work. The embryos didn't make it. Prayers for the wife. So IVF, is that the why does it sound so familiar, but it's not coming to me at the top of my head. But we will pray. You will be good, man. You will be blessed. Do you believe? Amen. Amen. In vitro. Yeah, that's what it is. In vitro. So I was like, why does it sound so familiar? Don't worry, baby. Don't worry. You will be good, my friend. We will be praying for you. Shout out to Colt. But I did make a play right there. I did go for the Shopify's. I grabbed October puts. I spent about $360 a contract on there. So I ended up paying, damn, it says 75% premium. Yeah, they went. They were early up there in the morning. I wish I got them with the Cisco's. So I ended up paying a big premium on there, but that's going to be my first order. So there's a big spread on Shopify contracts. They're very hard to play. I mean, we hit it on the upside. I don't know if you guys remember that. So remember, we got the Shopify on the upside during all of this. So we're going to try to make a move on here today, or in the next few weeks. But I'm expecting this to, I'm expecting to make another order essentially on this one. So we will see what happens. So be careful. And the stock is already down. IV does seem a little bit high. It depends, though. I mean, some of them weren't too bad. Shopify, naturally, you're going to pay for. I got scammed on the Cisco's, but the Cisco's actually went up with the stock. But this one's going to be a little bit... Shopify is going to be a little bit more difficulty to play. Yeah, Litecoin's probably going crazy. Bro, Walmart, that's a big deal. I mean, that's one of those adoption type of newses, right? You remember like Visa and the NFTs, or anytime any of these companies kind of come out here, it starts off a lot. I mean, it could help all of crypto, but if there is a crypto associated with it, it could be great. Morning, Mr. Garcia. Welcome, my friend. Litecoin's up 28%. Airbnb down 3%. Airbnb down 4.5%. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. ATER is still running. ATER up 35%. Ethereum. Have we talked Uncle yet? We have not talked Uncle yet. I don't know if you guys know, but there is a new Uncle out on all streaming platforms. And with Uncle comes some other things too. You got special release of Uncle and some merch. I'm allowed to talk about it now that it's out. So if y'all didn't know, it's there for you. It's there for you. Merch is live. You can pay with crypto. That should be some partnership news. We partnered with crypto. I partnered with Satoshi Nakamoto. Oh, the wrong address on the merch. Send an email. You'll be good. Your email, they get it. Uncle's been in the gym. Uncle has been in the gym. ATER still going. ATER, that's a hype play right there. Cisco kind of came back down here. I don't know how the plays are holding up. Plays are holding up on Cisco. And then we did the Shopify. Airbnb down 5 almost. Love the Duna. We love you, baby. We love you. Throw up the merch link. I don't know what where's the merch link? I think it's like collectcolt.com. Yeah, we got young LT wearing the hat. Chad's Closet.myshopify. I'm stuck between mouse pads. You're going to tell your small good decisions or the bull. It's a very simple one. What's clapping the market? Nothing. I mean, everything. China didn't do good today, but for the most part, everything else has been pretty chill. I mean, we gapped up. We gapped up almost 1%. NASDAQ just flipped red. So it's just been a trouble holding some of these gains. So let's see what happens. But China didn't have the best news or anything else as well, too. But there's even some bright spots. I mean, even like the taxes and what they're talking about for negotiating and everything else is that you wouldn't been able to like a lot of the tax offers coming in aren't as bad as people were talking about, essentially. So that's that's some of the positive here today. There's actually surprisingly more positive coming in over the weekend than not. So it's an interesting approach, even though the NASDAQ quickly turned red right there. Uber on sale. Price, did it get a price upgrade? Oh, it's below 40. Cote Cam, welcome, baby. These tees fit true to size. The new merch, it's a different type of material. It's like softer, so it's like I like them. I could actually like work out in them, and like they make you look buff. I don't know. I like them. I don't know how to describe it. It's like kind of like a dry fit material. It's like softer, but it's not like smooth. It's real nice. I don't know how to describe it. I'll show you it in a little bit. 5'6", 155, medium or large. It depends. You work out or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could throw on that medium, you know, look like you shopping at Baby Gap, and you going to look just fucking swole as hell. You know what I'm saying? Or you could wear the large. I could fit in both of them is what I'm trying to tell you. You know, it's just how swole do I want to look that day. We could put the VWAP on the SPY. What's even the volume at so far? I mean, about 30 minutes in. 9 million. Volume's actually very, very good. Believe it or not. $5.1, 117. Probably in the small category. I don't know. I'm not good at fashion though. I'm not the best at that one. I think it all just depends. But they're comfy. That's it. I like them. I've been working out with them for the last like 2 weeks. Since I've got the samples on them, I've just been working out in them every day. It's that, like, it just feels good. It's definitely a different material. 5'10", 190. Y'all too tall, man. Y'all too tall. Y'all too tall. Adding a firm to the long term, I don't think I would. I mean, I like the play in general, but in kind of the run up, but that's about it. Sam Paulo, welcome. Ray Lay, you got the don't stop. All right, man. Rock that uncle. Rock that bull. Always with the smile, too. Smile and positivity. Y'all better make it look good. Y'all make it look good. Coin on the high. Coin doing a bond sale. Baba's bouncing up a little bit here. Coin is popping. Oh, wow. I wonder if why is coin popping? I wonder if that's related to the Litecoin stuff. Yeah, Burry is back on Twitter. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is the pre-workout through some other company or own ingredients? Well, like, I don't make it. Like, I don't, like, you know, I'm not, like, in the kitchen, like, throwing together, like, a bunch of caffeine and shit. But we worked with the company where we got to, I had Rolo. If you guys know who Rolo is, I trained with him for a decent amount of time. And then even LT would a long, long time. So he helped put together a specific formula. We got to pick what we wanted to put in it. I love that. I'm like low-key addicted to my own shit. I take it every single day. It's the Send to the Jets. It was because I was taking that other stuff. I was taking some crack. I was taking illegal pre-workout, and then it was a good shift. It was a good shift. Feels cleaner. Don't take a full scoop unless you're like a real crate. I haven't worked up to a full scoop yet, so find your balance. Hey man, I'm in the gym. Every day. I need a good product. I had the original Jack 3D formula for a little bit. I still have some, but it was too crazy. No stop loss. Well, God bless you guys. Uncle loves you. I love you. Hopefully you like it, and hopefully you make some small good decisions. You know, I mean, hopefully it's a reminder, if anything. I hope it's telling you. It's just stay reminded, man. Small good decisions. Small good decisions. That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Viacom's up 1.1. Datadog slipping. Coin. Yeah, Viacom's popping up here. Viacom's outpacing. Shopify taking another low. NVIDIA, TLS on the low. NVIDIA selling off. NVIDIA looked like Shopify. Cisco even coming down a little bit. Currently recovering from spine surgery. I literally, I feel you. Not the spine aspect, but that period after my surgery this year, it was very, very difficult. So you'll get through it, though. There's light at the end of the tunnel, baby. Recent buzz around uranium. A lot of people have been talking about it, and even some of you called it out in here for a pretty good amount of time. I don't really get into commodities too much, but one thing, it makes a lot of sense. Iran, and I don't know if it's Syria, but Iran and their nuclear program, they're starting it up again, and they're going at a very, very fast rate. So that's going to be the issue. That's where I think the catalyst is coming from. My Baba should print. It should look good. I think those are only weeklies though, so it's coming down. I'm up 50% right now. Oh no, they're only 20%. Or 39. They expire this week. And then let's see the long term. Oh, long term getting clapped. What happened here? Is it Snapchat, DraftKings, Airbnb? They trying to clap us. And I think we got Walgreens drip. I did 0.985. I'm gonna add a more coin. Oh yeah. Let them kind of get out of this little range they're in. It's just an interesting thing. Litecoin announcement was fake. Are you sure? That came across Bloomberg. Let me double check on that one then. That'd be wild. Walmart to accept payments using Litecoin. Are you sure, man? I could reach out to the... Nah, man. It was a fake. Yeah, if it was fake, it literally, even Bloomberg Automation came up. Company says Litecoin was desired to be used for cheaper transactions. Walmart says in a release, here's the source of the information. Bentonville, Arkansas, Global Newswire. Let me get the website for you. It looks to be real. I could track it down from the site. That'd be crazy if that was fake. There is nothing on their website. Litecoin deleted their tweet. Honestly, it's pretty interesting. Because low-key, it's not... There's a source on the website, but it says go to the website, but there's nothing on there. It's fake according to all of Twitter. Somebody could have sent in whoever... Global Newswire would get in trouble. Walmart now denying it. Let me reach out to a reporter. Hold on. Lakshay, you saw that tweet? Let me check. Tag Real Cold News if you guys have anything. Bro, that thing is... Wow, that thing is literally... There's so many news articles on it, though. Fake news circulating. The email used in the press release was registered last month. What is that? Walmart-Corp? Is that even the website? Yo, it's Walmart-Corp. Wait, hold on. Because there's a Walmart-Corp.com. Yeah, this might be fake. Because look at NQ red. Oh, yeah, huge red on the SPY. Yeah, very, very big red on there. Viacom's even going up. Watch out, though. SPY, not a huge red, but it looks, I mean, actually almost 1 point right there. But look at, here's the email. It says, William White at Walmart-Corp.com, Senior Vice President. I don't think that's who it is. They have Walmart.Corp because this, I'm looking to see if there's an email. I don't know, maybe. Litecoin verified account deletes tweet on Walmart Pact. Yeah, that news is coming in here. It was registered last month. Doesn't go to any official website. Okay, I emailed the reporter on there. Let's see what happened. That one's going to be interesting. SPY, that was almost a 1 point drop there. Yeah, shout out to whoever called that out. That's very interesting. That's going to be a wild one. What happened, there was a report this morning, so literally like 20, 30 minutes ago, that Walmart has partnered with Litecoin. And right now, it seems like that report, it could have been a straight up fake press release. Like, this is what they used to do back in the day, like 2014, 2015. This was like this was popping for scammers back then. They would buy stocks and then they would put out because you could send in a press release anywhere. Like, again, let me find you the original press release. It looks pretty legit, but it's just not real. Like, anybody could send out a PR type thing, if that makes sense. Let me see it. See, like, this is what it is. So it's just a press release where they're like, hey, Walmart, the #1 retailer. It's like they're releasing news. So anybody could have sent this into Global Newswire. It's just a generic statement where they even put the about. But it looks like William White at Walmart Corp and how they have it registered and sent it out from. It looks to be fake right now. Yeah, that's what I'm sure. This is going to clap Bitcoin a lot too. SPY hitting another new low. Looks like everything kind of starting to sell off here. Some stuff not as much. Like Shopify already dropped. Cisco's holding. Bitcoin's probably responding to that fake Litecoin news right now. Google and Apple dropping, I think, on the low ticker. Yeah, Google's still positive, though. Apple, too. William White. Let me see if I can find his real email. That was just a weird email. Again, I already sent in the email, I think. I don't know if she got back to me. No. We'll see. Oh, no, it's not coming up. I only have a phone number for William White. I don't have an email. Should I call him?
Thank you for calling the Walmart corporate offices. If you are calling the Walmart.com or .com online orders, please press 1. If you are calling to reach Walmart customer service, please press 2. If you are an associate, please press 3. If you are calling to reach Walmart corporate offices, please press 4. This call may be monitored or recorded to assure quality service or for other business purposes.
Yeah, we'll just ask him. I'm like, yo, y'all got...
Thank you for calling my office. How can I direct your call?
Yes, is William White available?
Let me search my directory.
Okay, thank you. I muted it. Spy's hitting another low. Watch out here, and then see if TLT even comes back.
I can try to get you transferred over to William. One moment.
Perfect. Thank you. You hear that? That's work from home life. Definitely. I'm trying to call the senior vice president of Walmart. Hello? Hi, is this William White's office?
Yes, were you needing to talk to him?
Yes, I'm from Stock Market Live. We're just looking to confirm, is there a real partnership between Walmart and Litecoin?
I'm not sure. Let me connect with him.
Okay. Thank you. She's probably like, William, what's going on?
Personnel, this Billy?
Hi, this is, you said Billy, not William? Yeah, I'm from Stock Market Live. We're looking to confirm a piece of news that you guys put out a press release that you partnered with Litecoin today.
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure you got the wrong William.
For the senior.
Imagine, because I work in the DC. No, I'm not a senior. Whatever. I work in the personnel office in the DC.
Okay.
Imagine you're looking for somebody over at the home office.
Yeah, William White, or I mean anybody if they could provide the info, but it looks like he was labeled on the press release. But some people are saying that it's false now, and we're just trying to figure that out.
Yeah, honestly, I really couldn't tell you. Like I said, I just work in the personnel office at the DC. I wouldn't even know who to tell you to holler at over at the home office for that.
Okay, no worries then. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, you're welcome.
Bye-bye. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like he probably sold his LTC. I don't know. I don't think so. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't think we'll get to William White. I don't have an email on him. We tried. And the low ticker has gone down. I mean, you think you've dropped almost, a third of a point since then? Oh, one of the reporters. Hi, we're working to verify reports. TLT, yeah, it's moving up a little bit. Yeah. Bloomberg, the reporter on it, they said we're looking to verify the reports. So I think there is some question about it now. I don't know. You might be able to take a play on that one. I don't know, or at the very least play it. Because, again, so I'm waiting. Bloomberg is saying, the Bloomberg reporter, they said that they're looking to verify. We just called in. I mean, it seemed like nobody at that corporate office had any idea going on, but they said that was from D.C., not what's it called? That was not the senior vice president. That's who I was looking to reach. Yeah, Walmart's up on the news. I mean, again, it was very widely circulated. And that's just like old. That was like an old scam back in the day where people used to put out press releases. So it's, again, I mean, the level of verification is very different. He said, I wouldn't even know who to holler at. No, we called, well, that was the office number. I called the number listed for William White. Dude, people are still putting out the article. Dude, this got picked up by so many news sources, but then it's all pointing to that email. William.white@walmartcorp.com. Yeah, Airbnb down 6. They got downgraded. Tesla's hitting a low right now. Damn, Tesla's down 3.5. Yeah, we are. I mean, we're selling off, but it's just like Friday. I mean, NASDAQ is down 0.5%. That's what's bad right now. But the real big thing is it's playing out like we saw on Friday where you opened up positive and then you turned around. We will see. Looking good. I can't wait for Airbnb. It's probably one of my bigger blessings here that it's down. Because I was like nerding out yesterday on Airbnb. I was looking at their financials, even comparing them, relative valuations to some of the other companies. Like man, you should compare them to Booking. Airbnb doesn't look too bad on that one, but I'm liking this. It's coming down lower. I thought it was gonna go nuts at 170, so I'm excited for a little bit more. But I forgot. Do you guys remember part of the run-up was the upgrade from Needham? I totally forgot about that. So this is kind of balancing out they had one good upgrade about, a month ago? I will add more probably in a little bit. I mean, we got 2 more weeks till the deposit. We'll see how today and this week plays out. I mean, again, by the middle of this week, I mean, we'll see if the volatility is going to continue or not. It definitely might. Again, middle of the month. For the last 4 or 5 months, that's when we've seen most action in the market. So let's see what happens. William Wright. We can't find Mr. White. Where is he? So here, look at this is what Boomer just sent me. It's looking at like they bought it from Namecheap, and I think the email is linked to some dude in what's it called? Wherever this is. He's in Iceland, I think. That could just be the server if he has it on like some. I just check if this is the actual what's it called? This is the actual one. Because some websites they have it for protection of the host or whoever owns it, but that one's still a little bit weird. They quoted it. They quoted the CEO because that's what they do in the press release. So they put out, it's like a company statement. He said the momentum, excitement around it is a very, very weird piece of news. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it. You're telling me Walmart is 2 weeks ago, a month ago, hires a lead crypto developer, does all this, and then they're going to just announce exclusively Litecoin? Like, I don't know. But SPY's coming down a little bit here. We'll watch. Again, you had a 1-point drop about 15, 20 minutes ago. Let's see what happens. NASDAQ has flipped red. SPY is barely hanging on now. And then Dow is actually very, very big strength on the Dow right now. No, William White is a real vice president or senior vice president, I believe, of the company. Again, that's a different one. And Bradley Frizzle is a real American hero, and he has the peach, baby. Good morning. Ord. Wow. We'll take it. That's what we need in the morning. Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. We needed that. We needed that one, huh? How many people needed that in the morning on Monday? Oh, needed that more than ever with all the fake news. Man. Good morning. Square drop. Tesla's on the low. Square's down. A lot of companies down 3% right now. Again, the whole NASDAQ is down. I think Apple and Amazon are holding. It sucks because Walmart is up, but a lot of the other Dow names are up too. So I don't know if Walmart is up because of the news, but Walmart is starting to slip right there. William White, Walmart, Google's chief marketing officer. Yeah, I think he's a fake news real peach. He's a real executive at Walmart, but I don't think that email is his. The email on the press release goes to walmart-corp.com, not Walmart. WLT Walmart on CNBC. What are they saying? CNBC says it's fake. Well, there you go. It does not appear to be true, but still trying to get Walmart to comment. Yeah, we haven't heard anything from them. There's the news. CNBC can't get him on the call. We try, bro. We tried. No, because that was why that was so bad. You haven't seen that in a long time. I used to see this a lot in 2015. It's a fake press release. So people used to do that back in the day. It just hasn't happened in a while. So what happened is somebody slipped it through. They sent in a press release, and they, again, whatever, Global Newswire just let it go through. They just said they're with the company. That way it hit every single wire at a specific time. And then now you have to wait to verify it, essentially. So this used to happen. This used to happen a lot. Like back in the day, it's a scam. I mean, again, whoever bought think about it. This guy just bought Litecoin. He just made a fraudulent press release, sent that out. Litecoin just went up 20 to 30%. Then that's it. Then he's out. So this isn't. It's pretty bad. But I think it'll hurt Litecoin more than Walmart. Walmart employee. Are we selling Litecoin? Wait, do we have any Litecoin in stock? Yeah, I don't think we have any Litecoin in stock. I'm sorry. I don't know. Walmart LTC. Dave Faber says Walmart has now confirmed the PR is fake. Yep, there it is. So it looks like Walmart is confirming it. Let me verify that as well too. That's wild. Aether big pop. Yeah, Aether's popping again. You shorted out. Yeah, that's going to clap all the cryptos, sadly. One guy just tried to make 30%, and now he just cost everybody billions. Thanks. Thanks, friend. Not working. Litecoin gives up gain. Again, signs deal. Yeah, we're waiting for it. We're waiting for the final confirmation, but it looks like it, yeah. There's no official statement from Walmart, but CNBC saying they got a hold of them. Everybody it was a real press release, but fake news. It's hard to explain when I say it like that, but you have to realize anybody could send in a press release, but there's a crime associated with it. There's, if you put out a fake press release, you have certain obligations, especially if you're impersonating a company. So, they're in trouble with that, or somebody faked it. There you go. Walmart says it doesn't have partnership. There it is. I think that's coming through. I think Walmart sent out a press release right now. Now it's coming in. Walmart saying they do not have a partnership. Yeah, coin is probably getting wrecked off that, huh? ETH just crashed. That's gonna mess up all of crypto, low key. It's a fraud. I mean, think about it. Somebody just put out they sent out a fake press release through the wire. That's why everybody picked up the news is real, because when you put out a press release like that, that's how it hits the news wires. So, but then it slipped through the cracks. It was a fake one. That's it. They made it look good. They put Walmart / I don't know how anybody fell for it, but again, a lot of press releases, think about all the press releases that come throughout a day. There's thousands of them, so pretty wild. Yeah, Walmart says statement on wire isn't real. That's what the spokesperson says. So now the updates are coming back. BA Pop. What, did they partner with Litecoin too? Huh? No. Somebody's in hot water if they could catch them. They can, unless it's someone foreign. But, yeah. Reuters, CNBC should have confirmed. I mean, at the very least, hopefully you guys got to learn something. You know what I'm saying? You guys get to read. That's why anytime news comes out here, why do you think, shout out to the mods and the people, we're always asking for confirmation, even if it shows up on the wire, though. And then you guys pointed it out, all the little Twitter articles. And then when you take a second look at it, that's why I was just like, something's a little suspicious about this. So you really got to learn from that. I mean, again, last time I saw that was 2015, 2014. I haven't seen a fake press release related to individual company news in a long time. So it used to be more prevalent. It just hasn't happened in a long time. The person had money to do it, jailed. No, it could be a 15-year-old. You have no idea who it could be. Again, it's somebody, if they did, or if they're overseas think about it. It's probably someone overseas. You could send in a press release overseas, and you could trade crypto from wherever. That would make the most sense right there, because then it's not like they were having, they had to be on the stock market or anything like that. I really think it would be somebody overseas, a foreign actor, and that's it. Affirm. We have the Affirm trade. I ghetto spreaded it, so I'm hoping it chills out a little bit. And then Boeing is coming back up here. Dow is killing it. SPY's still hanging on. NASDAQ is doing the weakest here, but Dow's up almost 1%. Or I guess above 0.5%. No stop loss. Yes, no stop loss is just a little teaser. It's just a little one, They labeled it an EP. I told Uncle, just get something out for the people. Get something out for the people. Financials are killing it. Let me see the map. North America, United States. Information, technology, energy are the leaders. Communication. Why are communications down so much? And rest of the world, Europe is still up. So we got one more hour, and volume has been pretty active here this morning. I mean, first hour, you're already at 20 million in volume, and we're already selling off from the gap. So today could still get crazy. I mean, it's still early, and we just started off the day with some fake news. So let's see what happens. No, this was worse than the TikTok and Walmart. This was just fraud. That's it. that somebody just literally tried to run a scam on the market. It lasted for 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? Doesn't seem like that would be illegal. Yeah, they impersonated a company, so that's the crime about it, and then they did it to influence a financial gain, right? I mean, again, go look at the Litecoin chart. Somebody could have done it. I don't want to say anybody could have done it. I think you just have to be a real crazy person and overseas. I mean, it's because they've caught most people who've done this. It's not like it's that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen this since 2015. And then now, like, look, how much could you have made? Yeah, look at that. You could have went from, 170 to 230? You front run that, how much would you have gotten? Almost $70 a coin? You would have been golden. So you could see it in the chart. That's why. I mean, think about it. Cost $50 to send a press release, plus or minus whatever suspected jail time or fines and fees. They go and put out a fake Walmart press release, go put $1 million or any $20,000 in the Litecoin. They just made 10, 20, whatever amount, sell off, and that's it. It worked for 15 minutes. He had 15 minutes right there. The U.S. like you did with Global. Yeah, we could put up truck shipments, or we could get the prices of trucking. And that has been something here. Right now, the biggest issue with shipping is the L.A. port right now. It's backed up more than any time in the last year and a half. Imagine if it were real. If it was real, but it doesn't really fit the real narrative. Like, if you think about it, because if, again, imagine Walmart did all of this in the last coming months, and then they were like, yeah, we just did Litecoin and nothing else. You see what I'm saying? It was very specific to just Litecoin, and it's not like that was a weird piece. And even I was a little bit confused this morning before we knew it was fake. If you were to hedge, how would I do it on what? On the market or the market? I mean, there's different plays you could get. I mean, I've been going after double whammy type plays. So stuff that I could hedge, but stuff that would also apply to news like BABA. You see, you could get a put on BABA that could hedge the market, but then it gives you any China data, right? And then Shopify, Amazon effect, competition, all of that. But then if it comes down and there's a little bit of weakness in tech, you could go on that realm. I'm praying one of those boats in LA has venti straws. Yeah, it's hard out here, man. Twitter fact checkers. It's so weird that I think the weirdest part is that Litecoin developers retweeted it and then just took, the official Litecoin Twitter is like, oh, dude, we just partnered with Litecoin or Walmart, dude. Oh, dude. They're like, yo, retweet that, dude. Oh, totally, dude. When did we do that? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Even I didn't know about it. Retweet it, dude. We're like, oh, wait, we didn't partner with Walmart, dude? Oh, dude, this is awkward. Hold on, let me take I got really excited, dude. That was crazy. They told us that we're doing it. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, dude. They were in on it. I think they were just hyped. I think that just shows you the crypto development teams, they're sometimes maybe that's just they're like, fuck, dude, we just got a partnership. How come no one told me that this morning? Is you trying to surprise me, dude? Oh, dude, you got me, dude. That was a great surprise, dude. Oh no, it's fake. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. My bad. Oh man, a lot of people just bought. Oh, damn it, dude. Is LT wearing a large or XL? I think he's wearing a large or X. I don't know. LT, are you here? LT? That's a good question. because he gets fat every now and then, so I don't know if he's at large or XL. Because, you know, LT, he, you know. Oh, yeah, he said XL. 5'10", 150, what should I do? Honestly, I don't think you could go wrong by ordering the smaller size. So then that way, it forces you to go to the gym and look good in it. And then make small, good decisions. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. Change payment method on Stream Alerts. Now, I don't think I'm getting them. Send an email if anything. If you order some Jack 3D. I only have one thing available left with it. I have to get it from the sketchy guy at the gym. I can see what I could do. I've just been the sending the jets has been my alternative. I don't know if you maybe we'll see. I'll stop by that gym. I got to talk to the. He didn't try to sell me steroids from Russia. So we'll see. But SPY's coming down a little bit here again ever since that Walmart fiasco. This looks just like Friday. Do you guys remember how Friday played out after we got some of the, what's it called, as the Apple news was coming out? Remember the Apple news came out and then all the stocks were moving and we kind of had this weird like downtrending stalling. This looks a lot like Friday. OCGN is popping 13%. Uncle working on any new music. There was a new Uncle drop today. Actually, Spotify, Apple Music. If you look Uncle Answers, you will find a new project for you. Bullish Insiders, AT&T loaded up $4 million in stock this year. Yeah, OCGN's in the bottom right. It's popping right now. And then Newegg was up there. Someone just said something AT&T. Why is AMC dropping? OCGN's really, really running right there. AMC is down. World Health Organization gives nod to Bharat's biotech COVID vaccine. Covaxin expected this week. That's OCGN. Don't we have OCGN? Or do we have a lot of random ones. I don't know if we have OCGN. We have like Vaxart and all these other small ones. Yeah, I don't own any OCGN. No, I don't. IRNT. IRNT's popping. IRNet, they also moved last week. Yeah, OCGN is a vaccine play. That one's going to be interesting. I'm putting out a stream alert on Oxgen. I don't have a play on it. Again, they're getting that WHO approval, but I don't know what that means for like the FDA. But they're definitely moving right there. And then the dollar's up with the bonds a little. And SPY might take another low down here. The next Powell is next week. So we get CPI this week, and then Powell comes in next week, and then he's going to ruin everything. That Uncle drop, man. And Nightbot clapping you. God bless you. God bless you. Uncle loves you. Prophecy DeFi buys 100% of Layer 2 blockchain. I don't know what that means. Prophecy DeFi acquisition of Layer 2 blockchain. OCGN. Yeah, it's still up there again. We that one again put out the stream alert. I don't have a play on it. It's going to be interesting. Again, I don't know how World Health Organization recommendation approval weighs against what's it called? I don't know how it weighs against like FDA approval. SPY could bounce. I mean, this looks a lot like Friday. I don't know if you guys remember it. Just right here. Look, yeah, you see it? Look at that. Tell me that's not a Friday move right here. So we'll see how this plays out if it keeps slipping. But this is what happened where the VWAP, and then we kind of had like a lot of different, like there was like a weird awkward news hitting. That's pretty much what happened Friday with the Apple stuff, but there was a lot going on. Then we kind of had a little bounce towards VWAP, and then it came back towards the end of the day. So it looks a lot like Friday. We'll see if Apple and some of the big tech does turn around. That'd be good, but NASDAQ's still down 1/3%. Apple did flip. Amazon opposite. I did not average down on coin. Nah. Coin, that sucks. I mean, I'm telling you, it's really not a good piece of news here to have somebody try to execute like a hybrid stock crypto pump and dump with a fake stock market press release and then trying to trade it on crypto. It's gonna do a little bit different. Got that gold tank top, baby. Let's go. You better get tan. We wear it to the gym. Get swole, you know what I'm saying? Josh is funny on Monday. I like Mondays, man. I like Mondays. I wonder if he definitely had to play Litecoin, or he's been bag holding Litecoin forever. And he was just looking for his exit. It's the only way. BA, yeah, it's coming up there. He said, today is my day. T-Cat. Oh, T-Cat, NFT world. And be like, Walmart partner with T-Cats. What? Yeah, crypto stock slide as Walmart says there's no Litecoin deal. Charge point. Bowen's still going. Ocugen's up there. SPY's kind of creeping up here. VWAP dropped a little bit, but see what happens. Charge point is coming to life. Tesla's still down 2 1/4, but bounced off the bottom. ASON. I forgot. I still have an ASON play. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. We're up 600% on this one. I've totally forgot about this one. Bro, it's up another 7%. That's absolutely insane. HXL is up 3. Oh, shit. Interesting, actually. You see, we were on the trend line from 1920 market top to 08. Now we're at the same. Oh, I feel like there's one that compares to the 80. I haven't seen that as of late, but I will take a look. I think I'm going to sell this ASON. I didn't know I had one of these. It's up 600%. I mean, I bought it for literally $60, and now it's going for $410. Let me see. When does it October 15th. Well, we have the shares, too. I'll sell it for $420. All right, sold it at $420, bought it for $60. It's a nice 600%er right there. We'll take it. Ooh, Uber. SPY bouncing to VWAP. Uber came back above 40, getting some steam up here. Yeah, why is HXL is up, though? Interesting. Contract still clapped, though. VIX cooling off. That's weird. HXL is moving like that, actually. Yeah, Uber's popping up. Airbnb recovered a little bit. Are you, hey, little bitch, I tripping why you make you mad, huh? Welcome today, and God's still great. Got the long term, but I still trade. Woo. Amen, uncle. Amen. Amen. AEHR now up 15%. Many things recovered. It kind of did, a little bit. Biden coming to Idaho. Do they have a schedule in place? I thought he's coming to California to promote Newsom. Newegg still going. EFTR on the low now. Effector Therapeutics, that's getting clapped. Walmart says no pack with Litecoin. Newegg up 6. Let's see. Biden in Idaho. Biden, Idaho. Yeah, he should go to Colorado and in a series that include campaign for Governor Newsom, National Wildfire Emergency Center in Boise, and then stop in Denver to promote infrastructure. So he's going to be there for Wildfire Emergency Center in Boise. So all my Idaho people, that's why he's pulling up on you. OCGN might get a second leg. SPY came up a little bit. VWAP dropped, but didn't get too clean of a bounce here. Let's see what happens. Again, NASDAQ still down a quarter. Dow keeps running up, and SPY bounced a little bit, but Dow is the strength. Yeah, we've sold every rip. Again, we're coming off of 5 down days in a row, so and this is looking a lot like Friday. At the very least, even if Dow closes green today, NASDAQ will hit 6 days in a row. The only thing that is different is Europe. So if Europe stays green, Europe is at least breaking the trend. And again, China not looking too hot today. Then BABA recovered a little bit. Am I going to vote for Elder? I'm not going to vote for anybody. I don't ever vote, unfortunately. Unpopular opinion. Euro close. It will be. It's there. Everything looks pretty solid for now. So let's see. Walmart dropping. Yeah, Walmart. It's weird because, again, a lot of the Dow names are leading. We talked about the new FINRA PDT rules. We have not. I did not know there was. But like Uncle says, do it all cash. Settle same day. Options, same day settlements. PDT don't apply to you same way, It's good. Maybe we be blessed. John 16, in the world you have tribulation, but take heart, I've overcame the world. Amen. Amen. Long square below 225, add in 220. I like square. I think it's a good long term. SPY keep going. A little bounce here towards VWAP. Walmart sold off. Did dollar come down? A little bit. Dollar was at the high earlier, and then bonds kind of went up a little bit. But bonds still in this zone. It's crazy. There's been a lot of, even in September, a lot of analysts have been talking about the amount of bonds and amount of capital being sold off in September, especially in the bond market. There's a lot of supply, but the demand is there. The problem is everyone's ready to buy the dip. Well, that does not seem to be the attitude. This last 2 weeks, people have talked about it. I mean, that has been something there where the conversation has been shifting, where a lot more people are, what's it called? A lot more people are getting a little bit more worried coming into September. You have more jitters. So at the end of the day, we haven't even had a big enough move towards a moving average to even buy the dip. Remember that 200-day moving average, that has been the answer. Or no, not the 200-day. Excuse me, the 50-day. Oof. So we haven't even came down enough. Remember, that was the last time we were right. That's the last buy the dip you had. That's where what's really categorized this whole year's buy the dip has been the 50-day moving average. So we haven't even came close to it just yet. So depending on how that plays out, that's where you're really going to get your test of buy the dip or not. DraftKings. I won. I forgot what place I got. I think I ended up getting 10th place. I thought I had 3rd place. And then I fell at the end of the day. I did good on DraftKings yesterday. I thought they'd do good. NFL season, I think they make a lot of money during NFL. So when we have bong options, why would we have a bong auction? Why did that autocorrect to bong for you, bro? Come on. So when we get a little bit of the bong auction, dude, are the companies selling bonds, or like how does it work? Nah, yeah, they are. So it's a lot of bond supply. Companies are issuing capital, and a lot of, like, just like Coinbase, you know, they want to take advantage of the money that is in the system right now and raise money, or they already had plans aligning around this time, and then a lot of bond maturities come around here towards the last quarter, and then people are either going to reinvest them or not. Qualcomm said to make binding 37 per share for VNE. VNE's popping. Qualcomm just made an offer. $38 a share, so you got some meat on the bone there, but I don't know if it'll go any higher. Didn't they talk about VNE a couple days ago? If I thought about buying more UMC, yeah, it was. I mean, if I didn't want to keep stacking up, what's it called? If I didn't want to stack up Airbnb, I would have gotten UWMC for the dividend before ex-dividend. Am I holding those hood shares? Yeah, remember, we made them free, so I don't really have like it's a pretty decent investment. It's nothing too crazy. Euro closing 10 already? No, thought we got till 8:30. Da 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 da. I'm in a call. Hey. Amazon. I think it'll just relate again CPI and then Fed Powell. We'll see if we get any sort of relief this week. I mean, it looks like Europe is doing good, but we'll see how the China situation plays out, and then if there's any other developments. I mean, we're already starting off this morning. I mean, again, fake press release type of vibes. Market gaps up 1%, then sells off in the first hour. It's already looking like anything could happen. I mean, I think it's just categoristic of what you're going to get at the middle of the month if we look at what the last 4 or 5 months has already provided. So we'll see here. SPY's back above VWAP. It looks like it's moving a little earlier, about 30, 40 minutes shy of the, what's it called? 30, 40 minutes shy of the European close. So we see. We see what's happened. Fiverr. Again, V&E, Qualcomm deal. Fiverr is just up 6%. That thing's running. Is TCAT still gassing? Yeah, Uber, new day high. Uber came up. Uber was in the gutter. Is it green now? Yeah, Uber's green now. They were red earlier. They were below 40. Where did that come from? Kathy Woods posts her purchases for September 10th. It's already September 13th. What about the Vici deal? I got your play when you posted it, and I liked it. I actually think the Vici's actually pretty interesting. Uber moving, price target. Uncle Answers, Lemonade. It's good, man. So Spotify, you got your new uncle. You got your new uncle. It's waiting for you. Goldman initiated Uber with the $64 price target. Ooh. Avicii going to buy all the MGM growth properties. Yeah. I didn't know. I think a REIT is related to a good industry. I think I like that logic with it. Like I said, it definitely got my interest. It's the other day. Thanks for the fast drive. That was a small one. It's a small one, Uncle said, Just getting y'all ready. Getting ready for the end of the year, making sure you guys don't starve too much, Uncle. Just remember, Uncle post-surgery. Uncle had a lot of things. He had a lot of things. No more quarantine, Uncle. You know what I'm saying? No more quarantine, getting out there. Gotta do some work. It's crazy. It's crazy. SDC. Oh, wow. Up 11. So at least there's still a lot of movements here. Again, I think the bigger names are what we want to watch, and then the specific industries. Like, even then I want to see financials. Those did good today. Yeah, fine. Banks are doing really, really good, actually. Tuck was play Jade on SoundCloud. It's not there anymore. SoundCloud might have taken it off. I didn't even know that. God bless. God bless. Uncle loves you, man. God bless you. God bless you. I hope it brings some good wake-up music. Hopefully it gives you some post-PHILO, too. Two Feds presidents sell stock. Warning to Illuminati. That I forgot about that, actually. That's how we ended the week. I actually totally forgot about that. Isn't that crazy? Oh, my gosh. We didn't even talk about that here. So that is something that we still need to keep. We got to keep that in mind. The Fed and all of that situation from Friday and them selling out. Oh, some gym with Uncle, even better. Uber's still going up. Again, Goldman gave him a $68 price target. Walmart's going for another leg down. SDC is the leader. Yeah, Walmart is now down 0.05. Dow Jones is up almost 1%, but NASDAQ has recovered here in the last 30 minutes. Was down 0.3. Now it's only down 0.05, and then the SPY's up 1/3%. Pelosi bought 30,000 shares of iMac. Are you sure? See, this one we can verify. It's not like, what's it called? It's not like, what's it called? It's not like the press release. I'm checking now. 2021 Pelosi. Got 5 items. Alliance, Burstein, Tesla. That was the last one. NVIDIA. Nah, there's not. I don't think there's a new one. 618. 1220. Nah. No new Nancy. You think LTC tweeting about Walmart is seriously hilarious? It's wild. It's like absolutely wild if you think about it. that just shows the crypto space where like the companies they don't even know what's going on. It's true. If you guys could get a source on it, I mean, I'd love to see it. I just checked on the government website with the clerk. There's no filing for the Honorable Nancy Pelosi. Man, it's not I mean, you could check it on the filing. I mean, if she or her husband purchased, there would be a disclosure. So you said Nancy in my email. What's up? See my email? What's up, girl? This is literally fuck you. Why would you look at this? Is what they sent me. This is what you guys sent me. You sent me George Soros and Nancy Pelosi. This is what they said. Hey, Nancy, in your email. I said, give me some news to confirm. Give me some news to confirm. And they're like, all right, this is what you need, Josh. It could be a good screensaver, honestly. And then Spy just dancing around here at VWAP, so let's see what happens. Cisco, JP Morgan. Banks are killing it right now. Wally World still selling off. Then Qualcomm, V&E. What's that? OCGN. That was another one today. That one's coming up. Earthquake in LA. Uh-oh. Earthquake in LA? Ah! Who felt that earthquake? Oh, come on. It was a 2.6. 2.6 in Anaheim. Or Fontana. I didn't feel anything. I guess it's small. 2.6. I thought we get some reverberations. See, 2.6, 3 minutes ago. 8:01 a.m. Or 1 minute ago. It's a small one. It's a baby one. It's a Babinski fart in New York. Again, we're Californians. We don't know how to react. If you guys didn't see last weekend, we all had lightning, and it captivated everybody. So we don't know how to act. This looks fake still. Someone sent me this. Shout out to Kenneth. They're saying this is the Pelosi thing, but it just looks weird. Why is the two different font colors? Let's see. International media acquisition. I'll check it. That looked fabricated. Pelosi does show up. It says 729. He's in at 974. So he has 300 grand in there. First holding. That was from July 29th, though. So he's showing up there. Suresh Ramurthy, Taganov, but Paul F. Pelosi is on there, but I don't think he made a new one. Where can I get the filing? This is it. That's a weird one. iMac is Nancy's son, SPAC. Well, Paul has 30,000 shares if it is related to her, but that's about it. But that wasn't recent. It was recent, end of July, early August. Interesting. Call Pelosi. He's in at 974, I think. So it looks like a SPAC. Qualcomm social media volume rises. Toast is going to IPO shares, so offering shares to customers. That'd be dope. Toast. Baba's on the high. Should have sold those puts in the morning. Damn, they were down 2%, but they bounced up here. We'll see if we get the second leg. But things are bouncing now. We'll see if the SPY comes down. Some stuff is just kind of even reversing. You have a big divergence today between laggers and leaders, at least on the Dow and NASDAQ. The OCGN stuff is just interesting because, again, it's World Health Organization recommendation. It's not necessarily like a FDA approval. That's why I think it's interesting there because it could be good, but then it also could be very, very weird. DraftKings got wrecked. We sold out of Asana. Cisco came down. We got the Shopify. with Coinbase not providing cryptos. Usually it has a clearing period of 3 days. So you could buy stuff, but then you can't just you can't use the crypto till the money settles. That's usually the effect. Airbnb coming up strong. Uber came up, good price target and upgrade. They're starting to move there. They recovered a lot of today. I don't want Airbnb to recover. We want it to stay cheap for a long time, so we buy more. You know, Affirm back up to 112. What time is it? It's almost second hour. It's a red day. We could get our market wrap so far. Treasury yields retreat. Dollar is little change versus peers. Oil touches 6-week high. Stocks slide. Investors await Tuesday inflation data. U.S. stocks snapped a 5-session slide with energy companies leading the gain as crude extended a rally to a 6-week high. Industrial metals rose with aluminum reaching $3,000 a ton in London for the first time in 13 years amid supply disruptions. S&P pushed back into positive territory. While the NASDAQ, you guys are calling out Microsoft. Oh, I thought something going to happen. The NASDAQ 100 declined after the indexes ended last week in the red. OPEC predicted stronger demand for its crude on a combination of rising global fuel consumption and output disruptions elsewhere. Since the beginning of last week, realism has started to set in into global equity markets as a long list of shocks percolate through the market, leading into an accelerated slowdown in economic activity in the U.S., a more subdued rebound in Europe, an unknown slowdown in China, where the regulatory crackdown and impact on investments are yet to be measured. That's what Sebastian Gailey said, a senior macro strategist at Nordea Investment. The dollar was little changed. Treasury yields retreated ahead of critical inflation data that traders will use to assess expectations about the timing of stimulus withdrawal and interest rate hikes. A report on Tuesday may show CPI in the U.S. moderated in August. Uber again. OCGN again. Let's see. Kind of, not really. Uber, I make your day better. Good. And good morning, baby. You know, get you some uncle, too. You know, let some uncle marinate. It'll go good for you. Inflation pressure, dollar still remains depressed despite stronger CPI-related data. Elsewhere, Chinese tech stocks tumbled after reports officials are looking to bake up Ant Group. Countries' online platforms are also told to protect the rights of workers in the so-called gig economy. Global stocks have been buoyed this year by robust earnings and rapid recovery induced from the pandemic-induced recession. Current stock market valuations don't provide enough cushion for several near-term headwinds that are on the horizon, including potential for tax hikes, negative profit warnings, and upcoming Fed tapering, said Richard Saperstein, chief investment at New York-based fund Treasury Partners. And then that's it. Meanwhile, President's 3.5 tax and spending plan faces challenges. Joe Manchin cast doubt on the timeline, and that's it. And then the tax bills. Again, a lot of the announcements for how big we're going to get taxed, those came out today, and those actually came in better than expected. So they're raising capital gains to like 28 or 29 instead of 39. So some people are happy about that. Market's moving market looks just like it did on Friday. Again, we had this little pop here. Then the pop lasted a little bit longer here, but you're getting that weird move. So We're coming off 5 days down in a row, and it looks like it's still coming out here. So it's a weird day just because tech is selling off, SPY's barely hanging on, but then the Dow Jones is doing good, and financials and energy are leading heavy. Yeah, if the wand does move in a big direction, it could say a lot. Oh, Joshua, tell him Romans 8:28. We know that those who love God, all things work together for good for those who are called according to His purpose. Tell him. Tell them happy Monday. Happy Monday, homies. Amen. Banks talking Chicles. SPY's coming down here. Again, that one move was a lot bigger. We had a 1 point in 1 minute earlier. The CPI could come in very, very high. The fact that it's expected to only drop 0.1, I think that says a lot. Are the financials actually dropping? Oh, there you go. Because, again, financials are killing it. Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, they're up a solid 1%. Lower capital gains, much needed. And in general, the lower corporate tax, lower capital gains tax. It's a big sigh of relief considering A lot of people thought it was going to be an ugly. They really thought the bill was going to have a lot higher numbers. So, kind of a weird positive that crept into the market today. Do you buy options or only shares? For the long term, we only go with shares. You could get, that's why you could get your options, separate the accounts. But the idea is to, hold some equity. Especially if you trade in them options. I think Uncle said something like that. I heard the baby is partnering with Litecoin. The Bitcoin. Wiped all the leverage longs on the news. Yeah, Walmart. And Walmart probably just, again, it just sucks what it's probably going to do to the crypto markets there. But Walmart got wrecked off that. Firm 150 end of the week. I think it just really it depends on how the market trades. There's a lot of decent plays here in the market right now. It's literally just gonna depend on how the market moves. Do we continue this downtrend? Does it lead to any other sell-offs? That right there will say a lot. We're coming back down here now. So that last 5 minutes, you went from kind of stable on the S&P, NASDAQ back to down 0.3, and then we're about to hit another low. So this is like Friday, but it's picking up a little bit faster here. Sri Lanka points Navard Cabral, central bank governor. Yeah, long-term did get clapped. I think Snap, DraftKings, and Airbnb, they did good last week, but did not help today. We're coming right back down now. So banks are starting to drop off that too. Let's see if the dollar came up. No, surprisingly, dollar's down. Bonds didn't even move, if anything. But volume just came up there. Let's see, hood under 40. Yeah, Airbnb still up. We were up like 11%, and I think we lost 5% of it today. AL and Boeing straight down a little bit. Hood under 40. What happened? Nothing really happened. Only real event was the fake Walmart Litecoin news. We were responding this morning. It's just a lot like Friday. We gapped up here, and then we've just been selling right since the open as people are digesting our markets, Euro markets, all of that. And Europe is holding up pretty decent, so we'll see 15 minutes till they close. Yeah, hood is under 40. AMC, NVIDIA. I meant to do AMD. Chip makers are down too. Intel's still up. Ford is still up. New low on the S&P now. Now the S&P is red. Dow did slip up a little bit, but NASDAQ's almost down 0.5%, while Dow Jones is up 0.5%, and now the middle weighting there with the S&P is flipped red. So it's going to get a little interesting because this is happening early. This is playing out how Friday did, but it's definitely moving in a way faster fashion. Do you guys see that? So this one, by the time we dropped, it was like what? It was like 2 o'clock Eastern. So you're having your first drop and then first drop, rise up to VWAP and coming down. This is happening all in the first 2 hours as opposed to the first 4 hours. It's looking a little aggressive today. Yeah, European stocks are still doing good. They're still open for 15 more minutes. This is just like a faster version of Friday. The real key is if you go fully negative now on the Dow, considering you just gave up a 0.5% gap up on the market. So if you come compare this to, this was the big issue. Again, you gapped up and then sold off. That's literally what you had the other day. You gapped up on Friday, sold straight off, and then hit another new low. So we're doing that again, just faster. So the baton, I don't know. The baton, it's looking like we're getting a good baton handoff with Europe. China didn't do good, so we will see. And again, we have a lot of data, but it looks like we're being a little sluggish, if anything. The market closed red. Nothing really held up the market on Friday. It closed red again for the 4th or 5th day. And then that's why today's so important here, because you might get a down Friday, down Monday. The Dow is fighting, though. That's the thing that's going to make it a little confusing. EU futures. I don't know the tickers for them. You just do slash, and then it'd be pretty easy to find. So here they are. Here are all the symbols. So like VG, Euro Stocks 100 is VGU, Stocks 50 is VHU, the FTSE FIU, and then the Euro First 100 EPU, then GXU for Germany. Then is it Z? Z for the FTSE, the UK. So here are all their futures. Again, some of them have gone down, but most of them are up. I call it the FTSE. A lot of people call it the FTSE. FTSE. The FTSE. The FTSE 100. Coinbase got hacked this weekend? I didn't know that. What side will you fall when the glass house breaks? In the hands of the Lord, my friend. They don't like that. Hold on, right there. A weapon for them against me, but you could strike them. Let's see, Shopify. Things chilled out a little bit here. So we had a new low. We're bouncing again. We'll just see. The real question is going to be speed. Looks a lot like Friday, but Friday was a lot slower than this. So this is actually a little faster. The random play today was GE. GE for March 22nd. That was the random play we got. It wasn't too bad. I thought it was decent. A little further out the money. You want to keep on default on the end of the stock, JD? I think the China stuff, I just don't think it's over. Again, we had that important call on last Friday between China and the United States, and the fact that it didn't necessarily lead to a positive headline, and they kind of have a little bit of back and forth. And, I wanted to watch this week to see if that escalates. And sure enough, right, here on Monday, you're seeing more and more escalation. But now this week, just as we're getting our CPI data, what is going to be important is the data that we get out of China. That could affect Euro stocks, but a lot of people are expecting they're expecting a lot of different things out of China, but they're mostly expecting it to be bad. So that economic data that China releases on the next, literally tomorrow, Wednesday, that could have a big weighting there. So we'll be able to see any real negative, surprising data out of China this week. That will continue everything along. Yeah, I got Shopify. I was a little late to it, and I decided to scale in. I wanted to make a bigger play. I already went in with like $700 or so, but I want a little bit more. But it was already down by the time I was able to get in, so that's pretty much what I'm waiting on. EWZ Brazil is up. Yeah, Brazil is because there's like protests and like issues between Bolsonaro and the government. So if they get that out of the way, it could be very, very bullish for the country. So again, a lot of the banks that have downgraded, U.S. growth and all of that, they have recently, they've actually said there's some opportunity. They're going in other countries like Brazil. So there's some some value there. It's just going to be kind of a risk. And praying comeback. What's up, Adnan? Good morning. WDC sweep. Remember, WDC had that rumor of a deal the other day. Or was that 2-3 weeks ago? Right here. Could be decent. With Shopify. I got an October, I believe. October puts. It's a little bit further out the money. Again, I got Cisco as the first play in the morning. And then by the time I was ready to hit the Shopify, I was already down 1% or 2%. So I paid some premium on the shops. I think so. They're still slightly up now, but there was definitely a premium. And then I sold out my Asan Derulo. I had a final free play on there. Asan Derulo. Turn off live for the real estate course. Let's go, baby. Get it. Biden to nominate Bedoya as Democratic FTC commissioner. Privacy hawk for FTC. Georgetown University law professor Alvaro Bedoya to be Democratic commissioner at the Federal Trade Commission. People with the Matter said he is a founding director of the Center of Privacy and Technology at Georgetown. He'll bring a bevy of experience on privacy issues to the FTC's work on tech. He will solidify the Democratic majority at the FTC with current Commissioner Rohit Chopra set to leave the agency as Biden's nominee to the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Bedoya worked as a staffer. The Senate Judiciary Privacy Committee includes mobile location data and facial recognition. Interesting. So that could relate to antitrust cases too. But he just got the thumbs up. Mr. Bedoya. From me, sorry I'm late. No worries, man. Work is good. Work is good. SPY bouncing off of that low from earlier. Again, we hit that low. We're comparing today a lot till Friday. There hasn't really been any events except the Walmart stuff. There's been a couple of things back and forth, but a lot of this is just digestion from everything we got last week and then even getting ready for the important data announcements in the United States and China tomorrow and the rest of the week. So we're watching that come to life a little bit more right now. Again, a lot of even individual ones. That's Dawkins, but OCGN, this is vaccine stock. They got World Health Organization approval. We got the Walmart stuff. What other pieces of news was there? I think there's one more company. A lot of back and forth today. STC. Get the super chat. Oh, I did. I think so. It came up through there. Can't wait for more this week. We got you, baby. Amen. And get ready. I think this week is going to be very exciting. I mean, CPI. And then it'll be a nice pregame getting us ready for young Powell. Young Powell next week. And then, again, this week is usually in the last 4 or 5 months. This has been the moment if we were going to see a dip, middle of the month expiration. The options volatility, it could bring in a lot of different stuff. So that is what we are waiting on. Young Powell. Did you guys like the video too? You guys here right now? We're at 1.1 thousand likes resistance. Oh, I just saw someone press like. Hey, Mr. 1112, I saw you, man. There you go. 10 of you all hear me today. That's good. Today's very key. If the market closed down red on Monday, it could be a very, very bad sign. A very, very bad sign, because then that would be a down Friday, down Monday. You got me. You got me. Did you guys all run up Uncle Answers, though? That's the question. Did you guys all go to Uncle Answers and see Young no stop loss? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all didn't check out the y'all didn't even know this exists. I didn't even heart it. I need to heart it. Y'all didn't know this was a real life thing right there. Y'all didn't know that, huh? The random play was a GE March 22nd, 150. Yeah, bro, they didn't know. They didn't know. I feel you though. It's good. We still love you. God bless. Though the new one is out. Oh yeah, it's ready to just waiting for you. It's just waiting for you. It's waiting. But Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Affirm is popping. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But if you ever miss anything, Watchlist, second link. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? You just need to get the body moving. That's all you need to do. Just stand up. Don't stay in the same place for 6 hours, okay? Optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Uncle Bro, you'll love it. You'll love it. You'll love it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm cutting the push-ups. I'll come back and give you a little bit more. So, please, I just need to pee. I need to pee. And you need to check out Uncle. And you need to make sure you have your long-term in check, okay? Okay, what if you're driving? Relax your jaw a little bit. Just drop your shoulders. Sit with some good posture. I'm going pee right now. I got to say the same thing to myself as I pee. I got to make sure I have good posture while I pee, you know? Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I really needed to pee, bro. Feels good. Let's see, where's Uncle? Dan, 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 dan. Woo! Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Uncle, it's nice. It's a small 7 minutes. 7 minutes of Uncle. Great for workout. Great for a walk. Great for anything, man. Great for anything. I did grab the shot puts today, somebody asked. But I did pay a little bit of a premium. They're slightly holding up, but it was just down so much. I reacted 2% right off the bat. Lemonade. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's get ready. We still have the end of the year. You know that. We're getting ready. I hope you are all ready. Treasury to give IRS power to watch transactions in any account. That's what they want even with crypto. It's not even just $600. They want the ability to monitor every single transaction. So a lot of people don't realize that that doesn't exist right now. So like the IRS has no access to your bank account unless they subpoena your bank account, unless they get like a court order for it. But for the most part, so they don't know. They don't have any tracking of money as it comes in and out of accounts unless it's above $9,000 or $10,000. Then you have to file that report. But that's one thing they want to do to increase the taxes. The monitoring is that they want to monitor every single account there. So it's an interesting approach. I mean, I'm not a fan of it because then that just increases the opportunity for very, very high scrutiny. You could scrutinize anything essentially at that point. Again, most of the financial world leading up to this point doesn't have that. Other countries do it, but I'm saying here in America, you haven't, for history of forever, that's never never happen. More regular people. I don't think more regular people will be audited. I think more regular people will get tax burdens they didn't know that existed, essentially. So now it's going to be a lot easier for them to, come at people's taxes. Again, amongst other things as well too. Just money being tracked. It could even affect mortgages and all of that stuff. Again, like when you go and get a mortgage, you need the money to be seasoned. They want to see a history of that. So all sorts of things could happen from it. Zoom is adding live translation services. Wow. It's just a little one. It's a little one, They Apple says it's an EP for Uncle. I said, okay. Well, the taxes, I mean, at the very least, the tax bills came in a lot softer. You know what I'm saying? Again, we were expecting 39% capital gains. It's only in at 26 now or 29. So could be a lot worse. Corporate taxes aren't 2% lower than the original announcement. So that's it's pretty positive so far. I mean, they kind of hit us with the offer really, really bad and then come in with a better deal. So it's decent so far. But again, like some of the stuff like monitoring all of that, we'll see. Coming in high for bargaining room. It's good. I mean, it's because the first, 39% capital gains tax. Whew. Yikes. Uncle beats Kanye and Drake. Wow, 4 songs? 4 songs by Uncle. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Amen. The old shock offer trick. Classic. OCGM making another pop up there. See if Baba comes down. Apple, Amazon. Some are doing better than others. Microsoft Bitcoin headline coming through. Not sure the timing. What do they say? MO is down. It's happened a lot. This ex-dividend this quarter. A lot of companies did shit before and after ex-dividend. From UMC to I even think like, was it Abbevie or I think Walgreens as well too prior. There was a couple of names that just they did not get the ex-dividend run-up. What's all this? This is all the Walmart stuff. Pfizer. It could be good. I mean, again, what was it? There was one thing. Like, I don't know if it was real or not. Like, I don't. Did anyone see that? They said there might be like a COVID pill. They may want like Pfizer may be coming up with a once daily pill or something. I don't know if it was fake news or not. But Pfizer, I think. I mean, it's Pfizer, Moderna. You're just getting the vaccine play. The question is how much of it is priced in or not. KPLT pop, Oxygen pop. Catapult. KPLT catapult. Smart. A lot of news coming in right now. I'm reading it. Just updates. When it's healthcare and they closed 2 due to staffing issues. Yeah, we've heard a little bit about that. I mean, there's been a lot of that was a big talk over the weekend. Surprisingly, we got to see a lot of people, and then Pfizer's came down a decent amount. They've really dropped since the FDA approval, so I'd wait till it bases out, and I think once we get an idea of that, whether it reacts to news or not, I think you could find your entry or exit. Cisco ended up coming down. New Zoom engagement, cloud-based solution, connect with your customers over video. Yeah, the Litecoin thing is it's fake. So even we confirmed it early in the morning, and then Walmart even came out and they said that it was a fake release. Jobs will be huge, unemployment, and even I think even the CPI. Yeah, we called the guy, but that one wasn't. It didn't get us in touch with the right people, but you could even tell. I mean, he didn't. There was just nothing, and then everybody else was able to confirm it shortly after. Black Monday. Nah, this is not what Black Monday looked like at all. Just go look at the original Black Monday. It was pretty wild. I think by like morning you were down like 3% or something. Yeah. Yeah, you'll know. Like, so Black Monday, commonly attached to the global, sudden, severe, largely unexpected stock market crash on October 19, 1987. All 3 of the markets, when measured, declined to 20% to 29%, 3 by 30 to 39%. So I think you were down like 10% in the day. Oh no, never mind. It fell 22% in one day. So you'll know Black Monday, 22%. Let me say that again out loud. 22%. So that'd be roughly the SPY going down like 800 points. You're at 5.8 today, gain. 5.8, not 500. Not even. It is possible with circuit breakers. It'll just this is what invented circuit breakers. But it could go down probably half of that, like 11% or so. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. One come down. Started with 1, but that shit compound. Woo! We started with 1, baby. 1 share at a time. 1 share at a time. Shout out to Long Term. Uncle Lance's. Ooh. 10 minutes after Euro close. Where was the Euro close? Right here. So we're kind of right at that moment. We'll see OCGN still going up. They're up 20%. The bottom, was that the bottom? We will see a lot of back and forth talking about Sam and their inventories. They have mad inventory of hard seltzer, but then also if you look at their debt and then some of their other metrics, I mean, they're trading at such a discount relative to their book value. So there's both good and bad coming out of Sam right now. It's a very interesting scenario. My plan with Sam is to stall long enough for a window to open to be able to either do some sort of play, maybe even average down, or just go home and take the loss. I don't know how I feel about it. I may just end up holding Sam for a while, but that's what wound me up into this situation. So trying to kind of stall, and hopefully nothing bad happens in that time period. Sam makes Truly. So if you guys want to support the cause, go buy Trulies. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I don't even think I would buy a Truly, honestly. I don't think I'm a fan. I thought the seltzer stuff was just a weird hype, but apparently the world has turned away from seltzers after falling in love with it during COVID. Affirm doing it. KPLT still running. Yeah, Ostgen. Firm is still down, but it's back on the high. They said they have I think they have $250 million of inventory on Sam, so they might need to even destroy some. Democrats plan meaningful change to cap on salt deduction. Eat. I love that. Salt deductions is how that's the real tax that you'd want. That's what I'm saying. So remember I said that the first time, they keep talking about raising taxes. That is one thing, but it doesn't matter how much you raise it, because as long as if you bring back the salt deductions, the state and local tax deductions, that's where you're able to get a lot. That's what makes California not as bad sometimes. Believe it or not. But that news just came out. IMAX, I think there was some news on it this morning. I thought it was legit salt. No. Salt. State and local tax deductions. No, not like salt, not like sodium. No, like salt is an abbreviation. I'm bullish on Airbnb. In the weirdest way possible. I wish it dropped more. Or I'm hoping, in this next couple weeks, we got 2 more weeks till the deposit. If it does, I said this yesterday on the watch list. I just said, watch out. You've had about 4 weeks constantly good, but it's been almost like 2 months of straight ripping since the earnings and upgrades on Airbnb. So I wait a little. People confusing iMac with iMax. That makes sense. So the more salt you add to your fries, you get more tax deduction. Not quite. What the salt tax deductions is pretty much, let's say your national tax is high and you're paying high federal tax and you're paying high taxes on like capital gains and all of that. If they bring back the salt deductions, it allows you to get more deductions from your state and local taxes that could outweigh and give you a bigger return essentially. So you can, in their salt has been, salt deductions is where the car deductions came from. That's where people buying shit and doing a lot. It literally is very, very good for companies and, more the savvy individual investor who knows about taxes. You want salt deductions. Essentially, you want them to be that's what's unfortunately Donald Trump capped them in 2019, I believe, or 2018. They limited the amount that you could deduct for state and local taxes. They put a cap on that, and that actually it led to more revenue by the IRS because you could write off a lot of stuff from salt. You guys are like, so wait, so get fries? Europe closed about 15 minutes ago. So here's what it is. The state and local tax deduction allows taxpayers of high tax states to deduct local tax payments on their federal tax returns. Tax plan signed by Trump in 2017 called the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act instituted a cap on the SALT deduction. Starting with the 2018 tax year, the maximum SALT deduction was $10,000. Previously, there was no limit. So let's take a closer look at what this means. Taxpayers who itemize their deductions, meaning they don't take standard deduction, can deduct what they've paid in certain state and local taxes. This SALT deduction includes property income and sales tax. More specifically, anyone who itemizes can deduct property taxes, but must choose between deducting their income taxes and sales taxes. Most choose to deduct their income taxes because those payments exceed sales tax payments. Residents of states with high income taxes like California, New York, Jersey, Maryland generally opt out to deduct their state and local income taxes if they itemize. Residents in states with high sales taxes, Louisiana, Texas, and low non-existent income generally opt to deduct their sales tax. However, property taxes and income taxes, no sales taxes, are the primary drivers of SALT deduction. So think about real estate boom and then SALT deductions coming back uncapped. So like it's saying here, you could get a lot of benefits there with some of the property stuff, not to mention everything else if you're a high income earner. Or if you make money in the stock market, you're going to be looking at income and how you could deduct other things. Let's see. Let me see. But you still have to pay for things. Yes, you're going to still pay for things. I mean, think about it. You are a stock trader, right? And let's say you made 100 grand, 50 grand in a year. You're going to pay taxes on that. So you're going to spend stuff more or less than, to live in general. Chances are what you're spending your money on to operate your business and live, you'll be able to get a write-off versus not getting a write-off on it, and if that wasn't the case. Litecoin tumbles after fake Walmart presser. Let's see, where's the price at? Yeah, I think Litecoin is now lower. No, it's a little bit higher from when the news came out. So that's why you buy properties to deduct on tax. That's not the real reason why, but that is one of the advantages there too. That's why I even hold mortgages as well too, because now when you're paying a mortgage payment, that the interest, if most of it's front loaded for the first 15 years, you get to write off all interest. Homeland Security's Chief of Staff Oleg resigns. That's why you don't care about PMI. Well, usually that too. You can factor that in there. The big reason why I don't care about PMI, because usually if I could get the money at a lower rate and depending on my plan with the property, it makes more sense. I mean, again, the ones I use for like Airbnb, I'd prefer to put more money down. But the PMI, it's other people's money. So, usually you're going to spend $200, $300 a month, $3,600 a year in PMI. You won't see the effect till after 10 years. So on some properties where I'm trying to flip it in a year or two, I could just go in low, pay it, and that's it. and then just move from there. But it's, again, there's a lot part of it. But even then, like I'm saying, you know, a lot of the real estate and taxes, though, they do go hand in hand. So it's not necessarily the main reason why I'm doing it. But if you go and look at a lot of behavior here in the real estate market and why people are buying some things in certain states too, in the certain rushes, you can kind of get an idea of what's going on, or what would drive some people to even offer and do what they've been doing with properties. Ty Lopez didn't know cap rate. Why you gotta do him like that, man? Why you gotta do him like that? The hype on Aether, no idea. It was just moving up here today. Then that Catapult, then Ocgen, that one at least had news. Man, Cisco went red? About to. Damn. Why is race hard to buy? I think it's a lower float. Oh, that's some crazy short. Oh yeah, Aether and another one. I think they were just Wall Street bets, stock twits, just social media hype this morning. They got some headlines on that. Just headlines on them just being talked about a lot. Wells Fargo adjusts Albemarle's price target to 270 from 225. Keeps equal weight ALB. Isn't that Nancy's? Send me an email. Is it a good one? I think it's always a good one if it comes from you, Mad. SDC 30% shares. Wow. Dog, that's hype. Woo! Oh. See, man, I wish I was on Facebook. Hold on, y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this. Wow. Damn. Look at this, bro. Oh, this is Chad on Chad. This is Chad on Chad growth right here. Nah, you mad got the help. Bro, you mad got the help. Look at this. You got a mod in a chest to this sun. Look at this. You mad got the help. Another Chad purchase a home, get his closing, and then they got to donate a portion of the profits to charity. Look at that. Y'all don't even know. Look at the chat. Look at just positivity out in the world, baby. Oh, that's young UMAD. Yo, yeah, UMAD. Was I allowed to post this? I don't know if I was. I got too excited. I got way too excited. I shouldn't even ask. I didn't even ask. Oh, I got way too hyped. I was like, yo, this is UMAD. Look, I got way too hyped for that. Oh, yeah, I got way too hyped. You exposed him. Oh, yes, that's hype, bro. Look at that. Look at that. The Chads all around the world. This is in Canada, too. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all, look how tall he is, too. And look how chest to the sun, the thumbs up. Look, he's like, I just got a house. He's like, I just got to help him with the house. We got to donate to charity. Oh, it's good, baby. It's good. Oh, there's a beautiful writing with it, too. He wrote a message in there. He got to explain it, man. You know? Can I read it? Am I allowed to read this one too? I'm at least asking this time. Hold on, where I download this at? That's hype, bro. That makes me really excited. That's great to see, man. Again, that's you guys working together. I know you guys hear me talking about a lot of the deals that I do, and this and that, and I hope this just even highlights it, man. To have people come together, help each other out, and know that like I would love to have you Matt help me out, bro. I'm telling you, just beautiful souls hooking people up. You guys get to help each other profit and do stuff. Homeowners get to help each other out. You have to find a home, get the co-working for you. We help get, it's just beautiful, baby. This is what I want to see, man. This is the payment that we get by watching y'all do this, and that's just good vibes, bro. Look at that. It's extremely special. Journey standing in the picture, rocking the merch that many won't understand came from persistence, determination, faith, dreams, failing, being uncomfortable. Everything above and more led to this transaction. Can't be. All right, God, let me see. I need to make this a little smaller there. There you go. So we can look at we get everything all at once. Amen. Everything above led to the transaction. Can't be explained in great detail without taking hours, maybe days. The good feeling of positivity, enriching others. Just a short summary. Thankful and blessed to be a part of my clients in this journey. Showing love and support from the beginning. We made it through one of the toughest markets in the Toronto area. Woo, with a place you could call home, baby. Thanks for the trust. This was a team effort and a blast to be a part of this squad. One person can make a difference, and that one person made a difference in us. It's happened over and over again. One example of many, baby. Our journey to real estate started from mentorship with TTF. Shout out to Trading Fraternity, the countless hours support. You are family. This donation is one I'm thrilled to have been able to be a part of. Being a sick kid at a young age, I needed constant care, which was provided for by the foundation that they donated to there. That was beautiful. Which one is it? Which one is it? The Sick Children Foundation, man. We love it. We love it. Whew. Man, that's hype, bro. Chad's helping Chaz. See, oh, man, in Canada, too. That's hype. That's hard. I know it's hard out there, bro. I love it. All right, I'm going to give him another one, man. That's so hype. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. So I said, yes. Whew. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Chat on chat action right there. Oh, yeah. I said chat on chat. That's real life. Chad. Bro, that's a Chad buyer, Chad agent. Chad's coming together in the world, bro. They were on the chat room. They were stocks. They were making long terms, right? They both got the merch. That's what he said. He's like, y'all don't even know what this shirt means, but to the two Chads, they know what that means. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. I love it. I love it. That's hype. Litecoin Foundation confirms it's not. Litecoin is just confirming that news right now. They're saying, yeah, we weren't a part of that. And then the Chad has confirmed full operation in Canada. Look at that. Chat on chat, baby. Chat on chat. We love it. We love it. Man. Another email. Someone said people are buying the shit out of October 140 calls on new. Litecoin got a lot. Colts don't acknowledge they're in Colts. I disagree. You saw that? For real, though. I was like, I don't know about that one. Oh, no. I guess maybe we're different. They're like 99% of Colts don't acknowledge that they are a cult. W key Polygon for Kobe NFT. TLT's coming up here too. Cisco just went red. W key popping off of Kobe ETF. Small good decision confirmation on the way, baby. You better lead to small good decisions. Okay? That's what we need. Walmart to partner with Duendes. Dude, I can't believe we all just bit on a fake press release, at least for 15 minutes, the whole world. They even Peter Schiff tweeted. Peter Schiff was, what did he say? Look at this one. Peter Schiff clapping. He said, this morning, CNBC was duped into helping orchestrate a pump and dump in Litecoin, which also lifted Bitcoin by promoting a false headline that Walmart has partnered with Litecoin to accept crypto. CNBC's crypto bias helped the fraudsters pull off this scam. I'm waiting for his son to reply, Dad, I bought in. I bought the dip. Oh, man, that's the best, bro. Could you ever imagine... Like, could any of you ever imagine, like, publicly beefing with your dad on Twitter over crypto? You know what I'm saying? Like, that happens. No, that really, hey, if you think, I'm not even joking. I'm just kidding. I'm not even kidding. That's what happens. Like, Peter Schiff will tweet something, and then his son will respond to it. I'm like, man, that's crazy. WQ still going. Affirm is moving. Charge points on the high too. They had a nice little dip and rip. Where's the SPY? Gap up. Gap up was high. Again, we're already coming back down. Don't be fooled. Even how things have been playing out. But the gap up, we were at 449 or 440, just under 449. And then we came down there. Now we're at 440. That's a big move. Again, it just doesn't seem as big because the gap up. Let's see. And TLT's creeping back up. Litecoin Foundation tweets. That's so funny. Whoever it was managing the Twitter and did that retweet, that one's the best. That one is absolutely the best. What do? We made 2 plays this morning. We got some on the upside with Cisco Investor Day, then the Shopify play from yesterday. And then really, you know, once we find out by tomorrow, I mean, we want to see if we close red, if the Dow is able to give up today and everything stays red, that'll be a very, very bad look. But then the data tomorrow morning might be able to balance some things out, but it's going to be key. Yeah, a lot of Goldman Sachs. Again, in the last week, all of last week, I mean, we talked about it on the watch list. I don't know if you guys remember, came in on it on Saturday, and then all of a sudden, everybody went in a little bit crazy afterwards. So, like, again, it started off with a couple people. Remember, we got the jobs report, and then a lot of people did crazy. Square says sellers to accept payments through Cash App. That just came out. And then Phoenix, it went away. Says, should we donate to the same charity? A lot of the chat, we could do that, actually. We'll find one. I mean, there's a couple of charities I already support. But I think everybody, too, has some stuff that's close to them. But I think we could run a little bit of a fundraiser here by the end of the day if you guys want to. Not the end of the day, the end of the year, I meant. Snap going to rip then. All funds books covered. SDCs. That's still going? Oh, wow. Yeah, SDC's popping again. They're up 17%. CPI depends. If we get a 6% on the CPI, CPI has a lot of implications for it. Like, let's see, where are we? It's only expected to come in 1% than I think the last time was the highest. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Yeah, 5.4 was the highest. So it's expected to moderate out here. If it does surprise on the upside, people will flip out. I think so. Otherwise, I would be waiting. I think I don't know if it will come in high, though. I think it will come in around what's expected. But if it doesn't and it surprises, then that will not be good. Can you tell William to secure his account again? Well, it wasn't about his account not being secured with the Walmart thing. Anybody could put out a press release. Any of you guys right now could put out a press release. Again, and there's like you sign forms. There's a law regarding it. Like if you falsify it and you put out fake and you impersonate someone, it's against the law. So anybody could have done that. Somebody just was willing to take the risk, and then they made it look decent enough where they had like a Walmart-Corp website. They made it kind of fit into the, I'm sure a quick reading eye probably overlooked it, who was supposed to verify it, and then that's it. It went on because then by doing it as a press release, it came through the news wire. So every single news company, that's why we even got it as well too. Every single news company in the world, they saw it through the wire. So they could have fact checked it, but that's why, first it came through an official wire. You assumed it was going to be real. Then everyone reacted. The news was weird at first, but we were able to quickly verify it. But that one was it was fraud. Like, at the end of the day, I know some people want to blame CM. You could blame anybody, but, like, it was fraud. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's just what it comes down to. Yeah, it's funny they picked that. That was the part that stuck out, is that they picked Litecoin and then they didn't pick anything else. They're like, yeah, we're getting into Litecoin. Imagine Walmart was just like, yeah, we want. Ironically, they picked the Shasta of cryptocurrencies. I think that's the irony, but that's it. I don't know if there's any news on SDC. Yeah, it's like when your crush texts you from her phone, but it ends up being her friend's. Just kidding. Thanks, Jenna. We skipped Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Solana. We skipped that. We're just going with Litecoin. Yeah, Doge would have been more believable, honestly. But again, just how the news came out, I know a lot of people want to blame CNBC or anybody at that point, but it's fraud. That's why it's called fraud, because it was just fault. It looked very real given the source of how it came out. Obviously, it only took the world 20 minutes to be like, yo, hold up, this isn't real. So, but initially it did come in that it was fake. It was meant to deceive, and the mission was accomplished. I feel like if they said Doge, everybody would have people wouldn't even have believed it was fake. Doge would have, even after they confirmed it, Doge would have probably kept ripping. Overstock popping. Oh, doing very well today. Just sets a base, though. This thing is a base stock. It really is the slower mover in that space. Litecoin doesn't have the same meme coin support. You're going through large Litecoin wallets. I don't think it was anybody big. I mean, you'd be surprised how many people would do this for like a $20,000 play. Like, there's been a lot, like most of the SEC cases, like when you ever see these like fraudulent things that happen, it's usually the stupidest people. Remember, I've showed you guys that, like, one guy, like, he had buyout news from his company and he didn't even put out a fake press release, and like he only made like $30,000 off of, and he like sold his car. Remember that one? He sold his car, took out a loan against his car, had news that the company was getting bought out. He bought in the money options, and he only made $20K off of it. I was like, man, a lot of them, you'd be surprised. It's just random people on these ones. Yeah, I think he made like 15. He didn't make anything. UNH almost 3. There's been a lot of leaders here today. Energy, financials, and then if healthcare comes up. Second largest spike. That one? Or are you saying on the day? Litecoin trending. That was exciting. Again, I think a lot of people are, even as the day goes on, a lot of people are probably going to be like, oh my gosh. Some people will still believe the news, believe it or not. So it's just gonna, and then it's just gonna create a very, very weird effect on crypto. That's the part I'm worried about, because Bitcoin was about to do a golden cross, but we'll see. Square back to mid-July levels. Still holding up nice. Win running up. Getting you a good China data from Macau last week. Yeah, Litecoin. I can't believe Litecoin retweeted that, and then they just came out with the. They said, "Yeah, we had nothing to do with that, man." BPMC Pop Blueprint Medicines. A little bit. SPY coming up here towards VWAP, but it's starting to slow down like we saw on Friday. So we'll see how this one plays out. Are we going above VWAP? We might, or the VWAP a change. A lot of things can happen. I'm surprised AMC's not up even more. That exclusive news with Disney, that's fire. I think they finally figured out a way to keep the theaters involved while still being able to stream on the platforms. And I wanted to look at AMC calls for the covered. Yeah, I'm in a coat. God bless you. That's so hype, you man. Congratulations again. That's hype. And to the chat who got the house, too. That's so exciting. Overstock still going. He rented out a condo and got the house. Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh, the double whammy. CEO spoke about Carnival. They popped. Is it CRL? Or CCL? Yeah. Firm on the high again. I think it's still red. Tesla Ford all pushing daily resistance. 2,500 EV credit news. Yeah, they all are coming out. I did Tesla. Tesla was in the gutter, but Ford and GM. Tilray, NASDAQ, RIP. Yeah, it's all but the 2,500 EV bill. Is Uber still up? Oh, yeah. Uber's at 41 now? Damn, Uber really rocketed off of that. Most Tesla. Yeah, and EV, Tesla has gotten most of the, they ran it up for like 4 years with government tax credits. I think they ran out of it, of some of it, essentially. Like, I don't think in the future, like, they're going to have limited access to the government subsidies. I'm assuming, yeah, ChargePoint did good off that. They were down earlier in the morning. They were following Tesla. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been seeing a lot of electric vehicles though lately. I feel like I thought it was all just like kind of hype. I still think it kind of is, but I've been seeing so many just like I saw like a Polestar over the weekend. I saw a Mercedes E3. I saw a C350E. That thing was weird. It literally had it had an electric plug in the back. I don't know if it was fully electric, but it was a plug-in hybrid. Side value and growth, what portion would you allocate towards speculative growth? That just falls into the growth category. So I don't really, if it's growth, it's all growth is risky. I mean, think about it. In this day and age, if you're buying a company based on growth and you're paying a multiple on what they're earning and everything they have in the value, the actual tangible value of that company, you're paying a premium. You're speculating. So I view all growth as speculative in that sense. Boy works at Audi saying they're going to go hard on EV. Seems like they have. I think like everybody is. I've seen a lot more. Lucid. I saw at the LA mall. They're also opening. They're also looking to open up a Lucid store at Century City. So I remember I told you they were going to do one at UTC in La Jolla, and then it looks like they're actually trying to make they're making one at one of the bigger malls there in Los Angeles too. And Lucid. That's the only thing. So I think that's a good sign. I mean, a lot of them, think about how Tesla got popular. You would walk through the mall, and then you would just see literally a Tesla. You'd be like, oh, that's cool. I want to see, oh, look at the doors, dude. Yeah, let me come in here. Miss Stocks. Young men don't like EV because it's too quiet. Someone who works for Rivian. Yeah, Century City Outdoor. Yeah. Fibonacci doors, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, look at there. Oh, dude, that's the Tesla with the Fibonacci door, dude. Oh, dude, that's crazy, dude. Look at that doors, dude. Look at it go up like a Fibonacci, dude. Oh, dude, I want one of the Fibonacci doors. That's hype. If you can't feel how fast you go in, then you ain't feeling the power. Yeah, I don't know. Electric is just. I've owned electric for a long time. That's why I'm kind of just over it because I'm at just the timing of it. It's good for the city. If you don't have to drive more than 50 miles in a day, or if you don't if you have good planning, and you always keep your charged card and your card charged and everything, you're good to go. Trox acquisition. It's up $2. It's just not updating. Apollo to Tronics for 27 a share. It's at 20. Is it halted, or is it just not loading? It's not moving. I think is it halted? IVC ripping. Yeah, I halted at 23.12. There it is. So we'll see if that comes up. 20 still. 2 offers today. 2 buyout offers. Not too bad. Mercedes trademark EQG. They announced the plans last week at the German auto show thing. They are coming out with an all-electric G-Wagon. Which is weird to me. But could be cool. Ason CEO bought more shares. He hasn't bought them in a while. Nigerian Cisco calls? My guy. Nah, now you're talking Nigerian. Now you're talking. Again, I'm telling you, they're going to have their first investor day in a month, or in 4 years, excuse me. Asan Derulo. Yo, you guys ready for this one? You guys are ready for this one. Watch this. So you guys know the cryptocurrency Algoland. You guys know that one? You guys know Algoland? Yeah? Are you ready for this one? This one gets crazy. I just noticed this. Lending Tips put me on this one. Are you ready? Oh, Apollo offers to buy 27 a share for Trox. Are you ready? Yeah. It's not called Algoland. You know that? It's Algorand. Me and Lending Tips both this weekend. He was like, dude, you know it's not called Algoland? I was like, what do you mean it's not called Algoland? He said it's Algorand. I said, what? Bro, this whole time I thought it was Algoland. Like, actually, though. Isn't that crazy? Your joke's fired? No, I'm being serious. Bro, this was the biggest Mandela effect ever. Bro, I swear I thought it was Algoland for the longest time. He said Algorand. Isn't that, what the hell is an Algorand? I don't want that. That's so stupid. Like, why wouldn't you just call it Algoland? And like, why wouldn't you be on Spotify listening to No Stop Loss right now? Why wouldn't you be doing that? Why wouldn't you be doing that? I did end up going to LA this weekend, but I only went for like 6 hours. I literally drove. I had to see 4 houses. I went there. I got to talk with a real estate agent who looked straight from a movie. He was being an asshole. That was fun. And then I went and I got sugarfish, and then I went home. That's it. That's exactly what I did. I left by like 11 a.m., got home by like 6 p.m. I was hyped on it. That was good. It relates to the PHILO, actually. Eli's gaming. But yes, it's Algorand. Fun fact. What's sugarfish? It's a restaurant. It's a sushi. Very good sushi. I thought everyone knew. I thought it was overhyped by now. What do you do on the weekends if you don't party? I mean, that's what I did. I had to leave the house. I had a 2-hour drive to LA. You got to drive to LA. I had a schedule of 4 different properties. I went to go see them. And then I had some more in San Diego. But then Lending Tips saw the San Diego ones. I went and saw the LA ones. And then I had to come back down. No. That wasn't Friday. Friday, I worked out. And we got stuff ready for Uncle. Finalizing everything. And then I just kicked it. I didn't do, and then I had to wake up and then go. And then that's it. Traffic still effed around Oceanside. Trox is resumed again. 27 is the offer price. It's at $24.50 now. May be very hard to play. Cisco popped from the Nigerian mention, so that came back to life. I did not email the Black Hills property owner. I'm going to try to get to that one this week. We'll give you an update. We're just trying to figure out the prices with what he's trying to do because, again, we might be able to negotiate it, but I need to go see the area and see, like, we need to check some of the rental numbers because, like, 600 makes sense, but anything more or less is just, like, that it's a pretty it's a high priced property, especially if we don't know, how we're going to be able to Airbnb it. That's the situation I had with some of these properties this weekend, is that, some of them, regardless of how I want to use them, one thing I'm paying attention to is the price. Like, I do like the cheaper houses. I think everybody does. But the real idea though is making, I've noticed, like, if you're in a high population area, or place that has the demand, and then you're able to have a low purchase price, that's it. Like, I remember I showed you those numbers on the weekend. Like, this property, where is this mother effer? Did I have to download that one? Let me see. No, I think I screenshotted that one. Yeah, this one right here. So remember this one, I showed you, like, look at these numbers. Like, literally, I showed you guys on my video. You saw my damn bank statement on, like, literally the deposits coming into my bank account on the Airbnb. This was a actual revenue that came in on one property that I looked at, and then here's even their, like, estimate, of how much they're getting per week, and then the occupancy, how much they're pretty much getting in a month. And this property was like almost $2 million for these numbers. So look at these monthly gross revenue, right? At $2 million. Whereas I have a property that's sub $500,000 that is almost doubling these numbers. So one of my slower months did better than one of their peak summer months on this property. So you see, and so that's where you have to factor it in on some of these Airbnbs. You could bring in the rent, but if you end up spending too much for the property, the purchase price and cost of the property, that's what the problem is. So that's where, like, a big price, location and price is key. But then again, if you have a good price on the property, the lower your price, the better for Airbnb, I've noticed. So, like, the cheaper properties do a lot better. I don't think it's a rental property. I think they use it as half live-in, half rental as part of it. And I think they tried it for a couple months full rental, but I think they're just selling for other reasons. I don't think it was really an investment as much as it was just a second property. And then the one that I bought, when I bought mine, it wasn't an Airbnb. It was just a normal house, and I turned it into an Airbnb. The price back in 2019, probably like 1.4, maybe a little less. But even then, it still sucks. That's what I'm saying. Like again, I showed you on that video, we had what, $8,000 gross, $8,000 gross, and that property, your mortgage is $2,200. At like $2 million, you're talking $200,000 down minimum, maybe $400,000 down, in a $9,000, $8,000 to $10,000 mortgage payment, which is insane. So when you have a cheaper property, so that's why, to answer that question, I'm going to get back to you on the Black Hills property. I like it, but that's why the purchase price is key, because in that area, if we end up buying too high, then it could end up not being as good. You do not need to be zoned as commercial to use Airbnb. MSTR is 114,000 Bitcoin. Yeah, they're the leader. I think they own the most out of any corporation. Do you showcase your Airbnb properties like this on Flip, or do you hold? What do you mean on Flip? I will flip some of these, and that's why if you have that's the best part about it. If you build a successful Airbnb out of these properties, you're going to be able to turn it into it's a value add. So essentially, like when I go to sell my property, the one that I'm showing you guys in that video, I do showcase it 100%. It's a value addition. Because now it's one thing, especially if I sell it with all the furniture as is, and we give them even the Airbnb account, it's a real asset. Because then that way, it's showing, hey, you could buy this house, it's appreciated, but not only that, it's, this house is producing X amount of income above the natural rate, I mean, that could go a long way. Does it raise the value much higher than the market? Yes, not much higher, but it's going to give you an upgrade into it. Think about it. Take two properties in the same, like let's say my neighbor has the same house and he wants to sell his, right? My data could end up helping him, but having the past experience with it and showing a track record of the property bringing in X amount of money for, a year, that it says something completely different to a buyer or a prospective buyer. Usually about 12 months minimum is the best. Short-term rental, though, you'd want to see about 2.5 years. And anything, if you do have one solid year of good rent, it says a lot, as you're seeing. I'm looking at those rent numbers from that other property. They only had it for like 8 months or like 6 months, but it says a lot. Uptick, roll on Cisco and play. I'm up on the play from this morning, but that uptick just kind of, it just gassed it up a little bit with CNBC, Nigerian. He's all, again, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Just like I'm saying, whatever, there will be some catalyst on Cisco either this week or next week. They're having their first analyst. They're inviting analysts to their company for the first time in 4 years. EV news, the only one was the EV credit. That was earlier this morning, 12,500 for EVs. Ask about year to date. I think that's what I think it's just everything from that first one it showed, because they stopped Airbnb-ing it during the pandemic. They just shorted Jane. They shorted the puts or the stock. Am I up on the Cisco? Yeah. I would have been up a lot more, but I got scammed. I had my first order in at 9 cents this morning, and then it didn't fill me, and then it went to 11. I put in my order at 11, then it didn't fill me, and then I eventually got filled at 12. So they scammed me. But now it's higher at 12. I think it's at 15 cents now on the ask, 13 on the bid, 14 last trade. Which Cisco with a C. The tech company, not the food company or the shipper. What month? I grabbed the Spotify no stop loss September 13th. Uncle Answers. I got four tracks in the money. And yeah, not Cisco the thong song. No. But this was a good play. Cisco just slightly out the money, but Cisco doesn't move a lot. So it's still like further out there. That's why they were cheap. Pindua, man, those Babas were up this morning. I got clapped. They switched gears. If you see Uncle, tell him he's fire. I will. Uncle was hyped. It was good. I'm hyped for him. Good to hear. Good gym music. Burry made a tweet. Or? Yep, Burry's back. So, to Joseph Sipley, this was in 2005 when all began, and R.I.P. Joe, a more brilliant one I never met. This could be interesting. Let's talk about this. Here's a starter on Bloomberg. Go to MTGE. Oh, he's using the terminal back then. That's a MTGE. That's a command on the terminal. Then hit 1, MCAL, then hit 2. Scroll through the asset-backed securitization. Collateral, look for home equity listings for those adequate size. Take a look by doing the following. Hit go, for instance, RASC, KS5. It'll bring you to the VAC, view all classes. If you look at MA or thereabouts chart, you'll find BBB rated. Click on it and hit description to see the rating. You could page through that info or hit CLC to go to the characteristics. We could short these by buying credit default swaps on a tranche of those. So, for instance, we could buy CDS directly on RASC. What I'm looking in terms, it's worth looking for issue ownership. Interesting. So this is how it all started. No significant credit default swaps on the junior tranches. 25 for the securities over the last 4 days. Cannot believe how widespread the assumption that the housing will not crash. The rates are so complacent that 2 of the first 3 default piece was graded BBB investment. The top 80 structure rated AAA. And mind you, these are subprime structures through and through. Well, about 2 years ago they started doing crazy things, and today that's all they do. Huh. Interesting. What is he trying to say? What is he trying to say? You try to find it? We could. We should go to MTGE. So this is what he searched for. He said go to MTGE. This is MTGE. Then hit 1 and then MCal calendar library. I can't search. Then hit ABS summary. ABS. Look for home EQ listings. Is there none? Maybe is it this is 10 years ago. This is 10 years ago, so maybe it's different. Something ABS and then just find one. Origin amount, type, subs. I think these are subprime mortgages issued in 2017. Oh, you could even buy them. That's why I could even buy these straight from here. Let's see. Wells Fargo, RBC Capital. I think it's just a mortgage note. A big one. Calm. Well, maybe we'll find something to play with. I'm responding to him. I just tweeted him. I just say, "Oh yeah, but you won't respond to any of my emails." Thanks, Cassandra. No, he hasn't. I've emailed him like 3 times. He ignores me every time. I feel like I'm talking to myself. So look at now. You guys know if you hit me up and you're like, Josh never answers. I guess Michael Burry don't even answer me. That's what happens. This is my karma. I guess he's busy too. I guess I'll take it. But I'm just saying. I see he's online on Bloomberg. I mean, he's not streaming. Like if I'm online on Bloomberg, I'm live. But like, come on. Come on. Homer says they're looking at now the fake press release came out. Fuck it. I'm gonna call Michael Burry's office. I think I have the phone number. I'm feeling in a give him a call type of mood, huh? Scion Capital. Yeah, I got the phone number. Oh, he's online. Bro, I'm gonna hit him up one more time. Oh, it won't let me. Damn it, he's online right now. Oh, shit. Did I just leak his info? I could call him through here? Yeah, I just leaked all of his info. My bad. I could send a message before I call him. I'm going to say, I'm not like these suits. I'm your friend. Okay, let's see what happens. It's calling. You could call him, and then I could enter in the phone number. Fox nearing deal to buy TMZ from AT&T. AT&T was already up, but nothing on that. Please try or call again. Oh, so he declined the call. So he saw me. Man, he saw me. That's fine. I try once a quarter. That's fine. I tried 3 months ago. I tried 3 months before that. It's very simple. He saw the call. As long as you saw me. Send him some flowers and sugarfish. Nah. What if he blocks me? Well, I mean, he knows I'm his only friend. That's it. Like, if anybody's gonna be his friend that's not a Wall Street suit, that's it. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Dear Burry, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my calls, my puts, and my spreads all at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them. If he blocked Dev, Dev is like ready to ride, bro. I love you, Dev. Just you don't need to do that though. Relax. This morning, Dev was like, "Who the disliked the video?" Like Dev was on top of it, bro. Dev was like, he was just like, "Who said something?" That's good. I am Michael Burry's stan. Yeah. I left my calls, my puts, and my spreads all at the bottom. There probably was a problem with the terminal or something. Looking to raise. Yeah, that's another bond offering. What time is it? 9:40. Here, Pop. That Turtle Beach. Yep, Turtle Beach up 2.5. Where's the volatility? Now we're reminiscing how I came across this stream in 2019 and why I stuck around. I believe it was trying to find out who Uncle was. And now Uncle has an album, bro. That's so crazy. Do you hear that? No, it didn't play. Why did Fed chairman? They sold it because people got called out for that they, each of the Fed members, 2 of them, were trading like $1 million on each stock. So they had over $20 million in trades, essentially, buying and selling. And then as people found out, they said they'll sell because people responded over ethical concerns. When World War II dropped, Uncle favorite song. Still, it's a good one. It's a good one. Get your uncle. Uncle, new drop. Gap is looking to price some bonds, I think, here too. Lemonade hit. You did chest already today? That's good. I did chest last night. That's good. Here is still popping. I don't think. Do we have any news on that? Cat. Relationship with. Okay, watch out for your ears. I need to go over a video here. I need to go to the bathroom. So you need to watch this video. This is one I told you to watch this weekend. If you haven't, it's very, very important. This is related to the Fed and what's going on with China and everything else. It's very, very key. So please hold. And there's been a lot of other stuff going across the rest of the world, like the ECB and all of that. But I want to go over all of this, specifically now the United States and China, to understand how they play together on this macroeconomic front and what all of this means. And best of all, you got history to show you. So I hope you guys learned a lot from this video. I think it's going to be fun and very, very interesting, not to mention very relevant. Again, none of this is a recommendation. If I do throw any of my opinions in there, I'll briefly touch on that, but then we're going to This is China's benchmark. They haven't really cut it in a while, but the chart that I'm showing you here, this is covering all of their monetary policy decisions, but this right here is the reserve ratio requirement. They have changed it a few times since 2014 as well too, but as you see here on July 9th, they decided to cut it by half a basis point. The last time that China did this was in January 2020, right before the pandemic. So before I take you back in history, you got to understand what is really happening right here. This was leading into everything going on and a lot of how the world views it. China was actually the first one to recover because they probably dealt with it first, if anything. And to understand the context here of the reserve ratio, take notice, they haven't cut their benchmark rate since October 2016, 2015. So I don't know if you can see that date over here. I have to make it a little bit smaller for you. But October 26, 2015 was the last time they cut their interest rates. Instead, leading into the pandemic, they used the reserve requirement ratio. So now this is all of the Fed interest rate decisions that you could see here. And coming into the pandemic, we made our first action. And then even about 12 days later, you had that huge emergency cut, cutting you down 1%. This was very bad. And as you see, both of these were unscheduled, but then we also cut as well too coming into October, but we were not the same as China. So essentially, we were actually cutting first, but then them starting to cut out of favor, out of cycle, that was kind of a signal there right there. But the point to understand is that they use this to spur liquidity in the economy. It is better than just cutting the interest rates. That's what we do here in the States, but they are using some other tools to kind of keep liquidity in check and all of their goals aligned as well too. So now with that in mind, what I'm trying to go through here to show you guys is how they move in opposites of each other. So pretty much, if you've probably heard about tapering, all of that, that's what the Fed is looking to do. We are looking to bring our interest rates up. But what a lot of people don't realize that happens historically, there's often an interplay between China. If we are going to be raising rates, they are usually going to be cutting rates, or vice versa. If they are cutting rates, we are actually going to be raising rates. So coming over here, you could see the Fed history chart. The first time that we decided to raise the rates was coming into October 28th, 2015. That's when the rates started to increase in the United States. So you can see that right here on the chart. That's what this one is right here. The first time we started raising, and that led to a interest raising cycle. So we were at zero for a very long time here, but now this is China right here. This is their benchmark, not their reserve requirement. And again, they haven't touched this since 2015, but notice the last cut that they made was October 2015. 2 weeks later, we begin, or about 2 months later, we start to raise our rates now too. But you can see what were they doing before. Starting from 2014, as we were in the lower bound and we were staying pretty much pinned, China began to start cutting their rates to lower and spur their economy, because what they were doing before that, they were actually tightening. So all the way up until 2011, from about 2008, they were the ones who gave us a lot of recovery. If you really think about it, we've talked about it. I won't get too deep into that, but that was able to give them a little bit more wiggle room. Again, you could see it, any of the changes they started doing, they kind of tweaked with the reserve requirement, but that was at 20% in 2012, but then you'll start to see as their economy now starts to slow down, they start to cut all of this stuff to spur the economy again. But what you really see here, when we begin our rate hiking cycle, they are usually already started or will begin their rate cutting. Pretty much, you cannot have both of the biggest economies in the world. They cannot be feeding at the same time. So this is what people are even talking about now, because if the United States is expecting to have growth, you cannot have China expecting to have growth at the same time. It's going to be one of the others. So some people are saying now, with China making some of these moves recently, this is kind of highlighting that they need to start easing again to shift back into growth. And what this could imply is that we may now go back to value as well, but you never know. And the idea here is understanding the interaction. But now coming back to the reserve requirement, you could see right here now, they don't start tweaking this till about 2016. So they got to buy themselves some time. They didn't need to make a, drastic set of changes. It was just every now and then they started tweaking some of this stuff later into their cycle. But then you start noticing from 2016 all the way into 2018, 2019, they start cutting this even though their benchmark is staying the same. And then what do we start doing in that process? This is our interest rates going up as because they are starting to lower some of their interest rates. And again, they are using the reserve requirement as a pseudo rate cut, more or less. So that's why if you come over here and see their benchmark, ever since that 2015, when we began our historical, okay, we're breaking the trend, we're getting out of this full great financial crisis, we started to raise rates. They have not touched their benchmark since. And if they did, that would say something. In this case, it would probably lead to cutting, and that would even be a good economic signal for you. But even then, they started using the reserve requirement now to begin this easing process. So the main point to take after here is just understand how these two are going to work together. And a lot of people kind of ignore it, but you are getting a direct flip-flop now of the United States economy and China. If one of us is easing, the other must be tightening, and then vice versa. Now, the relationship isn't, it must, but it takes some time to develop. That's why you're noticing here, the last time they cut the reserve requirement was January. The market did freak out in the next 2 months, but then things got a little bit better, and then now you're coming back to where we are now. So another way you could even see this here now is through the global currency or the Chinese currency. You could see it happening back in the day there too. During this time, their currency was strengthening. That is not going to be signifying growth because that makes them less competitive. So they start minor easing stuff. It goes there, but then the real action starts coming in late 2015. This is where China begins easing, and then we begin raising our rates. And you can see what happens here in that process as we begin our raising cycle. This is the Fed chart right here. We are raising our interest rates. What begins to happen to the Chinese currency? It almost looks exactly the same. So then this is where it gets interesting, because around this time, things start to slow down a little bit, or at least the economies are doing decent, but we keep raising our rates. So you could see here, we are still in this full tightening process throughout 2017. We're going higher and higher and higher. Even Powell, right off the bat, he keeps it going. So then if we are going to continue going up, that means it's going to allow China to ease. So there's this brief period now where the currency weakens, but this is also where they start beginning in early 2018 to start easing as well too. Why? Because we are tightening. So you get a lot of fluctuations, but then what's really happening by late 2019 or middle 2019, we begin now to cutting our rates. And then what you'll start to see, their currency should start to strengthen again and come down. They keep their easing. Then you could see that they start coming down rapidly leading into January. They begin easing again, but then you had the pandemic, which brings them into a weakening position, meaning they need that growth there. They're the ones that started first. But then everybody starts to cut, and then, well, their currency starts to strengthen, and then it now begins to follow along with our rates right here. So there is a lot of back and forth. It's not always lined up to the minute, I'm sure. So if you feel confused about that, don't worry. But the idea is, in a general 3 to 6 month timeline, you are going to watch the two play independently or feed off of each other and do the opposite depending on what the economic situation is. And that's why leading into today, there is a very big specific thing happening in July 2021. And you are noticing the Fed is talking about tapering. They're talking about tightening, while now you are having a shift from the second biggest economy, which we've seen a relationship with, and they are now shifting towards easing. So the goal would be for the Chinese currency to weaken a little bit, and that will tell you a little bit about the easing. But now, if that doesn't happen, it may lead to some changes here with the benchmark rate and all of that. And that one is my opinion right there, but we will see. But the overall concept here to understand is how both of these central banks operate off of each other, and the real economic concept is spurring aggregate demand. They want liquidity in there. They want money to be accessible so money could be floating around. And the main idea is you cannot have your two biggest economies essentially having their demand spurred at the whole time. One of them really needs to feed off of the other. And the last time it pretty much happened, we did get to see what happened throughout 2017, 2018, leading into one of us really had to diverge, and then we started getting back in sync. But no matter what, they are going to play off of each other. This is just the nature of economics. You cannot have both of these countries pretty much growing, because where's the growth or where the customer is going to come from? Essentially, we are just buying back and forth off of each other. And given the size and scope of these economies, we cannot have both working and operating on the same pretty much monetary schedule as each other. So problems can occur, because now if China feels a certain way in America, man, I hope you watched that video. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know. You got to watch most of it right there, but that's a good one. That one's a good one. Do you guys know there's a key that was said there beyond like the obvious keys, time frame wise? Do you guys realize when that video was made? That was the video on The two largest economies. There was something about it. Oracle, DKS, SYK final trades. Defer. Do I learn something from watching your new videos? Yeah, I do. Actually, even from that video, something stuck out to me. When he just said it. Josh said it in the video. Think about the timing. Not both can't seen. He said it. He said it in the video. That video was made when we first started getting the talks of tapering in July. Remember, think about it. Tapering talks wasn't as when that video was made, us talking of tapering was just coming out versus think about how since July over the last 2 months, you've probably heard tapering a lot more. So let me show you if I could get you something. Wow says remains prepared to engage with North Korea. So take a look. This is another feature you could use here on Bloomberg. This is to track Google Trends kind of, but news topics. So if we look at all the news topics that account for tapering, you could see here, right? Middle of June, you had a little bit of a highlight in terms of tapering. And then we come into July, really, that's when things from July started to take off. And then you started to hear tapering more. So here's in June, middle of June, we first started talking about tapering a little bit. The amount of news topics, the stories was like 6,300. And then coming in by middle of July, end of July, it started to peak and then leading into end of August. So you could see it now where, tapering is being talked about as much as it was at the peak in June, July. So that's what I thought was very interesting about that video, because think about how the last couple months have played out and really where the focus of the market has shifted. Yeah, that was back when he said they weren't even thinking about thinking, or I think they were right by that. Oh, this is a good article. Woman spends $4,000 a month on her rescue pigeons who have their own wardrobe of outfits and converted bedroom and even go for walks in an adapted pushchair. So there you go. This is $4,000 a month on pigeons. It's a very intensive story, actually. I keep scrolling because I don't think there's going to be this many pictures, but they keep. Oh, that's a fly fit, bro. I see you. It's like a fly as hell. Look at him. Oh, that shit fly as hell. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's so. Oh, shit. Oh, you look at it, rocking it. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, there's still more. Hold on. I want to look at this GME news, but dog, how does this still keep going? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. That's fly as hell, bro. She spent $4,000 a month on that. Man, I need to go get another source of income. That's all that reminded me of. And I'm like, how are these people making money to pay for pigeons out here, bro? This crazy. What did Burry tweet? Burry said, Burry tweet, what if everyone buy? He said back when GameStop was an interesting and rational long. What are you trying to say, bro? Is he just going through his like old photos and like reminiscing right now? Because I feel you. I've done that many times, Burry. I'll do that sometimes. I might do that today now. You inspired me, Burry. I'll go back through, look through some. I'll be like, oh, I remember that, you know. You know. And I'm going to scroll past a couple of pigeon pictures. I'll be like, oh, man, my pigeons. That's a lot of money. Moderna down 21. Biden coming to Ohio. The logistics, I'll go through them a little bit later because I need to like actually find them there on the terminal. So it's a little, and it's not really like pressing right now. I know I did spend about 60 seconds looking at pigeons, but that just captured my attention somehow. You know, made me think about a lot of things. You know, in the meantime, you could listen to some No Stop Loss by Uncle. Yeah, he'll keep you going. It only lasts for 7 minutes, but hey, you know, I'll stop there. Puts on USPS, calls on pigeons. I get my pigeons from California. That's that pidge. No, okay. It is on YouTube. Yeah, you can get New Uncle on YouTube. You can get it on Spot. You get it wherever you want, man. Wherever you want. Okay? And then hopefully it stops y'all asking me, oh, when's the next Uncle come? I don't know. I'm not Uncle. I'm glad Uncle released something. You know, maybe get the hands off. You know what I'm saying? Is Uncle on Zune? He might be. He just might be. Uncle dropped last night, man. Just last night for you. Elliott said to push split to SSE's renewable, to discussions with Clinigen and unlock value. That's Elliott Management. Breakup of British power firm SSE. Plays today were Cisco and Shopify. I like Uber, too. That one got the Goldman price target increase in coverage. I get my peaches out in Georgia. That's that phrase. You know what I'm saying? We did not play TLT. I got TLT, last week? I think is when I did my TLT. And again, I think CPI tomorrow, China data, all that. We got a lot on the table. No news, just Burry wishing he held. Burry's on some weird shit, man. Burry's on some weird shit. He still ain't looking at your calls. I know. No, he's just on his thing. That's it. Uncle answers is not Josh. Would I buy Chick-fil-A stock if they went public? I would, but they will never go public. That was the dying wishes of the founder for his children. He gave them their stakes in the companies, but he made in his passing wishes that he made them promise to never go public and give greedy Wall Street the Lord's chicken. Okay? Because the Lord does not answer to a board of directors. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. Y'all quickly go up and on a Bloomberg terminal. You can be like, yo, man, if we open up on Sundays, we could make $10 billion a year and improve operating profits by 34% just on Sundays. Do you think the Lord loves that? No, he doesn't. He said, nah. That's it. Then Chick-fil-A would start offering a bunch of random shit that you've never seen before. They'll have like a 7-layer chicken burrito. It'll turn into damn Taco Bell. You'd be like, why the fuck they got a ciabatta on my chicken sandwich now? Then they're going to start trying to be all trendy. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you go public. They're being like, what do you mean add avocado on my chicken sandwich? This ain't even Chick-fil-A anymore. Mm-hmm. And then they're going to make a collaboration with Lil Nas X. Yeah, Lil Nas X Chick-fil-A meal. They'll be like, look it, we got the blood of the chicken. It comes in the bread. We like, what the fuck? That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when you go public. They make a lot of money, but they already rich, baby. They already in number 2 spot or number 1. That's it. The Lord blessed them without opening up on Sundays. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, my board of directors, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Oh. So I'm not wrong. That's it. So that's why he made those dying wishes. So they would never do that. And thank God. Because, I mean, I feel like Chick-fil-A would go with just that's it. Josh, am I high? No, I'm being realistic, man. I'm realistic. If anything, I'm grounded is what we call it. I get a chick rib? Oh, man, that'd be awful. That'd be awful. Remember the Chick-fil-A shortage lasted for like a week? That was scary. Yeah, they have ran analysis numbers on how much Chick-fil-A would make if they open up on Sunday. It's crazy. Like, they literally are foregoing at least the extra $1 billion a year. Psh, man, and y'all ain't even tithing? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. The God is good, though. God is good. You know what I'm saying? Cold comedy did it again. Imagine. Oh, bro, I saw it, but like, you know, bro, tell me this though. Like, Chick-fil-A is exclusively managed and ran by 15-year-olds. I went the other day. This was last week. Oh, and the guy, I felt bad. The kid ran into a tree. He was like taking my order, and then, like, you know how the driveway goes in hella like just like zigzags and all over the place. He didn't see the tree, and then he ran into it. But then I started paying attention to everybody outside, bro. I didn't see nobody over the age of 17 tops. I was like, how are they doing this? I said, this is, bro, it's like the Lord of the Flies. And they were just like, it was like a city. It was just this big institution ran by children. And they were just walking around, bro. It's just all 15-year-olds. Tell me, come on, seriously, though. Seriously. Go look next time you're there, and you're going to trip out. You're going to be like, wait a minute. Why is it all kids? Is the Lord of the Chickens? I'm telling, well, the Lord's chicken, amen. Bro, I'm telling you, though, for real, like, it's just all kids. I have a lot of faith in the younger generation. I don't know how they all got it together for I was like, man, this is amazing. Of course, the young Jesus kids out there working at Chick-fil-A, I was impressed. I was like, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. I was like, they run it good, too, bro. I was like, I'm putting my faith in these 17-year-olds to get me a good meal that's not undercooked and going to give me, you know, food poisoning. And then you got Chipotle. So I won't even talk about that. Turning a Chipotle away. Managers are like 20 tops. It's crazy, bro. Walmart's clapped. Ride is popping. Store capital increase. Divvy 6.9. Lord of the Fries. These kids grow up so different. Oh, I know, man. Believe me. I feel old every day. Every day. Then you get a couple of Chads in here, bro. Oh, they'll make you feel really old. Mm-hmm. A ride truck spotted? Oh, wow. China to act over Taiwan name change, Global Times. Taiwan can continue to increase the cost of maintaining peace in the Taiwan Straits. Taiwan questions getting very close to a tipping point. They may want to rename Taiwan. Oh, wow. I think Taiwan wants to rename Taiwan. Yeah, we're going to call ourselves Taiwanid States. No? Okay. That's huge, actually. Yeah. Who says China could fly jets over Taiwan on mission name change? Taiwanistan. You guys. Taiwan. Oh, man. I think, yeah, they're using Taipei now. AMC popping up here. A lot of things bounced, but SPY's not gotten above. SPY's barely went over VWAP twice today. And that's it. They ain't winning. Ty lost. Okay. You guys are still going. And Dev's like, yo, Josh, just hear me out. What if Chick-fil-A served pizza with their fries on top, huh? I don't know, man. We just went from Taiwan to Chick-fil-A and back. I don't know. I just like Chick-fil-A how it is. Don't change it. AMC, I'm waiting. The premiums were heavy in the morning. I need them a little bit higher if I want to sell covered calls. I think it's amazing, man. The fact that we even have, what's it called? The fact that we even still own all of our AMC shares and that we've just been able to piggy bank this thing. It's been great with the covered calls. We love it. No stop loss. CPI could do anything. I think it's gonna be right where the number is. I'm slightly leaning to the high side. Blackberry's popping, but I don't think it'll be. I don't think it could go higher than 6. I think it'll be a challenge to get above 5.5, but it's really, really hard to say because we haven't got more headlines of inflation, but we've had like subtle factors just still stay elevated. So it's going to be weird. And then you could even see here, this is the news topics that are on inflation. So again, in May, we had a lot more talks and then even June. But notice since August, this last month, inflation has been actually talked about just pretty much from we started the year. It hasn't been talked about as much. So it could still break out. We'll find out. But again, I think this does correlate The second week, actually, it correlates directly when we get the CPI. But that's about it. GME is BlackBerry popping. GME's up. AMC is already up, but GME is popping. ATER's still going. Is that time? Oh, wow. Well, inflation is tomorrow, CPI. And again, it's pretty much the same situation as all of them where it's like, okay, if expectations are really wrong, that could create a problem. But then at the same time, though, it's like if it's expected to moderate a little bit, but if it does anything other than that could stay a lot, but then it also could come in high. But since expectations are so high, that would be a less reaction, more or less, on the market. Cost movement, or all the meme stocks moving. We'll see how the market takes it. How y'all feeling though? Y'all feel good? You feel good for Monday? Are you excited? Caterpillar mining chief sees continued industry demand. You feel immaculate? Good. I hope so. It's a great Monday. We love Mondays. Are you ready? It could be that time. I got bad hiccups. Could be worse, bro. Could be worse. Could be worse. But it's a beautiful day. Well, you guys might be disappointed. I'll tell you in a little bit. Feels good. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how y'all feeling, man? I already asked you this. I'm feeling good. I hope you're feeling just as well. And if you're not feeling good, that means it's only going to get better, baby. Okay? So this PHILO, we're going to talk some PHILO right now. It's going to be very, very simple. I like it, and that's what I'm saying. You might be disappointed. It could be like the Uncle Answers release that you got here today. It's not going to be a long one, but hopefully the quality of it is going to be A1, top tier, next level, whatever you want to describe it as. Okay? So I'm going to show you here today how to have the best day ever. How does that sound? Huh? What do you want? Nah? Anybody? How does that sound? That's what today's PHILO is. I got a little plan. I tried it this weekend. A little Wagyu PHILO. This is just how to have the best day ever, every day, but it will require some consistency. Are you ready? Oh, so you are interested in this. Good. Okay, because it's very simple, though. That's the thing. Okay. What? You was the best. No, you're going to trust it. Best day ever. Good. Okay, so here's how it's going to work. It's a very simple concept. And, I want you to take every single day, like take today, right? What do you define, I guess, as a good day? It really depends, but it's about kind of accomplishing things. Have you ever felt a day where, for me, it's kind of making tough decisions. Or sometimes I just don't like making decisions at all. It's like, where should I go to eat? What should I do after the market? What should I do? I got to work on this deal. What should I do, right? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Where you kind of have a couple of different options, and then sometimes you don't really get down to what you need to do. I don't know if this one, it could get a little confusing. I explained this out loud a couple times, and a couple times it comes off a little bit weird. But yeah, you feel? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, I hope. Thank you. So this is what you're going to do. I want you to envision what a good day would be for you, right? So let's say you're coming into a day, you got a lot of stuff that you need to accomplish or whatever you're looking to do, right? I want you to start with what that day is going to envision the good day, but now all you got to do is reverse engineer your day. So what I mean by that is every single day moving forward, start with the end of the day and then make your decisions from the end to where you are right now. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You get that? Does that make sense? So think about that. This is what I did over the weekend because I had to go, I had all these different projects I needed to go look at, a lot of things. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the video out there. And again, I tried this. I wasn't able to time things and put it there. So essentially, you reverse engineer your day and start from what you want at the end of the day and then go backwards. What's a good day to you? So for me, I knew one thing I wanted is I wanted to see those houses over the weekend because I'm on a timeline. And then I was deciding, okay, do I stay in LA or not? Do I go here? I wanted to see my family. I wanted to do a lot of other stuff. So one thing, usually I would either stay there or not, but I decided, I said, okay, how it looks for me by the end of the day is I wanted to be able to say that I got all of the computer work I needed to get done, which I already had pretty much in the morning. And then I was like, I wanted to go see these properties, all of these. I had one specifically I really wanted to see. So I said, I wouldn't have a successful day if I didn't see that one. And then I said, I wanted to be home sleeping in my bed because I don't like, I was like, I could go stay somewhere. I could make it nice. But I was like, no, I want my specific bed. And I wanted to be laying down and just ready to go early. That's what I decided. But by knowing how I wanted the day to end and to know what I wanted accomplished, it made things a lot easier than I did it the next day. And then the next day, and even today, that's what one thing I'm thinking of. I even woke up this morning. I was like, I say a good day for me today, going from the backwards. I want to go to bed tired from the gym. And I want to make sure that we touch on something that I want to blow a mind today and make sure we learn something and have something specific that we could learn. So that's the tip. It's literally reverse engineering your days. And if you want to have the best day possible every single day, you need to start from the end. So pretty much, how do you want the end of the day to end? How do you want to feel? What do you want it to really be like? When you are laying down, when you're about to go to sleep, what do you want to be able to say that you have done and that you've accomplished? So this is how I'm going to start this PHILO for this week. It's very, very simple. It's nothing too crazy, but I saw a benefit of it. And it's funny because it led to me doing a lot more. That's the best part about it. It got rid of a lot of, thinking and wasting time trying to make a decision where I knew where my priorities were. I knew what I wanted. And in the meantime, I got to listen to a bunch of stuff for PHILO. I got to do a lot of Bible reading. I got to listen to the Bible while I was driving. It was funny how it ended up turning into a very productive day. And I just made too simple of decisions as far as how I wanted the day to end. That's it. But you start from the end and then just go to where you're at. So that's it. That's the PHILO. I don't know. Like I said, it could be short and sweet. I don't know if this is disappointing to you or not, but I do really want to challenge some of you to try that today. So let me ask you now, what do you want to end by the end of today? How do you want it? How do you want the day to feel? What do you want to accomplish? And now, can you start from the end decision and lead up to where you are now to make those decisions? Or even then, plan even for tomorrow. But I will say, if you're waking up without deciding, or even throughout, by the time you wake up, get the shit out of your eyes, all of that, let me ask you this. Are you even thinking about how you want the day to go through? Does that make sense? Like, I think a lot of us, we're putting our attitude in drive. Amen. And that's even better. If you could put your attitude in drive, you're like, I don't even care what happens, right? You're ready to go. Your attitude's going to be good. So this is where you kind of take it to the next level here of, are you thinking of how you want the day to end? Like what you want at the end of the day, what you want to feel like, what you want just there. Yes, envision the path. But the best thing is, if you know how you want it to end, you reverse engineer it and start from the end. That's you see, because that was my simple solution. Because I'm trying to decide, okay, how am I going to go here? How am I going to go here? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? And then I'm saying, where do I want to be at the end of the day? I said, I just want to be in my bed. That's it. I said, I don't want to be stuck working on something. I don't want to be in the middle of anything. I said, I don't want to be dealing with this. It would be nice to go out here, go out there. But I said, I had to start at the end. So by knowing the end, I still have to figure out everything else, because I said I still wanted to see that house. That the ending wasn't just see the house. I did want to see the house, but I needed to end up a certain place. So by knowing where you want to end, go start working backwards from the end, step by step, leading you to where you are right now. So the best part is, you got to do this every single day for your daily life. But come on, do you know what the next level is? Why is this so important? It does relate to one big concept. And we've talked about this before. That's why I was like, I've known this, but I just never really gave it as much attention. Think about it. There's an important part. Oh, amen. Life. The rest of your life. The rest of the year. The goal. See, I could give you that right now. Because, yes, long-term goals, we need to do this for everything else. You need to do this on a day by day. But as we're starting to come here to the end of the year, again, if you don't know, my year ends in October. October, November, I'm done. That's I start the next year. That welcome to Wall Street, ladies and gentlemen. But what do you want at the end of the year? It's a good question, right? See where you're at right now. See what it is you want. How are things looking? So by the end of the year, what do you want to be able to say in the next 3 or 4 months? Whether it's, I want my long term to look like this. I want to get my first house. I want to set a second, third, fourth source of income. I want to live in this place. I want to be able to go. Do you see what I'm saying? So start from there, and now let's work backwards. Right there. And now you're going to know in the next 3 months, it's not going to hit you out of nowhere. It's not going to feel like it flown by and you're like, oh, where did the year go? Where did everything go? Because if you know how you want to end, boom, every single step forward, let's work backwards from there. Okay, so I need to make sure I get this think about it. If you want to get licensed by the end of the year and that process takes 3 months, that means you got to start today, right? Otherwise, it won't work. And now if you're already started, boom, now you have a little bit more time. If you want your first real estate deal by the end of the year now, if that's your primary goal, we find a way to work backwards from there. So it's a very simple thing, but why I'm bringing this up right now is focus on it every single day, though. Because even on a 24-hour time schedule, it can make a big impact, but more so, it's just the simple, I call it Bible logic. If you can't handle a little, it's going to be hard to handle a lot. You see what I'm saying? So if we can't get the day-to-day in working backwards on what we want our days to look like, it will probably be harder to get the month or the year to look like how we want. See what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But that's it. That's your philosophy. I hope you take it to the bank. I hope it helps, and I hope it really, it got me excited, so I hope it could do the same thing, but you guys all have a task for the rest of the day, in the rest of the month. So let's get it and let's see what's about to happen, huh? You know what I'm saying? That's it. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Are you ready? Are you ready? Now you get post-PHILO? Oh, post-PHILO. Some new uncle. Well, we'll run this one. I like this one. This one's a good one. Oh, wait. It didn't play. I have to be careful of your speakers. Just letting you know. That's it. Uncle, baby. No stop loss. Everywhere. Apple, Spotify, YouTube. Wherever you need it, it's there. Woo! Inshallah. Kalamarabi. Koyes. So there you go, baby. God bless. God bless. I was hyped, though. That's good. Yes, you could get a cassette tape. Uncle made sure there was a cassette copy. He keeps it old school. We had to convert everything from cassette to MP3. It was very difficult. He records on cassettes. Mish Mishkila, Habibi. Mish Mishkila. I say Mish Mishkila. No problem. No anything. No problem at all. Mish Mishkila, Habibi. I saw you. It's very good. You know, Mish Mishkila. So on 102.7 Kiss FM. What does that mean in English? It means no problem. So I think he said, what did he say? Arab boy, but I got big dreams. Inshallah. Kalam Arabi. He said, God willing, yes, I speak Arabic. Inshallah, Kalam Arabi. I tell him my habiti, I'ma buy her anything. I told her Miss Mishkila when she asked for property. You get clapped from the elevator music? No, I didn't. I just don't want to bring up, I don't want to bring trauma. Because one time I put up the elevator music for like 2 hours and I pooped and I disappeared. And then everybody, they got traumatized. So when people would come in, they thought like I was pooping for 6 hours if the elevator music came on. We kind of tainted it. Do you memorize all of your uncle's songs? Well, I do some of the production for him, so I have to. Like, I just hear it, and that's all I listen to at the gym. So it's weird. I'm still traumatized, yeah. It happens. And SPY slowly coming down here. You need the DOW. DOW is slipping, but that's going to be our final piece for today. If that does come down, that will be the that will definitely be the kicker. Gensler reiterates stuff. All the elevator music is good. Yeah, CPI is going to be in the morning. You want to get beats to Uncle? Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I can send them to him. Mavis and then LMPX as well, too. I don't know if that's related. Mavis is popping. Go all in on CPI. It's going to be good, though, tomorrow. At least more data. I mean, last week Last week was just all response to guidance and everything else, if you think about it. So the fact that we're getting data tomorrow, it makes it a little bit more important. I think the market is I think the estimate is high, but I am suspecting it can come in higher, and that could be the surpriser, but it's already high, and then it's already expected to be 5.3, already slightly lower than the biggest 5.4 print. SPY hitting a new low. 445. Remember, 445 was the level, I believe, right? Damn it, it's not going to show us the 2-week mark, huh? Yeah, 445. This is a key level. And again, you're really far away from I don't think you're at the moving day, but look how big today is when you add it up. So 442 is the buy the dip point. And then I don't even know what would be 5% from 453, 453. $22 minus 453. So 430. 430 is a 5% correction. And then this is the buy the dip for all of the technical buyers. Makes another major tech higher with Lowe's exec jumping on board. And then Mavis still popping. AMC weekly $60 call sweep. Order the Fibonacci's. China vows to consolidate bloated electric vehicle industry. Walmart tweet. Incorrect news release issued today falsely stated Walmart announced a partnership with Litecoin. Walmart has no relationship with Litecoin, or a full statement is here. Had no knowledge of the press release issued by Global Newswire. It's incorrect, and Walmart has no relationship with Litecoin. Boost communication with SEC. Last time the SEC and last time a crypto company tried to talk to you, you said you're gonna sue them. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But that's, I want to get in the middle of this. Still. 1,300 contracts. AMC just dropped. Is all the merch on the website limited edition? I believe just like all the other ones, the SGD stuff will be limited. And then the stuff that was there from the last drop, that's just the polo and the tracksuit are going to stay there. Looney outperforms. They just lost 10K. That's it. It's out. GXO Chicle. Max gain on put debit spreads. Take the distance between the contracts and then minus what you paid, since it's a debit spread. So if they're $5 away, so like you do a 100, 105, there's a $5 difference between the contracts, and then if you spent $1, your max gain is 400. Yo, look, this is it. When grandma says, "Let me see your muscles." Alex B again. Palo Alto. Palo Alto's popping. Check news. Palo Alto. $10.29. We have new price targets. That's about it. And then they gave cash flow guidance earlier. They adjusted some of their financials. It could be, I feel like that'd be like an IB, Investor Business Daily move. I feel like they come out around this time, but there was price upgrades on it, but then a Juno going. I got a model booking this week because of Uncle. I like this. This is a good piece. When Grandma says, "Let me see your I feel. So SPY's coming down again. Another new low. Palo Alto just had that pop. Double check the news. I'm not seeing anything to warrant like a crazy follow through, but it's still pretty interesting. Yeah, I see large volume. And again, about like an hour ago or 30 minutes ago, some people were talking about price targets. And then earlier in the day, they raised their cash flow guidance for full year 2022. Can you be ready to hedge your account with the downside? Honestly, I mean, I think it's going to be about smaller plays that both touch on individual equities as well as the general market. And then it's recognizing the market shift pretty much shortly before it would happen and then positioning around then. Palo Alto's still going. It's continuing. Again, no news on that pop, but it was related to, or there was news about them increasing their guidance. And then they're hitting record high, 479. This is an all-time high for them. Yeah. Yepers. He said, I'm scarred from last time. What costs more, shipping on merch or gas fees on NFTs? I think we got that thing. That was just our first drop when we had the, what's it called? And then if you're ordering overseas, it is crazy. But that's funny. He said, gas fees or merch shipping? I feel you, bro. I feel you. Fit through small, good decision. They will. It's good. It's a good gym shirt. That's why I want to make sure everything you could work out in it. So now, that's it. Yeah, I should be easy to spot. If you ever see me at the gym, I should be very easy to spot. So come say hello. Don't be weird. And then make sure you can work out. We'll get a lift in. I told you that happened before, right? I think it was in 2020. I saw Ronak. He pulled up on me. I was working out. And then he saw me at the gym, and we just finished our workout. Little guy with curly hair. It's about right. I'm pretty swole, though. I don't know. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Just keep up. Keep up, baby. How much you benching? I haven't got past 225. It's hard. It's still hard. Like, 225 is hard. Like, even with 185, I'm still, like, I'm getting back into the swing of it. Egyptian Adam Sandler. That is much more accurate, probably. I feel you. I got called that the other day, actually. I was like, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not wearing lifting gloves anymore, honestly. It's sad. I miss my soft hands. Bench 225. You don't text girls first. They text you. Yeah. You can do anything when you bench 225. Anything. 225, you can do whatever you want. I feel bad, dude. I saw some dude. I feel so bad, though. Because, like, I saw a guy in the gym with gloves. And then I, like, low-key started to judge him. But then I was like, oh, my God, that's what they used to do to me. And I was like, why do I said I'm not better than anybody just because I don't have unprotected hands. Oh, man, I felt so bad. My first thing, I was like, why is he wearing gloves? And I was like, no, Josh, you used to be an advocate for gloves. I know. I was like, no. I know how the tables have. I was like, I felt so bad. Like, I didn't mean to. But then I was like, and then I gave him a compliment in my head. This all went on without him knowing anything, so it was good. And then Spy slowly creeping down. You became what you swore to destroy. Palo Alto will host 2021 Analyst Day event today, Monday, September 13th. I think I just stopped wearing the gloves because I lost them. Who's judging you? Josh answers, the only premium stock trading platformer ever to innovate the lives of others. Nah, he probably was like, who the hell is this lizard-looking dude with the weird curly hair and the bald spot up front? I don't get this. You'd be like, how you got all that hair on the sides, but then the hairline's still lacking? He was probably trying to do a mathematical equation on my forehead, trying to figure it out. Because I do that sometimes too. I try to do like log functions on my hairline and try to calculate it. Then I try to check the mean regression, and none of that shit works, bro. I'm like, this is bullshit. Oh, the little fib on the hairline, dude. Totally. Think you're alone. That's good. That's good. See, you always putting in the work, baby. We love it. What's the vector of the curls? They're nice. They're nice curls, but this the front end. We got to work on that. I wear gloves. Yeah, we already got through the PHILO. The PHILO was a quick one. How many sets do I do? I try to do 3 sets of 10 to 15, depending on what weight I'm at. If it's a lower weight, I'll do 15 reps, 3 sets. Heavier weight, I'll do 10. Nothing less than 10. Trying to figure out the hair hypotenuse. Quick PHILO repeat, very simple. Take your day and reverse engineer it. If you want, the PHILO is just how to have the best day possible every day. That's it. So you could do 225 10 reps. I was, but that was pre-surgery. I could put it up still, but then I can't. That's why I can't hit 10. I could hit 185s with 10, but then I'm like, it's not the same. I'm getting like back into it still. I didn't bench for a really long time because I was going ham on the bench. It's good. Lots of pull-ups though, so I can still do those. Those are getting me back in the game. Yeah, I can still curl I could curl the 40s on biceps. That one's good. You used to rep 225 20 times? Oh, man. Yes, but reverse engineer your day. Think about how you want to feel at the end of the day and where you want to be at, and start from there. Make your decisions based on the ending. And start from how you want your day to be, and then apply that now to your week, your week, and then your month, and then ultimately the rest of the year and your life. No stop loss on repeat on Google Play. Good. NVIDIA overbought or oversold. That's a tough one. It was overbought in the last couple weeks leading into it, but it's held. I just think it's kind of neutral up here. TMC on the high. What's this? TMC, the metals company. Is this an IPO? It's up 40. Biden tweeting cutting tax on wealthy. Merger TMC. You used to rep it, and then you got Lyme disease. Oh, damn. Can't even rep the bar now. How long ago was that? You're a trooper, though, bro. You're still in the game. Still in the game. PayPal. Oh, TMC just popped right there. I have no idea what it is. PayPal just hanging out in Square. Cutting tax on wealthy. Again, the tax cuts or the tax updates that we got, it's just been it was actually positive. Not even tax cut, but the idea of what they did was just so much better than what a lot of people did. What actually ended up in the document is far lower. Okay, Rocket budget deficit narrowed to 2.7 trillion in fiscal year's first 11 months. That's surprising. Best D-SPAC low float movers. Why does it look like it's its first day of trading? It's pretty good though for D-SPACing. Federal budget was at 171 in August. U.S. Treasury says spending was 493 billion, up 4% from a year earlier. MP got some gas. There was again, I think, who was it? Iman sent me he sent me, there's like a big call sweeper on NUE, the 140s. So even though they're dropping, actually in Newcork gave up all that. That was the gains that we played that first run, I think. Picture day at the end and then start it was the philosophy of the day to sum it up. It's a good one. It's a good one. Reverse engineer your day. News on Target? No. I wonder, maybe Target is partnering with Solana? I don't know. RSI will meet long. Oh, RSI popping. Will Mead taking a long position. Can you reverse engineer your marriage? Yeah. How do you want your marriage to be? And then start from there. Then work backwards. New uncle got you. It's everywhere. You don't even need Apple. You get it on YouTube, Spotify, wherever you need, man. I'm 23 and married. Wow, congrats. It's good. It's early responsibility. It's chest to the sun. Have I ever been married before? No, I've not. You know, and I take a lot of pride in it. I've even said it to my mom too. I was like, man, I never got married. I had a kid. I say that because I probably should have made some bad decisions early in life. So I was, you know, God is good in that sense. But that's it. But then I see some people. That's why some people younger. I know a lot of people got married good. They did good. That's why I was like, we good. We good. We good. I made it. I took a different route. People get married hella young, I've noticed. I feel like nowadays, or maybe that's just the post-college of what you see. Married at 20. Married for 20 years. Wow. That's crazy. Married at 24, 35, first kid. Tesla green. RSI came down a little bit. Do I want to get married? It sounds like you don't. It's not necessarily my first goal. Blink is popping. Blink charging. Yeah, parents. Yeah, my parents married young. I think my mom had my brother, her first kid, when she was like 19 or something like that. So my mom, like, and then I think she had 5 kids by the time she was like barely 30, I think. I was like, how did you do that? And you barely spoke English. I was like, you crazy. Do my parents try to arrange? My mom does, but I'm like, Mom, that's weird. My mom said it'd be normal if I married my cousin. That'll give you some insight into the foreignness of my family. My mom was like, oh, your cousin, very beautiful. I said, Mom, what the did you just say? She's like, what? I was like, Mom, you don't think that's weird? She's like, no. And I was like, okay. I said, what if I go on a date with a girl and I date a girl? And she said, oh, haram. Haram. No dating. No. I say, so you would be more okay with me marrying my cousin as opposed to just going out with the girl and seeing if like there was just anything that. And she said yes. I was like, oh my God. I said, that's crazy, man. Oh no, she's fully she just doesn't even, in her mind, it doesn't even process. She's like, why wouldn't you? She like thinks I'm making a bad decision. She's like, why wouldn't you marry your cousin? I'm like, Mom, listen to what you're saying. Say it out loud. She said, what? She said it in 2 different languages and it still didn't. I was like, oh my gosh, Mom. I said, that's crazy. That's sweet home Alabama. Down. So yeah, that's but that's a little bit of insight. RDWR Pop, that's on the high ticker. Oh wow, RD Radware, that's a pretty big company. Double check the news. RDRW. That sounds like a character from Arthur. Wideware, just trading volume rises, nothing else. Your dad is your mom's cousin. No, they're not, but my mom still thinks that's like a normal way because she wants to arrange marriage me. And I already told you that. She said, my mom wants me to have a kid. She was like, you should have a kid. I was like, Mom, I'll just go get a girl pregnant. And then she slapped the shit out of me. Apparently that wasn't, I thought it was funny at the moment. I was like, what, Mom? I said, that's an easy solution. 1 + 1 = 2. And then here's an early wedding gift for you and your cousin. Hard. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fibonacci, dude. He said for you and your cousin. Why you got? Now you guys are gonna make that's. You know what? I'm gonna cancel you. That's what you're gonna go. Come on, man. I fought back against the establishment. Radware, no other news. I don't know. Are you guys checking that one? Nothing on the terminal. I'm checking Twitter now. Talks of being acquired by Sirius Capital. Yeah, that's chatter's coming through now. Yep, CNBC just dropped it. It's from Alex Sherman, but it's related to CNBC. PE firm Sirius Capital in talks to acquire cybersecurity firm Siris, SIRIS. Nothing else on that Tesla bounce. A lot of stuff today and a lot of weird days. Starting to look now. We haven't got the big bounce. This was the biggest bounce we got all day today, but we haven't seen a bounce since then. So it's a little bit weaker than what we got on Friday. Yeah, PE firm Sirius Capital is in talks to acquire Radware. Tesla went positive. They were down 3% at one point. DIA, TMC resumed. That was the metal company. Again, I think it post-SPAC play. Paycom software option volume rises. Musk tweets crypto. Did he? Let's see. Fuse plans to launch on Roku. VIX spike. SPY is coming down. Yeah, UVXY popping. You're hitting another new low on the day. Again, 444 is a key level. And then we said, like, what, 432? Or 440. I think 442 is the 50-day moving average. And then 430 is 5% correction. So let's see how it plays from here. Well, low ticker is picking up. Baba didn't come back down there yet. The relevance of an option sweep is it just shows high demand in a stock. So when somebody buys it, usually they're big orders, and if they sweep the chain, it's usually at the ask. So it's taking all the available options. It's usually a sign of what somebody thinks about the direction that the stock is going in. Radware company is supposed to be detecting and stopping server attacks and talks to sell itself to private equity firms. There's not any news on snaps. They just got clapped. We're at the level where FDA approved Pfizer vaccine. Yeah, GME's making another pop. TLT wants to go up here too, and even I'd wait. I think if the dollar catches up to TLT, we might see a final move. SEC preparing draft plan on faster stock settlement. Another new low here again. Let's see where the VIX is at. VIX is still above 20. I mean, that's what we saw on Friday. Secretary Blinken House Foreign Affairs testimony is live now. Tapering is it should be what's it called for banks? Rates will go up, so it could be good for them, but then it might affect their liquidity and cash and how they use certain things. So it may even spur more lending on their part. It's kind of a 50-50, more towards positive. Watch a little bit while we're hitting another low on DIA Trading View, 500,000 candle. Yeah, I have it too. 552.
Mr. Secretary, thank you, number one, for being here.
I'm going to go pee. We'll see if it's captivating enough to stay. SPY's coming down.
The importance, given this topic,
Tell me about it.
and the importance of this topic and this committee's constitutional responsibility of oversight, I wanted to ask you whether or not you would be willing to stay to answer all member questions. We want, all members to have the opportunity, knowing that this is the first time that we're having some testimony in regards to pulling out since the August 31st of this year. Would you have the ability to stay to answer all members' questions?
Mr. Chairman, I'm prepared to stay until every member's had an opportunity to ask a question. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. We thank you for that. And I see that we have a quorum, and I now will recognize myself for opening remarks. Pursuant to notice, we meet today to evaluate the United States withdrawal from Afghanistan and the series of policies from the past 20 years that led to the events of August 2021. Mr. Secretary, it is good to have you back here before our committee a third time since you've been Secretary. And thank you, and we appreciate your recognition of the important role this legislative body plays in conducting oversight on the executive. And I want to start off today by citing some numbers. 800,000. That's the number of Americans who served with the U.S. military in Afghanistan since 2001. 2,461. That's the number of American military personnel who died in Afghanistan, including the 13 brave Americans who were killed facilitating the evacuation of 124,000 people over the course of 17 days.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one. I don't know. Okay, if we get any headlines, we'll see. But the market is a little bit more captivating right now, so we will see what happens. Smile Direct climbs in heavy trading. Let's see what else we got. No other charts? Biden live in Idaho. I don't see that live. Capital One testing select customers and merchants this year. Oh, Biden live.
Well, they don't fully understand how big the West is.
Why does he look so different today?
But more acreage is burned than the entire state of New Jersey, which is a big state. And California, 2.2 million acres this year, already this year. The Dixie Fire, 1 million acres.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking fire.
The Calvert Fire, 200,000 acres, 1,000 structures.
Flaming hot
Cheetos. How many lives risked or lost?
Why stop eating
Trying to
Takis?
deal with it.
You prick.
You've saved many communities, the firefighters, and you saved South Lake Tahoe. And what people are beginning to realize is you risk your lives to do it. And thank God.
So that Capital One news
fires and frequency
created a little pop.
These fires. I'm having a lot of international meetings with our colleagues around the world. They're asking. Australia, really worried. Australia helping, but are trying to figure it out. Canada. I mean, just go around the world. And so, folks, look, the fact is that we're in a situation where too many memorials have been held, and I've directed my administration to provide for pay bonuses and incentives to ensure every federal firefighter, because that's the only authority I have, makes at least $15 an hour. I mean, they should make a heck of a lot more, at least $15 an hour. And I'm committing to work with Congress to raise the pay gap for federal wildland firefighters. FEMA, 33 fire management assistant grants to help states pay for the cost of firefighting. It's still not enough. The costs are enormous yet. And so, you know, believe it or not, the massive shortage of fire hoses, I think you all get it. But the idea that we went into this fire season with a shortage of fire hoses, that's all I heard from my guys back east and in the Midwest. No fire hoses. Well, fortunately, they thought a long time ago about a thing called the National Defense Act. And what I was able to do, the Defense Production Act, and I was able to restart production of bringing a lot of people back to work, delivering 21,920 new feet of fire hose in the front lines, putting a company back to work that was out of business, that stopped manufacturing. You know, and the majors here, he knows about this. Well, we have a commitment at the Department of Defense to defend home as well as abroad, and that includes the fire service. We have C-130s for fire suppression, RC-26 aircraft to provide critical fire imagery, and they're based in California. They've flown over 1,000 missions so far, 250 active duty troops, and I've gotten no pushback from the Department of Defense in this at all, none, to the Dixie Fire in California, and sharing satellite imagery that we have available to us to help monitor the growth of fires. I've directed the EPA to use this new technology we have to deliver smoke and fire and air quality information directly to people's iPhones. We'll be able to do that very shortly. It may have already begun in some places. And but one of the things we have to do is we have to build back better than what happened before all this began to come apart. And so we have a proposal, and by the way, both my Republican colleagues from this state and the Democratic colleagues from Oregon who are going to try to be here, we all support this bill I put together on infrastructure. So when we build back, we can build back better than it was before. And it literally provides for billions of dollars for wildfire preparedness, resilience and response, forest management, and public water sources. Public water sources. What people back east don't quite get is that we're not for the fact we made significant investments years ago in everything from the Hoover Dam to a whole range of other things out here. A lot of people south of you wouldn't have any water, and how valuable and serious the access to that water is across the board. And you know, we need to add, we have $14 billion for disaster needs, including $9 billion for communities hit with wildfire and drought. We got to pass it. Got to get it done. It's gone through both houses. But that's going to, I hope, Governor, be of significant help to you. Because states can't burden it, especially smaller states. You're a big state, but I mean smaller states in terms of population can't carry this on their back. And so, you know, this is, we're one America. You know, we have a federal system because each part of the country was supposed to make up for what the other parts of the country didn't have. And so, you know, we need to do more. We've asked for $14 billion for disaster needs, including, as I said, that $9 billion for community. This is over a 10-year period for hit by wildfires and drought. And, you know, we can't continue to try to ignore reality. President Obama used to always kid me. I say, you know, reality has a way of working its way in. Well, you know, the reality is we have a global warming problem, a serious global warming problem. And it's consequential, And what's going to happen is things aren't going to go back to what they were. It's not like you can build back to what it was before. It's not going to get any better than it is today. It only can get worse, not better. It's not like we're going to not have more problems. But we can do this, in my view. The scientists have warned us for years. The failure to curb pollution from smokestacks and automobiles and a whole range of other things is going to take its consequences. And I learned a long time ago, Gov, that as a U.S. Senator back east, that all the major streams and ponds and lakes, and for example, in New York State, they're being polluted. The fish were dying. Things were changing. And you know what it was all from? It wasn't because of what they're doing in upstate New York. It's because of smokestacks in Chicago, steel plants, because it carries, the wind carries that pollution at a height that doesn't affect the state of Illinois or doesn't affect the state of Indiana, doesn't affect, but it eventually comes down. Well, you know, I guess you all, I know you all know it. You know, you have the smoke from the fires in California on the East Coast. And sometimes blotting out the sky. People are not just worried about COVID, they're worried about what the kids are going to be breathing. And so every dollar we invest in resilience, this is part of my message here. And there's a lot more I want to hear from you than you think we should be doing, and I think we should be doing as well. But for every dollar we invest in resilience that is building back better, we save $6 down the road in the future. And you know, you all know the number. Studies show extreme weather cost America last year $99 billion. Extreme weather. It's not just fires. I mean, more people died. I was in Louisiana, Mississippi, all through the south for Hurricane Ada. Well, guess what? More people died in Brooklyn than died in Louisiana. More people. The floodwaters were immense. Never seen anything like it. People were drowning in their homes because there was tornado warnings that go to their basement, and all of a sudden the flood comes through the windows, up to the ceiling, can't get out, people dying. So I guess to state the obvious, you all are incredible in what you're doing. But I also think about the jobs we're losing due to the impact of supply chains and industries that are being held up. I'm looking forward to this briefing. My message to you is when we build back, we have to build back better. It's not a Democrat thing. It's not a Republican thing. It's a weather thing. It's a reality. It's serious. And we can do this. We can do this. And in the process, building back, we can create jobs, not lose jobs. We can create jobs. So I'm going to stop here and turn it back to you, Grant. Thanks for hosting us. And I understand as a former smoke jumper, you're crazy too. God love you all. I grew up in a little town called Claymont, Delaware, and I went to school. I used to tell Frank Church this. I got my first job offer where I wanted, my wife, deceased wife, and I wanted to move to Idaho because we think, not a joke, it's such a beautiful, beautiful state. And I interviewed for a job with Boise Cascade. And in the meantime, there was a war going on. Anyway, but the whole point was that I used to always kid Frank. But I grew up in a little steel town called Claymont, Delaware, when Scranton shut down because of coal dying. And I went to a little Catholic grade school called Holy Rosary. And it was on, before I-95, there used to be a thing called the Philadelphia Pike. And so my mom would drive me we only lived about a mile from school, and the school bus wasn't around then, and drive me to the parking lot. And right across the street from the school was a fire station.
Yo, this is wild.
Fire, volunteer fire company, but they're really good. And so all the guys that grew up either became cops, firefighters, or priests. I wasn't qualified for any of them, so I'm here. But all kidding aside, you guys and women are incredible.
So I became the president.
I'm not. It's not hyperbole.
Became the president.
You know anything about me? You know my long relationship with firefighters. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And we owe you more than just our thanks. We owe you what you need to deal with these problems. I'm sorry to go on so long. Thank you. Turn it back to you.
He's just going to end it there.
Turn it back to, I don't know who, anyway, whoever.
Whoever the fuck is in charge
That would
is.
be me. Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay.
And
What's your
you're
name
right, I was a
again?
Smoke jumper,
Yeah, fuck you.
Only because I trained to be a teacher, and that was way too difficult and scary. So I did something that was way easier.
That's why I left the county council.
There you go. The National Association of State Foresters is a key partner of ours.
We've been watching President Biden speak in Boise, Idaho, after being briefed on the wildfires.
Yeah, they're not going to let him talk. That was interesting. that was just great. I don't really know what we got. I mean, build back better, but then you can't build back better in some places, but then we need to build back better. And then a long time ago, he grew up with... I didn't know he had a deceased wife. That was something new I learned. Other than that, I don't know anything else I got from that. That was cool. Yeah. We should just... I thought they banned fires. That's why it's so weird how that works. Someone's going crazy on Viacom calls. Somebody sent me... What did we get? Did we get till January on those? Yeah, I got January and November. Someone just sent me a call sweep on January Viacom. Where is it? Yeah, they bought 108,000 in the money, and then they bought 75,000 of these. Very, very weird. I don't know. Was this a debit spread? Viacom dividend. They wouldn't get the... I guess that's in the money. I don't know why they do that one, though. Interesting. Daniel on Viacom. Daniels was for this week, though. No stop losses. Dope. You're dope, baby. God bless you. 10 million shares. That's an interesting one. Iman showed me those. Iman sends me a lot of the random option sweeps. Look at... You have 223 this week. Let's see what happens. I like Viacom. I mean, I like the idea. I just don't know about this. It's all a game of timing. Fastly puts for this week. I think if it could fit into the general Shopify theory, but Shopify has extra news with the Amazon stuff, but they've been kind of clapped here. So, I mean, they already have some weakness if it breaks through, but I'd be more... I think if we're going to get any more downside, the ones with meat on the bone, those are going to be the good ones. Not hating that to be the hardest speech to follow from JB. I know, I feel you. That one was a little bit more, it was just more, you know, like old man talk is what it seemed like. Or just like, I felt like I've been in that situation before. Like if you've done a lot of real estate or if you've, you know, it's like talking to some of my foreign friends' dads and like they just go on. I'm like, okay. It was just that was a grandpa talk. It was just grandpa. Biden uses confused. It's super effective. So SPY slowly, thank God the SPY's not moving at the same pace, but we are actually hitting a pretty key level now. We are below the last 2 weeks. So this was Jackson Hole, and now we're coming back to the first Delta scare that we got about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hey, you want to do a Biden voice? How about I tell you a story? So when I grew up, we were back for the stock market, had an exchange, and then this guy I knew, his name was Benny. And then not the Benny from Chicago, but like when Chicago had the smokestacks, a lot of the fire would come back around, so I didn't want to be a firefighter. But then as we began to fight against the opposition, they started to talk about the unions. So when the unions came around, we had to go and make our journey back to the medical facilities. And we got to the medical facilities, that's when we realized we ran out of duct tape. So then we had to go look for duct tape. And then I just see the point of the story was we didn't know it was going to happen at that moment. So I began to seek out what was happening. But then again, we went back to the duct tape. And no. Then they didn't have any horses. So I said, how am I going to get around? And then that's when I realized, I remember a story about Biden told me, Obama, he would tell me a story. He said, if two ducks cross the road, where's the third? And it led us thinking, and then I started thinking of what happened to Brittany in her conservatation, you know? So then all of that happened, and then we came back to the same point of what's going on with Afghanistan. I said, it's been 4 days. He said, we knew something was going to happen, but then we didn't know. So, just stop the fires. Thank you. Wait, damn, that's crazy. That's honestly what I like to do to people, though. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever spoken in non-coherent sentences? I love it. Just string together random words when talking to people, and then but you have to keep a normal face, and then you just keep looking at them like, what? And then they'll get confused eventually. It's a pretty good one. Walgreens. Oh, wait. Why is Walgreens getting clapped? Walgreens test data was left on the open web. Ooh, that's not good. Let's. Walgreens test data was left open on the web. And then IC, we made those shares free. Viacom just had cost sweeps. UVXY's hitting the high ticker now. Taco Bell test 30-day taco subscription. Bro, this is fucked up. Y'all doing Afterpay way too much. What? Bro, Taco Bell 30-day. Is that even going to make the stock pop? Is anybody going to sign up for a taco subscription? Why would you eat even, bro? If you ate for a month of tacos, I wouldn't even want you to make use of that membership. Go to the fucking gym. What that? Yo, I heard, yo, that's crazy. I heard Planet Fitness is offering monthly gym. Oh, they're testing a monthly model. Ain't that crazy? Wow, you could sign up every month at the gym and do the same thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I did ask I was getting food, and the guy asked me for something. I went to one of those places where they like make the pizza for you, so you can make it a little healthier. And he said something. I think he said after the bake, and I thought he said afterpay. I said it to him. I was like, afterpay? He said no. I was like, why are you trying to? I was like, you trying to sell me an afterpay pizza? I'm down. There's one, you get a pizza $1 a month. But yeah, I don't know. Yum, Taco Bell membership, that's pretty wild. SPY hitting another new low here. It's slow, though. The velocity isn't going too crazy. But the real question is the Dow. So you pretty much have an hour and a half. If the Dow could sell off 0.3, I think the NASDAQ is in the red. I mean, SPY could still bounce to green, but you need the Dow to really get knocked off. Square, hedge eye, top long idea. Why does Uncle have so much beef with Bumble? I don't think he has beef with Bumble. Just the concept of how Bumble works is very good for some lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did he say? He said in the last one, he said these bitches they think in this Bumble, these bitches, they talk a lot. I said that's pretty good, because on Bumble, if you think about it, I mean, there you go. Yeah, but that's what Uncle said. I would never say anything like that. That's really aggressive. But you know, Apple event tomorrow. We usually sell the rip, so we'll see. Taco Bell can redeem their Taco Lovers Pass until November 24th at participating locations. Just to play on words. Just to play on words. Or playing with words. I don't know. I trade Viacom. VIAC. Cheesy Gorditi Habibi. I'm a big fan of the Cheesy Gordita Crunch. One of my favorites at Taco Bell. That and a steak Baja Chalupa. Or just even a steak chalupa. It's great. Try a cheeseburger taco. I have not. Tacos Love are only available in Arizona. What are they trying to say about the desert people? That's hating. Facebook on the low. Peeped at 375. Let's see what you got, baby. It was just at 375. It depends the price of those. If you get the bounce, there's a lot of names that are kind of holding up here, just like Apple, but Facebook had less of a drop, but they're still elevated. So, I mean, you could either get a bounce or it's either going to be neutral or the data shifts us in a direction. ChargePoint had a nice bounce. Again, they had that EV stuff. Do you know what Gordita means? That means she finally... Oh, no, I don't know what it means. I'll say Gordita, nah. Delicious. Cheesy delicious. Yeah, I was right. A thick pancake made from cornmeal. Oh, yeah, I was right. I said I was right. I had the right idea. Yeah, Troy always coming in with the definitions on point. Then Walgreens. Someone asked about Fastly. Apple need to go red. Shopify, big bounce off bottom today. I want that Cisco. At least we chilled out. At least the velocity is not fully sell. Again, you only get so much. The question is, do we really get all indexes red again on Monday? MSTR's popping. But then that could set us up for a down Friday, down Monday. But then how much is the market going to sell with such a key set of data coming in tomorrow? JBS says expects beef plant to resume operations by Tuesday. Fire didn't impact production area of beef plant. What the hell does Monster do? We'll never know. But they own 100,000 Bitcoins. Not $100,000, 100,000 Bitcoins. Mm-hmm. 144,000, I think. ATER, just a hype stock today. Got a lot of stock tweets and Reddit mentions today. That's why it got mentioned this morning simply because of the hype. Sometimes I act like Bradley Frizzle when no one is watching. I feel you. Some people act like Bradley Frizzle in here just because. It's fun. No, we got our peach this morning. We started our Monday off great. Isn't it amazing? He just comes in I love it. I love it. Blinken defends Afghanistan withdrawal as he faces angry lawmakers. Texas Governor Greg Abbott says people need better parenting and to restore God into our communities to reduce crime. Okay. Okay, Governor. I see you. He's signing a new bill into law. If we do it, we'll reduce crime in this region. What is in this? What bill is he signing? Under new law, defendants accused of violent crimes or anyone arrested on a felony, a felony charge already out on bond will be limited to using cash bail. Civil rights advocates warn that the bill could be a boon for the for-profit bail bonds industry. Interesting. Interesting work day. Today was a very interesting day. I mean, I still even think we're on the edge of our seats to see how we pretty much come into the close with the Dow Jones, but we're continuing. This will be the 6th day down for the NASDAQ, and we're coming into a lot of important data. There wasn't as much news. You did get some China escalation this morning on their antitrust with Alipay and Alibaba. Other than that, we haven't really got anything domestically. A couple of deals for cash deals, and then there's even the KSU CNI stuff from yesterday, but that's about it. Other than that, it's just been we gapped up, and then we sold off the gap up on 2 of the 3 indexes. Dow's been the one holding up. That's about it. Apollo offers to buy Tron X. Kind of day the Bears are looking for. Yes and no, because it still puts us in a mode. And like I'm even saying, the interesting part is how will we sell today versus, versus just having a big data set tomorrow. Surprised Biden's executive order didn't affect the markets that much. Well, there's just a lot of things going on. It was kind of involved just in everything you saw last week, and it's going to be one where we see the reaction. But there's just a lot of other things. I mean, above all else, the politics is cool and all, but you can't ignore, you can't ignore the bonds. You can't ignore what these economists have been saying. You know, there's a reason. I mean, we called it out perfectly on the watch list to be able, the timing from last week, beginning of last week, right after that jobs report missing. Yeah, we got our tapering, we got our Jackson Hole, but now the real damn question of all of this, has the economic recovery peaked or not? That's what we mean. I know I say growth a lot, and like growth is peaking. They mean economic growth, and that's now the big question after all the data points, and that's why what we see tomorrow, it could bring about an interesting effect from, again, stagflation is still in the cards now. So there's just been a lot of stuff kind of piling on to what we got last week, but that is the biggest question. The CPI comes out tomorrow. CPI, core CPI, and then CPI year over year. AMC. I'm surprised GME's outpacing that. Oh, and that's what I found out with Airbnb. I forgot to tell you. So let me see if I can pull it up. But I found out the reason why Airbnb dropped. Are you guys ready? Let me see if I can find it again. I was going through mad financials, you know what I'm saying? I did this yesterday. It was the weirdest thing ever. Yesterday, I went to the gym, and then right when I got home, like I didn't even eat a protein. I just sat in front of my computer, and then I started looking at Airbnb financials. I was like, what? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ended for. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Airbnb is trash. They own nothing. They're not that bad. They're not that bad. I'll show you two things. So here's the first one. This is what I looked into, but it's their shares. So just like it's the reverse of the Apple effect. Like a lot of people don't realize it. Like if I pulled up Apple, Apple's shares have just dropped over the last like 5 years. At one point, I want to say they dropped 50%, if anything. Yeah, you see this? Like, look at Apple. This is why Apple goes up. Do you realize that? Take a look. You think it's because they're doing good. Yeah, they are. But all those buybacks start to add up. So from 2012, Apple had like, what, 26 million shares holding, right? 26, or 2.6 billion. By 2012, what do you notice by current? It's dropped to 16.5. So even if Apple didn't go up in value, you know, why is the stock price going up so much? They bought back half of their float, almost 100% of their float. So that it would have been 32 million. So a lot of stocks, their share structure goes up, whereas Apple has bought back these shares. So that means every single year Apple is buying back your little piece of equity. It actually represents more equity of the company, right? So take a look here. Airbnb, this is a very new company, but this is where I thought it was very interesting because they had 100 million shares by the end of 2020. But if you look at 9 months into the year, they're at 336 million. So Airbnb is the opposite because they're newer. Airbnb hasn't been around for as long as Apple, and they're at a different part of their growth stage. So I don't think anything changed with Airbnb. Essentially, the float doubled up. That's why when you saw Airbnb kind of have this run up and drop, I think what makes the most sense is that the shares started to hit the market. So now you're trading at a higher price than here, but you have a lot more shares in circulation. So it's both good and bad. But that's where I realized, I'm like, well, if you kind of look at this drop in what we got with Airbnb, obviously if the shares keep going up, that's not good. But now I'm also saying, if you had another year like Airbnb that went through and they didn't add shares, the stock would be a lot higher. So essentially the same performance Airbnb had this year, if they didn't add to the shares outstanding, the stock would be well above $200 a share, in my opinion. That's where I'm looking at it. So this is both a factor for good and bad. It's showing you kind of how they've held up the stock price and everything. But now we got to look at, if that does increase, that could hurt the stock. If not, though, this stays here, then that's it. I think the increase is because of the lockup, too. So, but now that all of that's over, I mean, it says something. I think getting price support at this level for Airbnb, at 160 with triple or double the amount of shares existing, I think it says something else. So it's good. And then let me show you the other part. Where's the comparative financials? No, where is it? I found two other charts. One was the surprise metric. So if you look at the amount of revisions that the company has had, you'll see. Let me find it. And then Airbnb. There's a conference tomorrow for Airbnb. I forgot about that. We might be able to make a play on it. Let me see. But where is it? If you look at the. Let me find it. It's gonna take me a second. Yeah, right here. So look at this. Yeah, the earnings revisions, just some of the graphs here, but Airbnb has had 5 earnings revisions in both the 3-month to 1 month. And you could even see here, comparing its rank versus the U.S., it's ranking in the top percentile. It's compared to all of its peers. Airbnb has had the most revisions. We did get a downgrade on it today, and there's other stuff that I could show you. You know, value. You got surprisingly, it's printing higher on the value, despite I know on one of them it said they're overvalued though. Forgot which one it is. But that is one thing. Let me find the other one. See, but one thing, because I often compare it to them, but Booking, look at Booking and Expedia. Expedia is a little bit different, but you could even see here, but like the price to earnings ratios that they have, like I didn't do, like bookings.com is crazy. And then like even, where was it? Which one was it? It's going to be on here, but there were so many metrics when I look at Booking compared to Airbnb. Surprisingly, Airbnb has a higher market cap, but then that's what I'm saying. Even if you look at the again, Airbnb doesn't have earnings, so when you look at the projections, it's a little bit different. But a lot of them you could compare to Booking. It's actually not that bad. That's why I'm like, you know, there's one more. Which one was it? See, like here's one of them. If you even look at Expedia, look at TripAdvisor, and look at Bookings.com. If you look at their sales growth in the last 1 year, what do you notice? Airbnb's competitors would be like Expedia or Booking or TripAdvisor. You got a couple of random companies that show up, but out of most of these companies, they didn't grow in the last year, whereas they have. Am I pumping Airbnb? No, I'm just the owner, and I like to research it. And this is what I did yesterday. And I was looking at I was trying to actually see, again, what was, I wanted to just look more into the company. I wanted to figure out the valuation because, again, $100 billion is high. You know, they have like, again, I mean, think about it. If we're expecting a 10x, if we want a 10x return on this company, that means, you know, Airbnb is going to be going to $1 trillion. That would, you know, and how much will we make, right? So it's like, can they, you know, they're already valued very, very high. So I was trying to figure out, you know, what it is. Mm-mm. 10x, not going to happen. Well, that's not fair for you to say that. You didn't even ask me my timeline. How are you going to do me like that? Come on, how are you going to do me like that? You didn't. You're going to say it's just not going to. So on no timeline, it doesn't exist. It can't go up 10 times. That's why I'm thinking like 10, 15, 20, 30 years out. You know, you never know. But that's why I'm saying, you know, what sort of valuation does it go to? And what would that mean? He needs water, coach. We got you, bro. Amen. Amen. Just grab some water. You'll be good. You'll be good. And again, it doesn't. I mean, 10x. The difference is, though, it's just not at it's already at such a high valuation. Because if I said Snapchat was going to 10x when we bought it, you would have thought something. But that's the thing. Snapchat's valuation is $112 billion, whereas Airbnb is already at $100 billion at this price. You see the difference? So that's the problem. Even though I want a 10x in a very, very long timeline, the real problem comes down to, what's it called? The real problem is coming down to, where it's already at. So that's why I was trying to figure it out yesterday, but that's why when I looked at Booking and a couple of others, and then I looked at the share structure, that stuck out to me. Would it be better to use my utility bills to build credit or earn 4 back? What do you mean? Like pay it off directly or use it on credit? I was in class during the Biden stream. Can someone tell me what he said? Yeah, I got you. Come here, sit down. I'll tell you a story. So we're here in Idaho, and it reminded me of Boise. And then I remember these boys when I grew up. I grew up with them. These young boys, they turned into men. And then the men in black, a little flash thing where he makes you forget. He's like, hey, look into here. And he goes, which? Yeah, you remember that one? Yeah. So we forgot a lot of things growing up. That's why I said, how can we forget about the unions in this time frame? Okay, we're running out of hoses. And I remember Clifford, a big red dog, he had a fire truck. You never saw him run out of a hose, And then my one friend from South Dakota, where they have the structures with the presidents, and the face painting ones, and then you make them out of clay, and you put your little foot on the wheel clay thing, and it spins around, and you mold the clay. Yeah? Yeah, so we did that one. And that's where I remembered we got to build. You got to build better, but you can't build better in everything. So that's why I kept spinning the wheel and making sure the clay got formed so we could build back better. So that's what I talked about. So that's kind of how it went. A little bit. A bit like that. SPY hitting another low. 10x in stock price doesn't mean 10x in market cap. Well, yes, usually it does, assuming there's no other changes. Low of the day, 444.14. CPI estimates are expected to be 5.3. So I went over them a little bit earlier here. I think I still have it up here. No, it's right here, but CPI is expected to come in 5.3. Last time was 5.4. If you look at the chart, it's already expected to be high. That's why this one could be very pivotal. If it comes down, that could ease the market a little bit, but then they're going to question the whole tapering thing again. But if it goes up higher than here, you're going to get a 6% print. Again, I mean, don't let this chart fool you. I've talked about it many, many times just because it's a nutty chart. I mean, look at the times historically where we've been at any time above 5.4. It's like absolutely insane. Let me see. So, like, this is where we're at right now. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Wait, why is it going that way? Hey, come back here. Hold on, let me get this one again. Horizontal line. There it is. There it is. So you see here? So you look at how many times you've been above this line in history. And this is where the CPI is. CPI last printed 5.4. So you see that? You've only had the last time was in the 90s and then coming on the back end of the 80s. And then the second time it launched above was the early 70s. But even like the 1930s will show you, even like the early 1970s, we clipped above this and then it came right back down. So how this plays out, we might get a repeat of this. Who knows? That's the early 70s, but then you saw what it created. But point is, you really haven't had this. Oh, wait, can you not see the full line? There it is. That's the full red line. I'm trying to highlight right here above and below. So that's where that's why tomorrow could be key. Again, in just with how the market is, with everything else, I do think they are, they're waiting. You know what I'm saying? I think the market is really waiting for any economic data to kind of just go off of what we have in the last couple days. You couldn't see the dates. It's still pretty simple. I mean, even without the dates, you could still visualize it very, very well. But I got to make it smaller. I got to make it Josh Answer size. Whoop. So there you go. So right here, is where it's, again, that's the 90s. Last time was in the 90s. You had a little blip above. Then this was 73. Then the first run-up was 69 coming into 70. Then it dropped for about 2 years, I'd say. 2 years of decline after the first peak above 5%, 5.4. Then the only other time before that was 1930s, 1940s through even the early 50s. Box is going up. Box, pop. Box, check box. Box, they just had an 8K. I think they're having a conference. Check box, it's popping. Box, volume spike. That's Dropbox. Or no, that's not DBX's Dropbox. Box is, what does Box do? One big volume, I'm not seeing anything. Gordita pop. That was a Gordita pop. It's still going again. Box is the same. I think it is like Dropbox. No other news on there. Keep a lookout. Wait till you can confirm that. It's Box Light. Again, they only had an 8K a couple days ago. Not seeing anything else. Box, September call strike, a big offer. Again, we've got a lot of buyout deals here. U.S. sends 60 foreign humanitarian aid to Afghanistan. Nothing on Box, though. Litecoin official statement regarding today's false news. Charlie Lee will be live on Bloomberg today. Box is wanting to make another run up there. I'm not flying to Afghanistan because of COVID. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's crazy. Twitter should be fine for that. For the Litecoin, no way. If anybody should be, it should be Global Newswire. They're the one who will let it come through. This is the budget deficit. Looks a lot lower. Not bad. Not bad. Government. Zoom demoing apps like Box today. Ah, there it is. After Betaville report. I think there's a Betaville report. That's what I'm getting on there. Yeah, Bog. I mean, it's like good news, but I don't think it'll go too crazy. Yeah, Box, HubSpot, DocuSign, Dropbox, Kahoot, and Heads Up. So a lot of other companies should be in that list. Like, they're not popping the same way. Docu. Yeah, DocuSign's on there. Hubs. I don't know why Box is the only one popping. Apple Pop. SPY's coming up too. So there you go. It chilled out a little bit towards that new low. We got about 50 minutes left. NVIDIA rip. Hello again, Sarah. Good evening. Or not evening. Good afternoon. NVIDIA. A lot of things just popped up there. Rumor about FTX getting hacked. 45,000 Bitcoins, approximately 2 million. That would kill crypto. You only say hi back to females. No, we actually have a long-standing history with Sarah. You know, at one point we had the chat every time because she always says hi. So we made sure that the chats all said hello to Sarah. It's okay, Jumi. I know how you feeling, man. I still love you, bro. We could say hi, Jumi, but is that even your real name? Like, Sarah comes in here. She says, what's up? She talks to us. You know, she interacts with us. She throws in a couple comments hating the politics. Then she'll throw in some stuff on real estate, you know, and then she'll say stuff like save the trees and shit. You know, like she's always out there. You know what I'm saying? You know, we love to see it. We love to see it. It's a good contribution. Man. Marry me, Sarah. Raven says he wants to marry you, Sarah. See? Sarah's going to find her soulmate in here. He's been posting what's the plays all day. That does sound familiar. I think I got him all the plays too. Josh with the matchmaking. You know, they don't call me John Stockton for nothing. That's it. I could go out with any of you guys. I'm the best. I'm the wingman. I'm telling you, telling you, I was made for that. You know, that's why God made me 5'6". You know, I could get the assist in. I can't score, but I could get a nice bounce pass in for you. You may not have the same charisma and personality. That's why, you know, I got you. That's it. I got you. John Stockton. Why is SPY pumping? I think it's just slow velocity in general. There's not really been much actionable news. I think going back and forth, and then the bonds and the dollar are fighting, you know, holding these elevated levels. I even think the dollar is up too. Yeah, barely. Yeah, Box. I think Box, that's what the Bloomberg said. It did say Betaville. Betaville was on there. Josh is like the Michael Jordan of basketball. Only OGs remember this. Yeah, takeover rumor by Betaville. Again, Betaville report. That was a couple minutes ago, so we already got that, but I don't know if it'd have the same weight. If at the top of the day. CPI, we already talked about it a little bit, but it just, I think it's going to be in a higher range. I just don't know if it'll go up past the expectation because it's still pretty high, but they're expecting a drop. So we will see. It's really hard to put our finger on. I mean, if we look at the data, jobs report was down. And again, a lot of it could go higher actually when I do think about any of the reports we got this weekend, but that's about it. The expectation is expected to come in at 5.3, and the last print was 5.4. Apple chicle. Oh, yeah. Volume led by September 23 calls on box. The Russell ticker on TD, like the futures, I think it's like RUST. I think. Without algos, how much you think stocks would move off headlines like that? Like what? Like the box one? I mean, you always get some move off of people reaction. RTY/RTY is the futures, yeah. Or anything. It would be a little bit, it would be different, but I mean, back in the day, it would, like, even in like 07, 08, I remember news pops, but it would just be like, it would just be so delayed, and there wasn't the ability, like back then, it would just be like, you would see it move like an hour later. Like, and then you didn't know where it came from. Israeli CyberArms dealer tool exploits critical vulnerability in iPhones. They're selling iPhone decryptors now. Any of y'all from California? We got a lot in Cali. Cali, New York, Florida, and Texas are where most people come from here. Raises $871 by the House and Ways and Means Committee. Net revenue. Yeah, I think you bought it. There you go. They repping their set, baby. They repping their sets. The international traveler. Oh, Peter Schiff made another tweet. I kind of like Peter Schiff's tweets. They kind of like get me excited. I just feel I like reading them angrily. Said congressional Democrats are proposing raising the top marginal income rate to 46.4. Taxpayers living in NYC combined top rate would be 61.2. Medieval serfs turned over 25% of their earnings to their lords. If you care to emancipate yourself, Puerto Rico is 4%. Pending housing when they laughed him off stage. Peter Schiff, he's good. I like Peter Schiff back in the day. Like, I remember his first, like, him at the Occupy Wall Street thing. Those are always funny. He's a smart guy. I'd like him a lot. I think we agree on a lot, except for he's like heavy gold and then he hates Bitcoin. That's about it. That's our biggest, that's where me and him kind of divest between everything. Peter Schiff. I'm gonna tweet him. Yeah, today did fly by, right? You guys know there's only like 40 minutes left. Isn't that crazy? Doesn't matter if you disagree or someone, you respect their opinion. No, hey, I like Peter Schiff a lot. He's not someone, again, besides Bitcoin. I have gold and all that, but besides Bitcoin, that's the only thing we disagree with. But he is he's not dumb. He's not a dumb guy at all. I really like what he says a lot of the time. So it's good. He's one who's less, it's less to hate, if that makes sense. Ask Schiff to come on live. There you go. I tweeted him. I'm off the Colt News one. I like his son better. He's the only anti-Bitcoin outside of the establishment. Michael Burry doesn't like me. We've already discussed this. He doesn't like anybody. They said the Colt wants you on the show. I said I'll sell some Bitcoin as sacrifice. If that'll make him, is that how we get him? Yeah. I'll be like, here you go. I'll sacrifice a Bitcoin. I'll sell it. I'll be like, look, there you go. Oh, wow. You already on top? Yeah, go ahead. Retweet that. Like it. Retweet it. Say what's up, man. Yeah, retweet it, Colt. Let's get Peter Schiff. I don't know if he would like me or not. I really don't. I want to know what he would think about. I wonder what he would think about my Bitcoin holdings. I really do. But then I got gold. I got a lot of gold and silver. I still got I got a silver bar right in front of me. And like 20 pounds, 9 pounds. It's a backup weight. Do you stream the closing bell? We stream till the end of the day. Yes. And then we have the market recap on the main channel, second link. What would you ask him though? With a guy like Peter Schiff, I want to talk about inflation and stagflation. I want to talk. That's the main thing. I would ask him about what he sees in the market, what he feels about the current hot money situation. I'd even want to talk to him about what he thinks about the Fed and what the Fed members did. I mean, he's a very, very wise man. You could get a lot from it. Sarpenta. Isn't it Sarepta or Sarpenta? So many of these names. One in 7 vaccinated Americans dumped friends over COVID shots, poll shows. Yeah. I saw that, bro. I saw even before the vaccine stuff, even like leading into the election, one of my friends showed me a letter from one of his friends. Like they grew up together, and like one of them ended up leaving, like he had to like leave the country, and like he was moving away, and like they didn't get along, and like he wrote him a letter saying why they can't be friends because of the politics and what they believe. And he says, I just can't. They were like, I can't. People are boiling it down. They're literally saying, they're like, even with this situation, there's, you know, it's coming down to, I can't believe you would believe something like this. Or they'd be like, I thought we were friends, but you believe this. I've gotten that. I don't think I've lost friends, but I mean, obviously, like I get a lot of criticism here and there from people, and a lot of it comes down to, they're like, Josh, I can't believe you believe that. But I've even seen it on personal like friends and have that happen. My friends and family won't let him come over for Thanksgiving. Damn, that happens. Yeah, I think befriending someone, that's one thing, but it can show you some red flags. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be like, I'll never. That's before we become friends. I could learn a lot. They like, you know, I knew I met one person and they kept trying to get me to go to protests with them. I was like, okay, I just don't think we could start this relationship off in any way. Because I was like, I don't really give protesting vibes on anything. I'll stand for the people, but shit, come on. Like, what do you want me to do, man? Cute date ideas. Well, I hope you know the cult loves you no matter what. Okay? Even if we disagree, even if you believe anything, that's fine. Because as long as you have mutual respect for people and you could show love and would give somebody a nice cold cup of water if they needed it, regardless of what they believe, that we could get beside that. Today, Square sellers will be able to accept payments through Cash App Pay. New contractless payment. Yeah, that came out earlier. Volta is still up 10%. I don't know what that is. Do whatever the F you want. Just don't sit like that. Legs in front. Chest to the sun. Amen. Amen. So I'm getting the pearly gates. Amen. Right? Right? Well, I hope all of us are friends, no matter what. You know, whether you hear a good joke or a bad joke sometimes. Just be friendly, man. Just be friendly. Love thy neighbor. Thoughts on DOMA, automating real estate escrow. I've never heard of them, but that sounds like a smart contract. Is it DOMA Holdings? I like the prospect. This looks like a D-SPAC, though. Looks worse than UMC, but I feel could be good. Just because I believe, they're going to be like, I can't believe you believe anything. Urgh. Yeah, but it was, bro, I was thinking about it, man, even with COVID and, like, everything for the last, like, dude, the last, like, year and 9 months has been insane. Like, just if everything everybody has gone through, like, I didn't really realize it because I feel like we were so caught up in the moment and we were doing our thing. But when I look back on it, I'm like, dude, this has been such a crazy, like, 2 years when you really think about it. Like, how people have been, you know, from inside to outside. Even then, bro, even the difference from San Diego to L.A., holy shit. Oh, man, when I went to L.A., everywhere I went, people would look at me and they were like, hey, and then I look around and then, like, the attitudes are so different towards just, like, everything. I was tripping out. But, like, and then I'm just thinking the last 2 years have just been very, very, very just, like, a lot has gone on. So a lot of people have been put through sitting inside, getting forced to go out, how they go outside, the social stuff, the people reacting, the politics, the anger. And I was just like, dude, whew, it has been a wild 2 years. This just been a wild 2 years. I mean, and I hope you guys could kind of realize the world really has changed in a very weird way, in so many ways. So it's been pretty wild to see. Self-driving cars will reverse away from danger. Bradley Brizzle, what's up, baby? Yeah, and Sandy, dude, it's wild. This box is going. Yeah, second leg on box. But yeah, no, San Diego, they don't really wear I didn't realize it till I was back in LA. Like, San Diego, you go to the mall, nobody's wearing a mask. You go to a food place, no one's wearing a mask in San Diego. Go to LA, everywhere you go, everybody has a mask on. That's why I was like, wow, that was a very big distinction that I saw comparative to the two. TM Pop. Volta Pop, that was already up there. I had that up. Yeah, Volta keeps going. I don't know what it is. Toyota proposed $4,500 EV tax credit for union-made U.S. vehicles. Will discriminate against nearly half of the U.S. auto workers. The Airbnb event, I forgot about that. They're doing a global call thing or like some sort of event thing for, I forgot, let me double check. It is the Internet Growth Summit virtual meeting series. The host is Truist. It's a summit for tomorrow. Navid Khan will host Internet Growth Summit virtual meeting sales with VP of Finance, IR of Airbnb on September 14th in all regions, hosted by Truist. It's going to be it's going to be a private one. You have to request access for it. Fan H, Fanhua. Think it's a Chinese company. Be careful out there. Yeah, be careful out there. It's popping, though. I don't know what it is. Fanhua. Bury tweet again. Is Volta a charger? How's JD? I think I got till October. Those came down. I mean, we had gains on some of those plays, but those Babas are break even. Those are up 50% in the morning. The JDs, I'm down 13% on the second set November. First sets, I'm down 37. But those are still just holding. Advertising that places ads on charging stations. Call it Voltron. We got 25 minutes left. And then, yeah, Michael Burry tweeted a song. Oh, sorry. I need to tweet this to Michael Burry. This is the most I've used Twitter in like 5 years. I'm just trying. I got to get it. Will Mead calling out AAL sells below cash value. Fanhua still running. Calling out AAL sells below cash value. Wouldn't that be negative? Last 2 hours, like the first 2 hours, kind of reversing. We'll see. But usually, that's where you're going to get most of your excitement. Our Twitter is Real Cult News. We have a Twitter page, and you can follow the pages that we have on there, and those are news accounts to follow. We're closing green. Spy made it up. Dow. Actually, Dow may do it. Dow may do it. If we do, that's going to take a lot of the pressure off for tomorrow. But then, even if tomorrow's bad, it won't be that bad. Yeah, Goldman Sachs, Airbnb, they clapped it this morning. Whoa, January 24 leaps are out? Did you guys know that? Bro, January 24 leaps have came out. Holy crap. That's crazy. That's crazy. Today's the first day in the trading. Whoa. They dropped the 24 leaves. Yeah, bro. I might cop some. I'm going to see. I'm going to see what we got. VG. Yo, VG on the high. Big pop. Vonage. They've had a lot of back and forth with some deals, I believe. VG's popping. There's volume on that. Let's see. Vonage facing pressure to run strategic review. Said to work with advisors on review and possible sale. So they're working with advisors. Again, they've been... I think Janice is forcing them to sell. Is it still going? Again, they've had a lot of back and forth on. I think they popped earlier, right? I think this was the first pop they got off it a couple weeks ago. So Vonage has been in the mix of that. Chain clap. It's a cheap stock. I would go with the shares instead of the options. I don't think I'm going to play it, though. Super Chad, what do we got? Josh Chad, pray for my dad. Just found out he's being rushed into surgery. Got an infection in his knees and his blood. Oh, shit. Clint take profits. Chad. Warriors assemble. We got you, baby. We got you. We'll get that to mama, too. Don't worry. Amen. But keep faith. Keep faith. Look ahead. Good attitude. You'll be good. Well, we got you, baby. God is in control. Amen. Amen. Look at it. You got the chat too, baby. We got you. Don't worry. Faith is all it takes. Faith is all it takes. And everything happens for a reason. Always hard to swallow, but you will see eventually. Let me see if I can get filled on this. Dude, such a big spread on some of these, though. That's the only thing that sucks. Yeah, we're Jana pressure to run strategic review. I'm trying to see. I have a play I'm looking at. I might have to execute it at close. Or I wait till tomorrow. Let's see. Either today or tomorrow. Heads today, tails tomorrow. Tails for tomorrow. Never mind then. Never mind. When's the long-term chair opening up again? We'll do a review. We'll see at the end of the month in October. Hopefully you still get the long-term video and watch it and set up your long-term. But whenever it does open up, I encourage you to not delay on it, as the last 9 months has shown. This will be 6 days down in the row for the NASDAQ, but SPY might hang on. Earnings today, Oracle, Volt, CAC, AVO, RFIL, Matrix, CSBR, and UEPS. Any of the Chad plays green. I don't think any of the random plays. We have that Ford that's in the money. Off going, Zoom selling. Yeah, Zoom a little bit down. It's already down 3 today. That did not bounce. Chat plays. I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for this Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Hit me up on Instagram, man. Say what's up. Say hello. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good. First retail applications are being accepted. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that real? Old news. The irony. Is that old or is that fake? I just saw some Apple release patch on Monday to fix vulnerable devices. I just saw someone said Putin bans mandatory vaccines. The irony. The irony. Brace for correction, September 22nd. Well, if the meetings have showed us anything, it'll probably happen after September 22nd. So if anything, we're going to get a lot of volatility leading into just this middle of the month expiration. And then by then, I think we'll see some of the bigger moves. She bought $30,000 on Friday. It wasn't on Friday. It was July 30th, and it was her husband, and it did not show up under a Nancy Pelosi filing. So it was maybe because it was too small. I don't know. And then apparently that's her son's SPAC that she bought into. Yeah, enough. Arafina Pharmaceuticals running new Trump statement on PBS. FedEx. Someone said AMD. Life is on the high. AMD is actually getting some steam. Those in the video, all the chip makers there at the close. 10-minute rigged. We're right at VWAP. SPY is green. Groceries are expensive. Tomorrow's report going to be iffy. I think so. And again, just the jobs report and how the chip maker and then the supply chain shortages. I think with what we got in the last month, it wouldn't be surprising to see that happen. Facebook is expanding its fast track program, Facebook invoice fast track program. I'm not too sure what that's related to. Everything's getting some steam right here. Intuit nears deal to buy MailChimp. Bank of America investment banking focused on middle market. Price is Right celebrates its 50th anniversary season. Bloomberg Commodity Spot Index surges to fresh 10-year high. Aluminum is part of that. Bitcoin, Gensler says crypto is rife with fraud, scams, and abuse. Uber going straight down. I think a lot of things that were down are going up, and now what was down, yeah, Uber. Oh, Uber. So much trouble at that 41 level, surprisingly. Debt ceiling could start weighing on the market, I think, in 2 weeks. Again, following post-Fed and then everything else. That's when the timelines start to come into play. Remember, October is when they said they'd run out of money. And then by the end of September with the votes and stuff, we'll get that. Roblox hitting a low. Roblox sold off heavy today. Gave up the positive gains it had when the market was down. Going for it. Your thought? I liked Cardinal Health. I was going to buy it back in the day, but I didn't. It was a decent dividend and healthcare holding one. I like them, but I did choose to not actually go for them, but they're decent. I don't think they're bad at all. China moves to contain fresh COVID outbreak in Fujian province. Damn, only 6 minutes left? That's a hype stock. That's popping right now. Sphere 3D. I went by. What a Monday, bro. What a Monday. Intuit is going down after the MailChimp news. And then 40's going for it. They're up 2. GM as well. And then dollar staying elevated. Bonds coming down a little bit. I'm still holding all the UMC position. These shares are MO. Let's go. Let's go. Don't we get the MO dripping a little bit? Yeah, should we? So I think it might come in a month. Uber's still going down. Oh, geez. Yo, does Uber have news, or is that just kind of the market balance from today? That's like a 2% sell-off. Yeah, WBA drip hit today. Yo, Uber is getting clapped out of nowhere. .5 minutes ago, they lose their battle over drivers in Netherlands. Fashion line saves $500 in productivity costs with Uber. DoorDash, Grubhub take on NYC over fee caps. That's about it. That was back to Mark. Yeah, not to just looked. It looked like it got a little bit of a flip flop there, because again, Apple and a couple other companies went up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 86 degrees and sunny, a beautiful sunny day out here. No smoke in the skies, looking quite marvelous as ever. Unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. 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 Take your seats. Take your seats. Ride it out. Today went by fast. We got some headwinds, or we got the fly. I don't know how the plane works, but we flew with the wind today. You know what I'm saying? That was beautiful. We flew with the wind, and now we here. Whew. How many? Got a couple minutes till landing here. You will get your. You got some time. You got some time. A little bit, but you want to wrap it up here. I was gonna make a play. I decided the coin said to wait for tomorrow, so we'll see with the CPI, and we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Woo! It's going to be exciting. Judgment halting coin seize operation. New York AG. One minute! Wow, come on. Dog, that was a 10. That was not even. That was a Monday 10. Today flew by. You got the Uncle Drip Tape. You got some new merch. That was a 10. That was an easy 10. Are you serious? I heard an echo. Oh, man, that was amazing. Let's go. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, there you go. We're coming through. Market is green. Can the NASDAQ close green here? 0.05, and it has about probably like 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Wow. That's it. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and dude, that's it. That's it. The day's over. 7 hours in the books. How do you feel? How do you feel? That's what 7 hours feels like. The day's over. GG in the chat. Come on, listen. If you were here all day, chat, come on. If you were listening with us, if you were in the game, if you spent your waking hours here with us, just let me get a GG. What the hell is that? Why is this on my... Look at this. Look at this. Hey, when grandma says, let me see her muscle. Look at that. That's it. That's crazy, bro. GG, baby. GG. Come on. GG ETC. Maybe GG Litecoin. No, GG ETC, not LTC. GG ETC. Woo! We did it. We made Spy. Uh-oh. What's happening with the Spy? We getting Poppy? Poppy? Oh, no. Poppy? Poppy? Huh? What's going? Okay. Anyways, but that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's the day. How many likes do we got? 1.8 thousand on the Monday. hard. Let's go. Wow. Wow, we love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, before you head out, before we get into anything, that I got a couple things for you. We have a couple announcements today that I have to share with you. But above all else, I need to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming with some awesome Monday vibes. Thank you for participating. Y'all were on top of the news. Y'all were even on me with Twitter there. You were following along. We got to confirm stuff. It was a very active day. It's going to be a very active week. So I'm excited, and I hope you are too. But hopefully, you know we appreciate you, okay? We love you. If you came in here, you gave us your time, you gave us your energy, you gave me an opportunity, you gave Chad an opportunity. That's all we need, and that's what we appreciate. So thank you, all the people playing us everywhere, cars, speakers, you showing people at work, you showing people on social media, you making people listen, you know, you hitting them in the face with the long term. You be like, here, you throw a long term at them. You know what I'm saying? Woo! We love it, baby. We love it. So God bless you and thank you. And shout out to all the members, man. Okay, they hold it down. They got the badge. They don't really get anything from it except for just, you know, it's the armor in a weird way. But listen, don't misconstrue that, because whether you got a badge or not, it don't matter, man. But we do like to shout out and give just a huge thank you every day to all the people who, you know, they don't have to do it, but they support the channel in various ways. All the people on the stream alerts as well. Thank you. And hopefully you guys didn't miss anything today. That's why we made the stream alerts. And above all else, baby, all the people who come in here with a good heart, a good attitude, they come to learn, they contribute. That's what I'm talking about. You don't have to. You could be an asshole. You don't have to do that. Honestly, I don't know, man. I feel like there's been a very big blessing in the last few months. I feel like the Chad's attitude has become so much more peaceful. In a weird, you know, even without the Biden and without the trumpets and all of that. But I feel like there's just been so, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I've seen a lot more just good vibes, but positivity, just less trolling, all of that. So it feels very good to me. You know that? I feel blessed and humbled by it. And it's like, oh, I got to take it in and appreciate it. The energy is beautiful. It's good, you know? We're not getting spammed by a lot of people. We're not getting caught up in the middle of the hype shit and all of that. So I love it. It's beautiful, man. It's very, very beautiful. So thank you to all of you who just, again, come here with the attitude. You don't need a badge. You don't need a stream alerts. A special shout out if you do. But all in all, it's the people coming in every day with a good attitude, good hearts, ready to learn, ready to participate, and just be a part of it. So I love it. Thank you. And God bless all of you. Hopefully you enjoyed as much as I do. And that's it, man. That's it. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. You see first link now. I'm going to have to tell you, see, free. This is closed. Unfortunately, you can't get it. I will let you know when it's opened up there. In the meantime, you got your stream alerts if that's the worst case, or just go watch the video and make the long term. But second link for the nightly watch this and main channel if you ever miss anything. But actually, here are your two announcements. Your merch, ladies and gentlemen. It's here. Are the t-shirts sold out? I don't think they should be. I think we have different colors. So you can see, here's how the black one looks. Here's how it looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at my muscles. Oh, yeah. Small good decisions. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You see that? I bought Algoland, and I didn't know it's called Algorand. What the fuck? That's crazy. You know what else I'm going to do next? I'm going to buy some Cardano. Yeah. Give me Cardano. Yeah. Small good decisions. Yeah. Small good decisions. Yeah. Okay. How about now? See, this is me after I bought the Cardano. I don't got time to play around. I'm going to make a hedge fund because I bought crypto. I bought all these like algo dividend stuff. I'm going to make a hedge fund. Look at me now. You see this? This is what it looked like when you invest. I don't even sleep. All I do is eat crypto. Smart good decisions. So that's our marketing campaign. If you guys want to get involved with that. So, okay, you got a couple colors, but shout out everybody on the merch. We don't really make too many merch announcements. Some of it, somebody said it's already sold out. I don't know what size you're on. Maybe the black one's sold out, maybe. I think, you guys sold out. Oh, no, wait, it says sold out? Oh, yeah, you're sold out of larges already. So, again, we do a limited print on any of the specific ones to our phrases. You know what I'm talking about? So, I think you could get some in different color. Oh, wait, it's even sold out? No, in Royal? Oh, damn. They clapping you on the larges. Damn, they already sold. All right, damn, that's crazy. All right, let me talk to, I think we're only going to do 200. So, that's crazy. But got a couple of more hats. All of these are going to be limited again. And then you got the mouse pads and then the uncle shirt. And then all of these are the other stuff. Those are always going to stay there, okay? So that's it. That's what it is. That's Intuit to buy MailChimp, $12 billion cash in stock. Oracle shooting up there. But that's it. But then the next thing, I don't know if you know, where is it? Uncle Answer, Spotify, baby. This it is. This is it. It's out for you. It's only 4, okay? It's only 4 tracks, but it's there for you, okay? It's there for you. So check that out. Check the links. That's it, man. Just Uncle Answers. You go to collectcolt.com for the merch. Everything else, check out the new channels. Check out Colt PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You know what I'm saying? I love you. God bless you. And finally, baby, if you don't have the long-term alerts, watch this video on how to set up your long-term. It's clear for you, okay? You're going to need to get that one. That's what we want. And then finally, the prayer request wall, ladies and gentlemen. Prayer request wall. So listen, man, some of y'all reach out throughout the day, and we're praying for you, man, and we're going to keep praying for you. I hope you realize, the prayer request wall. I've gotten a lot of emails and messages in the last 2 weeks regarding the prayer request wall. I've gotten some reviews on it. I didn't know you would even get reviews, but a lot of people have reached out to me, and they just, they're saying thank you for the prayer request wall, and I hope we're honored to do that, man, and I just hope you guys really see it. Above all else, man, it's just always good to reach out to people and just send good vibes their way, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think a lot of people realize, it's a powerful thing, man, just to have someone sending good vibes. A lot of people go through stuff every single day. You would be surprised the amount of prayer requests, thousands of them. I don't think some people sleeping on it. Y'all sleeping on God like that. Y'all sleeping on the effect that people just reaching out for a lot there's thousands of them. I don't think you realize that, man. So it's very beautiful, and we love it, so I hope we could keep this going up. This is probably one of the best trends that we've started. We've started a lot of things. We created this because, I was like, man, this is crazy. Like, I don't even, the ideas that I get towards doing so, I was like, man, I wonder who has people praying for them. And then, it's just crazy to think that, as we started this, to see where it's came from. So I hope we're praying for all of you, man. We got good vibes for all of you, man. Just sending them your way. We got your jersey on our back, man. I love you guys, and I hope my mom's praying for you too. So it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful to see it, man. It's just, it brings out something. You know what I'm saying? It brings out something. I don't know what to describe it as. So there's that. That's the day. I'm going to give you a little bit of a recap on PHILO and some stuff, but before we do that, I think we need to we just have to play everything. You guys, some of y'all want to listen to this. Let's run it.
Get my buckets even if they fail. You could wear my kids, but couldn't do a man. Throw me to the woods, I come back with a smile. I'm often overlooked, but that's so good for battle. Remember when they told me God ain't good for business, but I can smile in a Honda Hover Bentley. She bad as fuck, wearing Target, that's offended. Ain't go to church, but the Lord is always with me. Hey, I hit South Beach and I like that freedom. Hit LA, get the check, then leaving. I'm up 6 a.m. Yes, I'm scheming, check the play, I streaming. Please don't play with your boy. Seen some things that could break a divorce. I mean one thing when I made me a choice. I'm gonna live in peace and I ain't fear anymore. Nah, hey red boy, but I got big dreams. Inshallah, I kill him out of B. I tell him I habiti, I'ma buy you anything. I told her Miss Skillet when she asked for property. I don't love the money, I won't even charge a fee. But you can pay a little if you ask a lot for me. I got a couple killers and they down to ride for me. They own a couple business, they won't even charge a fee. How you motherfuckers play about me? Making more money than playing for South Beach. Wake up in the lane, I trade to Wall Street. Hey, when they complain, they getting the cold feet. Always in the game, my OG. Wasn't waiting to make it to save and go and buy things. They was hating, I'm changing, I know they didn't like me. Couldn't take, they was waiting when money wasn't I reach. I'ma take it, I'm patient, the game is timing. I need payments and statements to get my shit in writing. Hesitation and waiting, the reason you declining. Meditation and praise, the reason why I'm rising. One comes up and one comes down. Started with one, but the shit compared. We was looking dumb, but we look good now. Before she hit me up, she gon' Google me. Ones that love me the most ain't never seen me. So you tell me what that mean. Make a slick comment, get clap on stream. Bitch, this a game, this will see you well things. Got dreams, talking MK things. Solomon David get to Caesar his things. I don't like favors, boy, they all expect things. They don't got patience like a bad MD. It's a cult, baby. They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Since caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my soul made me rich. About to drip them dividends, I did it for the kids. Yes, yep, I'm a motherfucking trip. I'm a trip to Japan to watch the motherfucking yen. 105 can get you one. bond, but that's dependent what you pay. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. The mentors gon' say damn, the host gon' copy the damn thing. Boy, I bet you that ether bounce like a bad spring. I don't trade lies, gotta just play time in, not time in. Long term is like the bomb, boom. Young pal, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the bull, just try to keep the bullshit off me. I drink a lot of PHILO, why you think I feel awesome? I talk on lots of shit, so snowflakes think I'm shit talking. Teach off the dome, each week by your home. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another fake shit, cause someone go raise the target. You should see the budgets if somebody took the office. Balance nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the charges. I just want my fucking money, I could keep bargaining. And I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments, stay in the comments. Longtermchair.com, bitch, log in. Keep a little equity if you trading them options. All in that long term, know I got some patience. The haters still complaining while creators still creating. Get paying, part of my swaggy. See, I play a lot of defense cause you thinking or you drowning. I said fuck it, need a play and an accountant. I can't wait to hit the bonds, make a vid up all about it. All you traders still dead and tell your sponsor contact me. $250,000 for a feature, want a battle, I teach ya. My beast, I'm a creature, I'm the son of Sir Jesus. Big man, his player, he the reason, he the reason. It's a call. Yeah, come on, little brother, you know I'm a bang. Made him $1 million, they didn't say thanks. That is okay, cause my God is still great. Wait, there we go, talking about God and the prophets have options, the loss, I don't stop it, cause I know they watching. I ain't been in jail, but I'm begging they pardon. I don't use the scale, but I'm weighing my options. I didn't fumble, I just didn't want the bar. No sleeping, no slumber, no taking no summers off. Nah, they thinking this bumble, these bitches, they talk a lot. Bitch, you know this a bubble, I know that you ain't that smart. I got some things I should flex about. Ain't doing it for me, that's word of mouth. You new to the money, you whoring that. We stuck to our guns, yeah, we ballin' that. We running no huddles and out of bass. Adapting, reacting, evolving, bruh. Stay in my lane, I'm on Elon Mo. You should just see what that PHILO do. Look at my people proof. I'm wearing Adidas, but this ain't no. Ain't thinking I'm cool like you think you do. I'm teaching, I'm preaching a different school. Of all of my thoughts, what you think I'm doing? Like Biggie and Pac, feel like all of my stacks, cause I hit them up, sticking more. Hey, banging out west. No, I ain't even hard like that, man.
And there you have it. And there you have it. There you have it. Uncle just told you to make sure that you don't overlook all of the PHILO references. Okay? That's all. That's all. It's a quick one. That's it. You got to hear all of it now. Now, you could put it on repeat, do whatever you need to. It's good for the gym. It's good for marinating and healing properties. Not FDA approved, unfortunately. Okay? But he just said, just don't miss the PHILO. Okay? Just don't miss some of the PHILO in there. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Just he said, just don't miss some of that. You know, you got some things hidden in there for you, okay? Okay? Don't forget. It should remind you of some of the philosophies. You know? That's what he said. That's what he said. So that's it, man. That's it. And don't forget today's PHILO. Okay? Don't forget. So all platforms. You got it. It's good for you. That should hold you over till the end of the year. That should hold you over till the end of the year. You know, putting it all into context, okay? But listen, okay? Okay? So just listen to it. Let me just tell you this, okay? Don't forget today's PHILO. Just like what you look at. That was a quote. It's an EP. You could call it it says EP. It's not an album. It's not long enough to be an album. Album, you need 15 minutes of playtime. It's half an album, okay? But you know why? Because, you know, you just small. It's a small PHILO, okay? Just let it be small and let it grow from there. Today's PHILO is very simple. Okay? Very, very simple. Reverse engineer your days. I'm telling you, from this day forward, you could have the best days ever if you start with how you want to end it. I want you to, so by the end of today now, this means so much more right now, okay? I'm telling you, this one means so much more right now, because imagine, I say it's the end of the day, right? You get to finish. You're going to wake up and drive tomorrow. This sounds familiar, right? Right? And then you're going to wake up, and then, no. You're going to finish today. 110, 120%. You could do all of that, right? So you have the rest of the day to finish. How do you want the day to end? Think about that. What do you want? When you lay down I'm laying back in my chair right now, and I'm going to close. How do you want to feel? Just imagine, like, what do you want? You know, the same thing that was keeping you up at night. You're like, oh, I didn't do this. Think about that. What do you want to feel? I want to say, I want to make sure I go to the gym. I want to make sure I do all of my work for tomorrow. I want to make sure I'm ready on. I want to make sure I look at my long term. I want, you know, how do you want it to feel? That's all I'm saying. Think about that. If you start with that for the go, this is a mini sample for today because we only got half the day left. But that's a lot of day if you ask me. A lot of day to go, 120, okay? But that's today's philo though, because just start with this. If you could envision how the end of the day is going to be, you're going to have every day is going to be good. Watch. Just watch. And then what happens? After you do it for one day, then you start looking at the end of the week. How do you want the end of the week to look? Oh, and then you're going to be saying, how do I want the end of the month to look? Oh, and then how do I want to feel at the end of the year? What do I want to accomplish? Oh, man. And then eventually, naturally, we're like, how do I want my life to look? Oh, and then start. Come on. So when you die, how do you want it to look? What do you want to say you accomplished? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me because you could go backwards. You see? You could say, when I die, this is what it's going to look like. So what's going to be like when you go to bed today? Reverse engineer it. Then the end of the week, then end of the month, then end of the year, then end of your life. Oh, come on. It's a cheat code. It's a cheat code. I don't know who been sleeping on philo, but this is why people come for the philo. This right there, this is just a little tweak. This is a little life tweak. If you think about this every day, how do I want to feel when the day is over? And then reverse engineer from there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my good. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, do you see how this is so simple but powerful? Because that's it. That was today's philo. It's very short. That was it. All you need is a little bit of yeast. You know what I'm saying? Somebody knows what I'm saying. A little bit of yeast permeates through the bread and makes it rise. Oh, yes. You see what I'm saying? That's what this is. That's what this is. Just a little bit. This is so small. If you just go. So by the end of the day, please, how do you want to feel? From now till the end of the day, how do you want to feel at the end of the day? Please, just reverse engineer it from there, and you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens. Oh, you got it. I know you got it. Amen. 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 I'm going to go to the gym, and then maybe you want to do something. How do you want it to feel at the end of the day? Woo! Woo! That's hype. That means you could accomplish a lot. And I know a lot of you got the rest of the day to finish. So this should be a good week because you can finish the rest of the day. You got some uncle motivation. Now you got a little cheat code. If anything, you're alive and well. You got the long term. Even if you don't have the long term, now you know what to do when you're going to get the long term. And then now you realize, wow, I'm just at a moment in history. And then I'm going to look back at this day that I'm at now like I did 3 years ago and realize how far I came and God was with me the whole time. You're going to do that in a couple years from now too. So everything is looking up. I don't know about you. I do know about you. It is looking up. You just got to talk yourself out of thinking it's not looking up because the mind is a powerful, powerful tool and it might confuse you because the devil is a lie, baby. Woo! They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I know somebody, if one person feels me, that's all we need, baby. That's all we need. Wow. Wow. So let's go, huh? Huh? Yeah? Yeah? Let's go, baby. Shout out to the cult. God bless you all. That's it. So go finish today and envision it. How's the end going to look? Reverse engineer, and we in the game. Just like that every day. Watch what happens tomorrow. Watch what happens today. Okay, I need to calm down. I'm going to leave it there. I love all of you. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, okay? That's it. That's all you got to do. Take joy. Take joy in the rest of the day. I love all of you. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going, why we excited for the rest of every day, every month, every year. Why we just wait till tomorrow's philo. You know that? Oh, it reminded me. You know, why do we keep doing it? Why we get hyped on it? And why we keep going through adversity? Why we call on our brothers and sisters to pray for us, huh? Huh? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So that's it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list tonight. And peace out. God bless you. Oh, hey, wait, Josh! I want a pony with uncle. Okay, love you. Bye. Reverse engineer it.